Hey! Hello, and to whom this may concern, blah 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 blah. Usual shit that I say. I'm gonna have to turn the aircon tonight because I refuse to do this without the UD, and tonight is a little toastier than normal. That could be a problem. I don't want to sweat as much as I did during the Sonic fucking Central Sega Expo last night. That was too much anger, too much Udi for one toasty boy. Headphones are there. Have I got the audio mix set up? I can't remember. Hey, Photoshop's open. I don't know why I've got Photoshop open. Weird. What are they doing in Photoshop? Ooh, secret things. Hang on. Blah, blah, blah. Let me just save that for later. You can't see what I'm doing, but that's on purpose. Okay. What's tonight? Let's check the schedule. Oh yeah. What the fuck? Alexa, stop talking to me while I'm on stream. You nosy bitch. Netflix. Tonight I was going to catch up on the Netflix Geeked Expo. This one actually happened a day or two ago, and I just sort of put it aside for now while I was looking at the more important stuff. But this is like a spare day. I think all that happened today was Capcom. But I'm like, I'm not doing one expo on a single stream. So I'm going to let Capcom just sit aside till tomorrow, and I'll do Capcom along with Xbox's follow-up extended show. So there's more on tomorrow. I don't know what else I'll do. 2 shows still sounds like not enough. Usually I do 4 or 5, and that gets me through to midnight, so that might be a problem, but I'll deal with that tomorrow. The Netflix show, though, they did 5 days. Let's just switch the cam. I need to keyboard this way, mic aiming this way. I've got so many different sitting positions depending on the camera. Alright, so there were 5 days of Netflix Geeked Week that they aired. I'm not going to do day 4. Day 4 is rubbish. Day 1 is TV series, awesome. Day 2 is films, awesome. Day 3 is animation, awesome. Day 4 was basically a Stranger Things day. That entire day was just Stranger Things behind the scenes and podcast interviews with the actors. So that's probably rife full of Stranger Things spoilers for the new season. And also, I don't know why I'd watch an entire expo of just actors talking about the show that they're in and going, yeah, Stranger Things is so good. I'm so glad I'm earning this paycheck. Awesome. I bet you wish you were me. Day 5 is games. I don't know what Netflix is doing a games day for, but I did hear that Netflix was going to start producing games as part of the streaming service at some point. I don't know what that's going to entail, but maybe that expo will explain it. But if they start doing like an Xbox Game Pass type thing through the Netflix service, that could be pretty cool, actually. I just don't know what it'll be for. Console, PC, probably PC. Or maybe just streaming to whatever device you want. Kind of like how that new Samsung TV has an Xbox app, so you can use Game Pass without an Xbox. Playing games over the internet directly from Xbox's servers. It's actually pretty next level. I have a feeling that one day there's going to be no consoles. They're going to do away with the console concept. All games will be run from giant servers at Xbox, Sony, and Nintendo HQ. And we're all just going to be playing them over our high-speed fiber optic internet connections. All you'll have to buy is the Game Pass subscription and a controller to plug in with USB. Probably. That is my prediction anyway. So TV series is first. Seems to be the longest one. Day 1, the TV series day, is literally 2.5 hours. That's kind of massive. Compared to their film day, which is 30 minutes. It looks like Netflix has a lot more TV shows to pimp than movies. I guess I did hear that they're moving away from films a little bit. They used to drop a dime on people like Scorsese to make films for Netflix, and I don't think that's making them money. So they're sticking to TV series like Stranger Things. I think that's doing them good. What are the other times? Film is 30 minutes. Animation is 44 minutes. So animation is longer than the films. They have more animations to pimp than they do movies. That's pretty bizarre. The game segment is 50 minutes. I still don't know what to make of that one. That's the wild card of the group. What have I forgotten? My water. I'm gonna need my water. Hang on. Yeah. Unicorn water. With a crack in it, so that's a little scary. I'll keep that away from the computer. I'm pretty sure that's going to be leaking everywhere. Alright. No more dawdling. Netflix, go. Wait, not VLC. Annoying. Open with Films TV. There it is. I need sound. That would have been stupid. Oh my god, what the... Hang on, my ood is disrupting my flow here. I need to get some feng shui going with the ood. That needs to be right in the middle. There we go. I sure wish I had chest hair. That would be a better look with the ood. Just popping out of this little hole here. That would be Baywatch sexy. Maybe I'll get like a little chest hair afro to wear on future streams. Funky. Okay. Sound? Yes? Yeah. Alright. Ooh, fucking 2.5 hours of this. They better have a lot of shit to show. I don't want to see 25 minutes of just waffling on about one show. That'll be a pain.
Welcome to Geek Week!
Hi.
Netflix Geek Week 2022 is all about getting you the latest news, trailers, and all kinds of first looks for your
Why is their
Netflix
host 8 years
shows,
old?
films, games, and more.
I'm Jay Stoops.
This man's balls
And I'm
hasn't
Jacob
dropped.
Scott Thomas Bertrand.
Hi, Jacob.
And I mean also the All Valley Champ.
Oh, you can't forget it. Put some respect on my name.
Oh my god.
That's right. And today is all about series, and we have a lot to cover.
So much.
This is why they had to run the show
titles,
after 3
fresh
p.m. because they had to
trailers,
wait for
and checking
Jacob
with
to
some
get
of
out of
our favorite
school.
Stars.
It is going to be a wild, wild week, and we are beyond stoked for all the surprises in store.
There's tons of horror, which is totally my jam, and
I feel like
Jacob is
she's
gonna
dressed in,
get through it.
In a bit of a
Nightmares
Stranger
of
Things
horror.
vibe.
I get scared.
Like Guillermo del Toro,
Her shoulder pad jacket, the color,
Tales,
the
series,
eyeshadow.
and all things Mike Flanagan.
I mean, what about the final
I feel
season
it's
of
very
Lock and
Stranger Things
Key? And
era.
I cannot wait
Thematic.
for Shadow and Bone either. Oh, and Resident Evil.
So many great shows.
Oh my
so
God,
little
I'm not
time.
looking forward
let's
to
dive
Resident
into
Evil.
Our first reveal of the day.
Yeah, we promise you surprises.
I saw the
and
Resident
here
Evil
we have a
trailer,
very
the TV series they're doing, and it's
anticipated new
weird.
shows coming in 2022.
I don't understand it.
Yeah, let's see it.
Oh, Addams Family. I thought they already ran this trailer before Geek Week. I don't know who the actress is, but other people seem to. So she's probably part of some really popular current series that everyone's into that I'm not familiar with. But that's dope.
That's all we get. Oh my goodness, I want more.
Yeah, I know that
Oh
was
my
barely
God,
anything,
Jacob,
but it
shut
was
up.
still so much. Oh
I
my
know.
God.
The snaps. I'm gonna be hearing that when I wake up in the morning. Like, oh.
Jesus Christ.
That was our first
I'm
look at
keen on a Wednesday
the new
show
Netflix
though.
series
I mean, if
bringing
you're going
life
to
the
focus
twisted
on
world
one
of the
character
Addams
from
Family
Addams
in a whole
Family,
new way.
make
Yeah,
it
who
the
doesn't love
most popular
Wednesday?
character.
She is a style
Wednesday is the
icon
best
for
character in
Addams.
that
Yeah, I
family.
mean, I know I personally try to emulate her style
Dead
every
set.
single day. Jenna Ortega plays the title role along with her disembodied ally Thing, and oh my God, this girl is the queen of horror right
Yeah,
now.
Although,
she's
to be
just
fair,
killing
the
it. This new
romance
show for the
between,
first time ever.
Morticia and
Wednesday
Gomez,
is a teenager at
you
a
can make a whole
Gothic
show out of
Nevermore
that.
Academy. She gets pulled into a murder mystery that has major implications for her entire family.
Wednesday features a stellar creative
Wait
team.
a minute, a murder mystery? I don't know if I like the idea of an Addams Family show based around a murder mystery that the family's wrapped up in. That sounds like too much real world stakes. I feel like I want it to be weird and gothic, not town murder mystery bullshit.
Also led by co-creators Miles Millar and Al Goff.
Although if you lived in a
of
quiet suburban
director
town
Tim
and there was a
Burton.
gruesome
Man,
murder
the
that went
myth, the
down,
legend
That's
himself.
so cool.
the first family you would
For
suspect
more
is
of
the
the
Addams
latest
Family,
news on
to
Wednesday,
be
be sure to
fair.
follow Wednesday Netflix on
So maybe
Instagram.
it does make sense.
Wednesday. I mean, what a major moment to open Geek Week with. And we're just getting started, but I mean, what could possibly follow that?
I know it seems impossible that we could have something.
I don't think
even more
Jacob's
exciting,
seen the
but
script.
Guillermo del Toro.
Wait, really?
Yeah, Jacob hasn't seen the
Yeah,
That's
script.
pretty sick. Guillermo del Toro is one of the most prolific voices.
He was doing
of
his
the horror
homework all
genre,
night. He
a
didn't have time to
legend
read it.
Of the supernatural.
And he's curating a brand new series for Netflix spotlighting some of the most creative and innovative minds working in horror today.
Yeah, his new show, Guillermo del Toro's Cabinet of Curiosities, features an
Sick.
all-star lineup of amazing talent, both in front of the camera and behind the camera.
Curious to know what to expect? Let's
Anything about Del Toro.
open that metaphorical cabinet and
I'm
find
happy.
out.
I feel like Del Toro has a better track record than Tim Burton. No matter what he does. Already this is juicy. So it's short stories? Like a different horror short story every episode? Oh, what? Wait, whoa, what? Hold up. Hold up. Experience new worlds and 8 chilling stories. So it's 8 episodes, 8 separate short stories. Okay, so it's not Guillermo del Toro directing it, he's just producing it. And I guess a different horror director directs every episode? That's sick. Mandy. Awesome. Don't know that one. Splice, I know that one, interesting. Babadook, that's an Australian female director. Vigil, I don't know. Twilight. Girl Who Works Home Alone at Night. That's a Sundance award-winning horror short, black and white vampire thing. Crispin Glover, of course. More Crispin Glover, please. God, Crispin Glover and Del Toro is such a good match. That trailer actually sold that really well. That got better than what I thought it would be. What did Splice director make? Aside from Splice. Movie. Splice film. Here it is. Vincenzo Natali? Vincenzo Natali, yes. You are known for what? Wait, let's go back down. Cube? Awesome. I had no idea that the director of Cube was the same director as Splice. That's amazing. Orphan Black he's done episodes of. He was in ABCs of Death 2. He's done episodes of Hannibal, Hemlock. Did an episode of Luke Cage for some reason. That's strange. The Strain. I think that's another Del Toro horror thing. American Gods. Oh my god. He's a bit of a contract director. Lost in Space, Westworld. They just bring him on to direct one episode of every single TV show that's currently out. In the Tall Grass, that's a Netflix adaptation of a Stephen King book. I watched that. The Stand, Lock and Key. Okay, so he's all over the place. He is well all over the place.
Dang, that was so eerie.
Holy shit. I am gonna
He's
need a
not
minute
old
to
enough to
recover
watch
from
this
that.
show.
I literally, first of all, we
You're
need
under the age rating,
more
bro.
horror anthology shows. That is my personal jam, but also the directors of Mandy, the
Yeah.
Babadook.
Holy cow, that's pretty nuts.
Oh, they had me at Guillermo del Toro. Now I'm.
Yeah, the
gonna be counting
Babadook
the
lady
days.
was
I don't know
pulled
if I'm
right
ready
into
for all this
Hollywood right
nightmare.
after that movie.
I don't know.
Actually, she did something big recently, and it's on the tip of my tongue. Hang on. Babadook. There she is. Jennifer Kent. Sorry, Kent. Jennifer Kent. Freudian slip. Oh, she's an actress too. There's Babadook. Nightingale. What's Nightingale? That's the feature shoot of the Babadook, but I don't see anything else I recognize. I did read an article that she was courted by Hollywood to direct a bunch of big name things, and she turned them down. I believe she didn't want to make trash. She wanted to make just her own shit.
We'll send you some
Which
tips.
is
I've been doing that
respectable.
for a while.
Respectable decision.
Panos Cosmatos,
From Jennifer Kent.
Catherine
Kent.
Hardwicke. Del Toro has entrusted some of top shelf
Kent.
horror directors with their own interpretations of some of his personal favorite horror stories. I can't imagine anything better than this.
Yeah, it's insane. I mean, they're joined
The
by
woman
a
that
talented
directed Girl Who
star-studded
Walks
cast
Home at
to
Night,
bring all these stories
she
to
made
life.
that,
I mean, Ben Barnes, Rupert Grint,
Cannibal
Sophia
movie in the
Botella.
desert.
Not to mention
About
Andrew
the chick
Lincoln,
missing a leg.
Crispin Glover, and Essie Davis, all in one
It's got,
anthology series.
Aquaman in it.
Is this allowed? It's literally too good. I'm
Whatever
gonna
his
have a
name
panic
is
attack.
again. Mental blanking.
It's so cool to see Del Toro's creepy, beautiful brand of horror continuing to take over Netflix.
Okay, speaking of creepy, you want to hear a scary story?
It's like 9 a.m.
What is Aquaman's name again?
Isn't it a little early?
Just trying to push you
I
into
know.
a little. Come on, let me
Who
teach
is
you
he?
the ways of the horror fans. All right,
Oh,
listen, it's
God.
close to midnight somewhere.
I don't understand who
Shout out
these
to
two
Tokyo.
hosts are meant to be.
It's the perfect time to talk about the Midnight Club, which is Mike
A lot of the time they
Flanagan's
just get
horror
famous
show.
actors from
Oh,
TV
yeah,
shows
you
that are
mean Mike
popular to do
Flanagan,
this
the creator of
hosting
The
shit.
Haunting of Hill House and Midnight Mass.
That Mike Flanagan. And we have an exclusive first look from another familiar face, Raul Coley.
Oh, let's check it out.
Oh, let's check it out.
All right, everyone. I'm Rahul Kohli, and you may have seen me in some shows like Midnight Mass and
I would like to
The
watch
Haunting
Midnight Mass.
of Bly
People talk
Manor,
that
but
show
the thing I
up
probably
really
get
hard.
recognised for the
Bly
most
Manor I could do without.
is probably last year's host of Geeked Week, but unfortunately I can't be there with you guys this year.
So if he was
because I'm
last week's
currently
Geeked Week
filming a
host,
new show
and he's an actor
with my
from a
good pal,
Netflix
Mr.
show,
Mike Flanagan.
those two current
we are
hosts must be
currently in
actors of
production for the
Netflix shows that
Fall
I'm
of
not
the
familiar
House
with.
of Usher for Netflix. I can't really give you any details, and it's not ready. But I do have something else that I could tease from Mr. Flanagan. So picture this, okay? A group of teens gather around nightly to share ghostly horror stories in like a shape-shifting mansion with a kind of like bloody history.
Sounds like Goosebumps.
Right? I probably didn't sell it that well, but what I can do
teenage
is now
Christopher
give
Pike
you
shit.
the first look at the Midnight Club from the master horror himself, Mr. Mike Flanagan.
Don't know what it is, but it's got nice cinematography. Although it looks like every other haunted house movie. This is why making
before.
TV shows and movies in horror genres
To those
is so
after.
popular. It's very easy to
To us now.
smash out some nice cinematography
those
with a nice
beyond.
spooky underlit house. Old house.
Seen?
Or unseen. Here.
But not here.
Seen or unseen, here but not here.
That looks like horror for children. Pass. Oh, he loves it.
Your face, Jacob.
Whoa, I'm like,
Like I said, horror for
can't
children.
tell if like the kids are evil or if the house is evil.
Or if I'm high.
What's going on?
What's going on,
that
man?
looks so creepy.
Is this my
First of all,
house?
that cast looks amazing.
Yeah.
I'm very intrigued. I love spooky teens. That's like a thing. That's like a
love
genre
spooky
that we
teens.
absolutely need.
That's something she actually
We need to
said.
tap more into spooky teens.
I'll be
That's what we
honest.
need more of.
Teens
No, we
kind
need
of freak
less
me
spooky
out, like
teens.
just regular teens. I'm like, youths, but especially when they start, hosting midnight vigils and stuff. I'm like, yeah.
Dang, well, so good to see Raul again.
I find
Raul hosted
spooky
his
teens
show last
infuriating.
year, and I'm still waiting for my Street Fighter 2 rematch.
Come on, dude, you literally okay.
I kind of just want to punch spooky
I
teens
still
right in the
think
jaw.
he cheated.
I mean,
I think they had
Tell
some
him to stop being
backstage
spooky,
stuff
no one gives a
going on,
fuck.
so.
I believe in you. I'm rooting for you.
Come on, let's go.
The new cast of that teaser looked killer, maybe even literally.
I really hope not. Mike Flanagan always puts together an exceptional cast. The Midnight Club reunites him with some of his most frequent acting collaborators, which include Samantha Sloyan,
I'm
Zach
just listening to the
Gilford,
background music at
Anara
this point. I don't really
Simone.
care what they're talking
Plus,
about.
Igby Rigney, Matt Bedell, and of course,
Oh
Raul
yeah,
Coley.
this lot.
It also stars some new Flanagan faces like Iman Benson, Ruth Codd, and Aya Furukawa.
Also, Adia,
Here are a
Sarian
bunch of pictures of
Sakura,
nobodies.
and William Chris
Enjoy.
Sumter as the titular Midnight Club.
Based off the novel of the same name by Christopher Pike, Mike Flanagan.
Oh my God, I
Midnight
called
Club
it.
Is coming to Netflix soon.
Oh my God, it is
Speaking of
Christopher
scary
Pike.
Stories, this next one.
Holy
is
shit.
chilling, and I am already afraid.
Do you need to take
That was
some deep
on the money.
breaths?
I can't believe I
Horror
called
is
that.
Your thing.
Yeah,
So.
it really.
I literally,
gets me.
wait, I literally, like,
Knows how to
rewind.
make
I
me
said,
scared.
this sounds like some
Coming
Christopher Pike
from
shit.
Thailand, School Tales is an 8-episode horror
I don't
series
even read
inspired
books
by
anymore.
8 horrifying comic stories.
During the day, the school belongs to the students, but at night, it's unfortunately a different story.
Isn't that always the case?
Horror series from
Today, we
Thailand.
have
That sounds a lot
3
more
first
interesting.
look clips from 3 different episodes. Let's take a look at the first one from the episode titled A Walk in School, which already is scary to me.
Oh God.
วันนี้นะครับผม
Oh
จะพา
God.
ทุกคนเนี่ยมาทำภารกิจพิสูจน์ความเชื่อโบราณ
When they cut back to them in the studio, she's going to be holding
ผี
him.
เนี่ยมีอยู่จริงและทุก
There,
โรงเรียน
there.
เนี่ย
It's
ล้วน
okay.
มีผี
ที่แรกนะครับที่ผมทายพิสูจน์ก็คือ
Let it all out, son.
ลม
Let
น้ำ
it all
กระ
out.
สีวันนี้นะครับผมมีเพื่อนผม
ไอ้ตั้มเนี่ยเป็นคนที่ยังเชื่อเรื่อง
I don't know,
ราว
this looks a
เก่า
little
ๆ
cheap,
นะ
to be
ที่มี
honest.
ทฤษฎีวิทยาศาสตร์เนี่ย
I don't know. I was
เรื่อง
expecting
ความ
more
เชื่อ
from a
เก่าๆ
Thai
หมดแล้ว
a Thai show,
วันนี้ผมบอย
but I guess I was
ตั้ม
thinking Korean in
จะ
my
พาทุ
head.
กคนไปพิสูจน์
The Koreans
เรื่องราว
not like
เก่าๆเหล่านั้น
the
ว่า
Koreans do some pretty hot shit.
มันไม่มีอยู่จริงพอไหมตั้ม
TV dramas and movie thrillers from Korea are amazing.
I don't know. I'm with Tum.
I feel so bad for Tom. I identify with Tom.
I gotta
What's a-
say, as a
nothing's
lover of
clip.
horror,
Nothing happened in that
I'm
clip.
not spending any nights in a supposedly haunted school.
Next
Gosh,
clip.
And the title is so misleading. A walk-in school.
That felt like a safe space.
I
for
feel like
you.
it's a Roald
They're,
Dahl book.
they're,
but
really-
I'm
they're
getting
trying hard
murdered
to
at the end
vamp
of it.
dialogue
I
right
mean,
now
you know, that's
from a clip that showed
In the
nothing.
walk-in school, 2 students announced that they will host a live broadcast to expose that all the frightening tales are just lies. Which, I don't, why? But their quest pushes the boys deeper and deeper into the unknown, and each door they open leads them further into the abyss of hell.
Next clip.
Poor Tom.
man. Wow,
Fuck
that
Tum.
is not
Next clip.
ambiguous at all. That's Our next clip is from the episode Vengeful Spell, where the discovery of a murdered student reveals a more sinister secret.
Will high schoolers ever learn to stop seeking out angry
No, they
students?
won't.
You know, I
It's
gotta
their
be
whole
honest.
MO.
I don't want them to. Who are we kidding? like let's take a look.
This is a much better clip than the last one. This actually has atmosphere and cinematography. Although if it's anything like the last clip, this is all it's going to be. A girl looking at some photos, and it's going to cut back to them, and they're going to try and force dialogue about it.
If
you want to curse someone, write their name under your foot. Chant this phrase while stomping your foot.
That took such a weird turn. I was not
Here we
expecting
go.
I gotta say, I cut somebody off in traffic the other day, and
Forced reactions.
Curses really freak me out, man. You never know.
Man, remember when that
Oh my
Asian
God.
schoolgirl
Is it
read
that
that piece of
easy, you think?
paper?
I mean,
That was
I-
crazy.
You write something on your foot?
I guess. I mean, I certainly, I don't know what, I don't know.
Man,
how
I
to
didn't even
say
know what to do with
English. I
myself.
curse you?
I was bouncing off the walls. I'm foaming at the mouth as
I
we
think you
speak.
just gotta believe it. I mean, you know, if
What
you
an
mean it
insane
hard
show.
I
enough.
guess. Well, I mean, the last clip we have today is from an episode called Lunch.
Oh, thank
Oh,
God.
good. Yeah, actually, I am kind of hungry, so perfect timing.
Yeah, I don't think you're gonna
Roll the
want
clip.
to eat after you learn
This-
the secret
I hope this has some
ingredient
violence
John
in
is
it.
using
Is
to
this
make
a-
the rice and curry so
If this is a
delicious.
horror show, we need to see what kind of horror they got.
So let's see. Maybe we'll be hungry. Who knows?
Let's do this.
หนูเข้ามาในร้านป้าทำไมอะลูกฮะออกไปเถอะ
Murder him.
ป้าคืออย่างนี้ ผมจะมาไลฟ์สด
Sell the shirt,
สูตร
murder
ความ
him.
อร่อยของป้าเลยครับ แป๊บเดียวเองป้า ขอดูหน่อยได้ไหมว่าในหม้อเนี่ยมีอะไรอยู่
หนูอย่านะ อย่าทำแบบนี้นะ ออกไปเถอะลูก
How suspicious.
พิรุธหนักนะเนี่ยป้า
Cannibal lunch lady.
นี่ครับทุกคน นี่ทุกคนดูฮะ พิรุธหนักนะเนี่ยป้า แปลว่าในหม้อเนี่ยต้องมีอะไร ไม่งั้นไม่ห่วงขนาดนี้หรอก
Dude.
หลบไปป้า
If she's actually a cannibal lunch lady that's serving people meat, you're about to get yourself
อ
killed
ย่านะ
by being a douche.
โอ๊ย
กระดูกอะไรวะเนี่ย
Oh, come on!
I I don't think I want to know what's in that pot.
I
Why
do
does
want.
he want to know what's in it so bad?
Son of a bitch.
He's being a little rude.
Okay,
to the ma'am.
Here's what I'm picking up from this is that you can never trust a live streamer because this
No.
seems to be a reoccurring.
Other way around. You can never trust
But
a lunch
see,
lady.
Look at all the cameras.
A live stream.
I'm telling you, don't trust them.
No way.
I bet you
I'm
Bones-
never live streaming.
Bones
ever
of students
again.
came out of that
This
pot.
horror anthology from
They should have
5-Star
shown it.
Productions is
They're
coming
they're not
soon to
selling the
Netflix, so
show.
Stay tuned for more information.
And now, it's time for another new series. We have a first look at a new
Not selling
sci-fi
the show,
drama,
man.
The Imperfects, where 20-somethings get turned into monsters by evil scientists against their wills. The cast recorded us a special message to set up an exciting surprise, so let's take a look.
Hello, everyone.
Hey guys. Hello everyone. Hi, my name is Rihanna
Imperfect
Jeff
sounds
and
like
I
X-Men.
play Abby Singh. I play Dr.
Teenager
Lucy
X-Men.
Work. I play Tilda.
And I play Juan Ruiz at the upcoming Netflix series, The Imperfects.
Some things I have in common
There are
with
so
Tilda.
many shows like
Singing
this.
is also my medicine. However, I'm more of
And there
a
have
shower
been so
singer
many
than
shows like
Tilda.
this over the last
Abby
10
is
years.
a brilliant
It's really hard to
scientist,
sell these,
and I think that her and I are
teenagers
very
with
similar in the
superpowers thing.
sense that there is nothing that can get in the way of us helping the people that we love. I relate to Sydney in the perfectionist kind of way, where everything has its place and is neat and is organized. Yeah, she's pretty meticulous, and I think so am I. Just ask my husband.
What do I relate to with Juan? Well,
Her husband got a shout
we're
out.
both very talented drawers.
That was her hint at
We're both
don't send me
very
DMs.
extremely handsome.
When I become
He's
famous
from
from this
Mexico,
Netflix
yo
show,
también soy de Mexico.
I don't want to
And
see
we both
DMs.
have a very, very terrifying
No dick
monster
pics.
inside us that we
I have a
can't
husband.
control. Well,
won't stop
that's
them.
too much information. Anyways,
Sorry, lady.
Fans can expect
It's not
a
gonna
lot
stop them.
from this show. There's so many
Your
surprises
Instagram DMs are
and
done.
twists and turns. Every episode opens with a bang.
it has suspense, it has monsters, it has evil scientists.
Unexpected love interests. Some good old-fashioned sexual tension.
Jesus Christ. Are they going to show a trailer?
I'm very,
Please show
very
a
excited
trailer.
for people to see this show. It's a whole fun, fantastic world where you just kind of get to lose yourself and have a good time. Season 1 of The Imperfects.
I don't understand producers when they create marketing like that. Why do they think people want to just see cast and crew just talking up the show?
He experimented on all of us without our permission.
Anyone can do that. You can do that for a shit show.
Me. Tilda.
Hey, this doesn't look half bad.
Adverse reactions.
We're not even human anymore.
Technically, no.
Yeah, it doesn't look half
Well,
bad.
that's fucking great.
It's the shit they played before this of everyone just talking crap about the show. That puts a bad taste in my mouth. Just show
If
this.
we're not human, what are we?
Freaks.
You're...
Freaks. Imperfect is a nice way of saying freaks.
That looks frickin' sick.
Yeah, that's
Oh my God.
that's definitely got my interest peaked.
Yeah.
He said
shot of the
frickin' because he's not allowed to say
werewolf thing
fuck
with the
on
spike.
Netflix
Yeah,
live
Frickin'
stream.
awesome.
Plus, I mean, I love a story about suppressing a monster in your 20s. I feel like that's that's widely relatable.
Yeah, I'm excited.
He's like, I wouldn't know. I'm not 20
I
yet.
can't wait.
The
This
whole
is gonna be
cast
really cool.
looks crazy impressive. I can't wait to see what they've got. Plus, I mean, yeah, the premise is killer. Sorry, I'm gonna stop with these puns.
From the minds of
Maybe.
The
I'm
Order,
gonna-
Fargo, and Van
soft
Helsing.
promise. We also have some exclusive photos
Fargo
from
did
the
well.
Imperfects showing each
Fargo
of the
was a good
characters.
show.
Check this one out. Oh yeah, she looks very cool. All three of them.
I like it a lot.
There's a rock star too. I like a good rock star.
The rock star is good. Everybody's
poster.
artsy and it's good.
Oh, there's more than
Poor
one.
kid. I feel like he's just so confused going through all of this. Like really doesn't.
He looks like he's trying to hold it
a
apart.
werewolf, doesn't know it, figuring it out, wakes up naked in the woods, and covered in blood.
Your 20s are hard. Like
Your 20s are hard, you know. Hey, why can't we just normalize that?
This is why the show goes for
20s
2.5
are hard.
hours. I'm
I
starting
already know
to
this is gonna be my
I'm starting to
favorite
catch on now.
I just like her. She's.
It's
Are
going
you
to be
fucking kidding me?
75%
She's just
this
so
vamping in
down for it.
between
She
trailers.
looks really tough.
Yeah, these are definitely not the college clicks that I'm used to. The Imperfects has an all-star lineup of Iñaki Godoy, Morgan Taylor Campbell, Rihanna Jogpal,
Iñaki
and
Goodboy.
Natalia Ritchie.
Be sure to check out this
Natalia
brand new
Ritchie's
series
got
only
a
on Netflix.
superstar
And maybe
name.
we should, or can we move
That's a
on to
marquee name right there,
something a
Natalia
little sweeter?
Ritchie.
You deserve
No
a break.
She's going to go far.
more and scaring me constantly.
I don't know if you realize
You've
this,
done
but the
so
only
well so
important thing in making it big in
But, hey,
Hollywood
I mean,
is having a
that's
good
idea.
name
Did
that
you
looks
see
good
season
in
1 of
lights.
Sweet Tooth?
I did. I loved it.
You don't need acting talent,
I can't wait for
or you don't
season
have to
2
even be
to
that
come.
attractive.
Oh my God,
Look at
me
Steve
too.
Buscemi.
what kind of hybrid do you think it'd be?
I'd obviously have to be a
Just have a movie star name.
Considering all of the wordplay that I've been getting in,
you missed that one.
That's my bad. That's my bad.
There's anyone out there like me? I need to find them.
I heard people cried when they watched this show. Sweet Tooth.
So wholesome.
It kind of makes me want to
that
watch
kid
it, but at the same time not.
He's so adorable.
Maybe when I'm in a cry
Season 2 of
mood.
Sweet Tooth was announced in 2021, and the cast has been hard at work bringing to life all the latest adventures of Gus, Jeff, and Bear.
Mentioned you're really excited about season 2, and lucky for you, we actually have a very special update from the cast who's shooting in New Zealand.
This is a story of a very special group of people.
Oh, that's just
who
really
found
disturbing.
themselves at the end of filming season 2.
There's something
of
about
Sweet
practical
Tooth.
puppets when seeing them behind the scenes that creeps me out a little bit. You think it'd be less creepy if you could actually see the puppeteer with the strings, but somehow it's more creepy
Season
to
2
me.
of Sweet Tooth.
Yeah.
It's been a long journey and it's been very hard work, but it's been amazing fun, and I can't wait to share with you what happens in season 2.
The stakes are higher, the battles are bigger, the mean guys are meaner.
You're in for a treat.
Is he a mean guy?
An amazing adventure.
But this isn't the end of their story. And I
really
can't
hope they
wait
don't spoil it.
to see what happens next.
Don't spoil it in this segment, please. I want to watch it someday. Someday.
Bye-bye.
Oh god, no. They heard what I said. They heard that They heard me when I said that it creeps me out, and they did that on
How
purpose.
long have you had that candy bar?
I've had it in my back pocket for a while.
I literally just said I was hungry, but I mean, if you haven't seen Sweet Tooth, you're missing out. It's the most uplifting show about the apocalypse I've ever seen. So wholesome.
What an
It
awkward
is.
skit.
It's amazing. And the Incredible series is based on the DC comic book series of the same name by Jeff Lemire.
I didn't
and
actually
produced
know
by
it was
Robert
based on a
Downey
DC
Jr. and
comic.
Susan
That's
Downey.
At the end of season
I
1,
must have
we were
missed that
wondering
info.
if Jeff and Amy would save the hybrids.
when they first advertised the show.
And will Gus be reunited with his mom?
Which we have to know. But we have to wait until season 2 to find out.
But you can catch season 1 right now, and be sure to follow Sweet Tooth Netflix and Netflix Geeked for all the season 2 updates.
Geek.
Yeah.
This is a good bar.
Yeah,
You
give
should.
me some of that, for real.
Sorry.
He's fired. That's why you don't bring children
So,
on set.
look what I just found in my pocket.
Whoa. What is that
Oh,
mysterious
lock and-
object
lock and key.
conveniently placed in your pocket?
Lock and
I
key
know,
trailer.
Some kind of key.
Yeah.
Whatever you think you understand about those keys.
I've heard mixed things about Lock and Key. Apparently the graphic novel's so good that a lot of people were kind of disappointed
I don't
with
think the
the
masses
TV
understand,
series.
but I think I do.
I think they said
This
something about it being
is
a little
the key
bit
to unlock the
nuded.
season 3 teaser
Like it's not
trailer
as dark as
for
the
Lock
book.
and Key.
The books get.
Oh my God, are you serious?
Yeah, it's gonna work. Absolutely. It's the third and final season.
I believe that this is exactly how you do it, actually.
Yeah, no, it's gonna work.
Nothing
stop.
makes more sense than this.
If I do it a million times, it's gonna play
Just
the,
keep
the
going.
teaser.
Please stop.
Just keep going.
Yeah, I almost got it. We're gonna unlock the teaser and find out. Oh, God.
Our past is always with us. Well, you can try and run away, but it's always there.
We've been tangled up in this for years.
Who the hell are you? You're Captain.
I like that actor. That dude. I never remember his name, but I see him in so many things. He's got such an
This is
iconic
our
face.
house. Those keys belong to us.
Ew. That's gonna be some metaphor for being the key to someone's heart, sticking in the chest. I know screenwriting.
Boom.
I don't know if I can do it. If it was talked up more, I might have been interested, but because of the graphic novel collection, but
That looks so
the fact that
honest.
graphic
I'm
novel
so
fans
invested.
rag on it a bit
Screaming in front of the angel wing.
Yeah, I mean,
What the heck
for not
was
being
that?
as edgy as the
I
books
mean,
were.
I'm more invested in what's
Turns
going
me
on
off a
with-
little
with
bit.
the well lady. I really want to know
You're like,
exactly.
what is going on?
I might consider reading the books,
I'm so
though.
curious. I mean, to have this kind of power at your fingertips is so
But then
crazy.
again, if I read the
wanna know
books, then
what
I'd be
it all
even more
means.
curious about watching the show to see how they change it.
Yeah, and what the significance of like Key House is to the family. I'm invested. I'm very invested.
I can't wait to see more Jackson, but you know, it's from the showrunners Carlton Cuse and Meredith Averill. Lock and Key is an adaptation of the best-selling comic book series by Joe Hill and Gabriel Rodriguez.
Season 2 ended with a pretty massive cliffhanger, a new threat, and the most dangerous yet looms in Matheson. In the upcoming season, the Locke family
Adaptations
will
of
uncover more
famous
magic
comics
within
like
Key
this
House
always
to take on
worry
this
me.
new
Like
threat
I was
in
so
its
worried when they
final
were
battle,
adapting Preacher and The
you will not wanna
Boys,
miss it.
and that's turned out
And
well, I
think I
guess.
speak for all the fans
I
when
still
I
can't
say
bring
we were
myself to
sad
watch
see
them
it end,
though.
but can't wait to find out what
I know the
happens.
books too well.
Has been
I don't want to
guessing
give the shows.
and hoping and predicting all kinds of outcomes for the series. It's been
It's
all
hard to
over
give a show
social
the
media.
benefit of the doubt
Don't miss
when
the final season
you
of
know
Lock
the
and Key
books
when it
so well
premieres
that every
on
little
Netflix
change bothers
on
you.
August 10th.
It's not really
Wow,
fair.
we actually get a date. That's pretty sick.
Oh, we're getting fed today. We really
yeah.
are. And not just from whatever is in.
Well, like I'm worried about that Saga book.
Exactly. Next
I've
up,
always
we have
wanted
a
to read
series that's
Saga,
making a
and people
triumphant
talk it
return
up like
for a
one of the
second
best
season.
graphic
At a
novels
magical boarding school where magical teens
of like
hone
the
their
modern
magical
era
skills,
graphic novels of
magical
the last 10
problems
years,
always seem to
but
come up. Funny
I
how that
love
happens.
magical.
I just know they're going to adapt it
And
to
we're
a TV
talking
show
about
at some
Fate, the
point,
Winx
and
Saga.
that's going to be a hard nut to crack.
Wouldn't be like everyone else's.
That show is too popular. You're not going to be able to satisfy everybody.
To see who you become.
Oh, the Winx Saga.
Pretty cool.
No.
Guys, it's getting me.
Nobody likes
Inspired by
Winx.
the beloved animated show.
Even
Fate the
people
Winx
that
Saga
like
follows
Winx
Bloom, a fairy with
don't like the
fire
Netflix
powers, which is
adaptation.
kind of
I've
arguably
seen the
best kind of
backlash.
powers
I was gonna
fairies
say it's
have.
pretty sick.
Yeah, when she enrolls in a magical boarding school at Althea.
Yeah, with the help of her new fairy friends, Stella, Aisha, Tara, and Yusa, Season 1 sees Bloom learning more about her past while the team faces off against terrifying threats of the Burned Ones.
For somebody with fire
Is this
powers.
a different adaptation? Because I swear there was already an adaptation of the Winx shit.
Am I?
I remember people ragging on it.
She's fighting burned
Like it was
people.
CW
Seems like
quality.
they already got the fire on
I mean,
them.
yeah,
I
I
don't know.
feel like she's maybe. How do you overcome that? Ethan?
Maybe she could get like a buddy with some water powers and they could like, steam them.
Ice.
Like
This
hot
kid
steam, maybe.
Definitely
Fire
doesn't know
steam them
Winx
to
and has never
And we
watched
got a fan
or read
favorite that's
Winx.
finally joining the cast of Fate the Winx Saga.
There's no
in
way a
season
young
2,
teenage dude
Flora,
like that
played
was
by
into
Paulina
Winx.
Chavez.
He's talking
Yeah,
it up
Fate
way too
fans, you're
hard.
in luck because we're able to reveal the first look at the Earth Fairy Flora in the Season 2.
See? Fairies. Why would a 12-year-old boy
Can you remember
be
what
into a
the
fairy
White
show?
Body looked like? Multiple incisions.
Hi, Tanky.
pattern. Might narrow it down.
It doesn't matter. This is a useless exercise. Dad already said he's not going to let you help.
Well, I'm very convincing.
100% they're going to try and make this like edgier than it needs to be, just to sell it to people that the fairy show is not for pussies.
You need to lay off him.
And you need to get back to the school grounds.
There is no way to make a live-action fairy
done
show
what
and
I've
not
done.
have people think it's for kids. You have to like kind of edge it up more than necessary to get around that. What the fuck? You looked at Twitch 50 minutes ago?
Whoever you
Oh,
are,
so you were on Twitch like
I'd come
probably
out
2 or
very,
3
very
minutes
slowly.
before I showed up. That's hilarious. This tree is about to Evil Dead her. Up the fanny. Nope. Damn it. If this was a Sam Raimi movie, that tree would have had its way with her. We're fairies. Let's hug. Oh, we're best fairy friends. You want to go into town and murder the normies? Yeah, sure. Let's do it. I'd watch the porn parody, but fuck this show.
That was so wholesome.
That was such a
That
beautiful
was so wholesome.
friendship.
I love it.
You
His
almost
voice-
don't realize
his
how
voice is
terrifying
breaking
those, like, poison
live
ivy-esque
on
powers
stream.
would
I
actually be.
thought I was gonna get attacked by vines.
I
Then they
know.
started growing beautiful flowers.
Went the whole other direction.
Hey, Jessica.
It's like there's a new
My
arrival
voice is
out
breaking.
there.
I'm going through
She's
puberty
very
live
cool,
on
and,
stream.
Fans are pumped to
It's
see
amazing.
Flora join the fun in Season 2, and Paulina nails this role.
Flora will join Bloom, Stella,
I think I just
Aisha,
felt my other
Tara,
ball drop.
and Musa in Season 2 as they fight to save Althea.
Little hair comes out of
from
his
a
chest.
New evil threat that threatens the inhabitants. Why can't they just catch a break, man?
I know. Why can't they just hang out?
How do they name their show
burn
Fate?
some
Well,
stuff,
technically
get
it's
each
called
other's
Fate
back
the
with
Winx
the Earth
Saga.
fairies.
Between the
I think you're supposed to say the whole
you
thing.
don't have to wait too long to find out what happens next. We have exciting news that season 2 is coming to Netflix.
They probably
in
thought
fall
the word
2022.
winks, just
That's
calling the
really
show
soon.
winks,
It's gonna be hard to prioritize.
would make it sound
the
too.
watch order of these
Yeah,
shows. Everything is coming out. So
I don't know what
quickly.
word I'm looking
really
for here.
excited
Gay?
about-
This
I know that's not
one's
very
gonna be your
progressive
number
thing
one
to say,
priority.
but
I know.
Come on,
you know what I mean.
You're
Like
non-fans.
a producer would be
Yeah.
sitting there going, "We don't want to lose incel boy audiences by
personally
making the
been
name
harassing
sound
the
too
Netflix
fruity."
team,
Oh God,
asking
stop!
For any tease of season 2.
Why did he do that?
Fortunately, the wait is over.
I'm gonna gift that little dance he just did. Put it everywhere on the internet. Embarrass him. Warrior done.
I love
Season 2?
in action sequences when they speed up the hits.
Yes.
Oh, that's so sick. Well, if you're
Fuck.
into creepy mythology, badass superpowers, and intense fight scenes between nuns,
which who isn't?
Yeah, who wouldn't love that?
He's
This
driving me
series
crazy.
is definitely made for you. I'm so pumped.
He's driving me
Warrior
actually
Nun
crazy.
follows
I don't
an
know
orphan
why
teen
would you
named
have a
Ava
12-year-old
who wakes
host
up
your
in a
live stream?
morgue. I mean, like universal experience right there.
It's doing my head in.
With a new lease on life and a divine artifact embedded in her back, and discovers she possesses superpowers as the chosen halo bearer for a secret sect of demon
I heard
hunting
that
nuns.
this Warrior Nun show is
I
not
wonder
bad.
where that secret
It's
sect
nothing
practices
special,
and
but
if
from
I
an
could go
action
to that.
I wanna
standpoint,
find,
apparently
like,
it's pretty
that
decent.
section of Catholic history.
Yes.
That would be like, I want to know what codex they got this out of.
No, you don't.
We have a
You don't
first
care.
look at season 2, so let's check it
You're
out.
just reading the script. You're thinking of nothing but getting high after the shoot.
I know. You want to know what happened.
Dude, this show doesn't look
To
so
tell you the
bad.
truth, I'm still figuring it out myself. First, I was dead.
I can see your nips.
Then I was alive. Then I got tricked.
Then I ran. And then a priest came for me. And then I ran faster.
The devil kicked my ass.
She ran right into the lake.
There's 1,000 items left on my life to-do list. But
And then I drowned
can't
myself
check
because
them
I hate
off
my
if you're
life.
dead.
God. Is that Jesus? Was that superhero Jesus? I don't really know this show. It's fascinating me right now. It looks a little bit like a CW show, quality-wise.
I told you that I would learn to swim.
She was the chosen one, made you lose interest. I agree. I don't like storytelling that deal with chosen one prophecies. It's very tiring. It's so overdone. That's that cliche. It's just lazy writing when you lean into the whole chosen one or any kind of prophecy-based storytelling. It's always just such bullshit.
Wow, thank you.
But like, there are some pretty good movies and pretty good shows that use it, but they kind of get away with it because other aspects of the show is so good you ignore it. Like The Matrix. The Matrix is technically a completely generic example of the chosen one storytelling device. Like, they spent that whole movie talking about the one and how Keanu Reeves is the one, and like, it's kind of shit, but because of how original the rest of the movie was being, like, it got away with it. But most movies and TV shows don't get away with it.
I'm just saying, Jesus walked on water. She was fully sprinting
She was
across
sprinting.
water. If I'd have known that that's what it was like to be a nun, I would have been a lot more interested.
Yeah, damn, I would have joined a long time ago. Where's the sign-up sheet?
I feel like we missed out. The pitch that was given to me was very different. But everyone's
I want to
favorite
produce an
demon fighting
expo for a
nuns
company
are back in
like
season 2 of
Netflix
Warrior
or
Nun. For
Bethesda
more action
or
and updates, check out
Sony or
Netflix
something.
Geeked on Instagram.
I can't believe
Just so I
how
can
many
make sure
first
we
looks
cut
and
out
big
all the
reveals we've already shown
scripted
you today, and we're just
skits
getting
and
started.
vamping and bullshit in between
We're
trailers.
very lucky. We're very lucky people. Later today, we've got everyone's favorite, of course, the Brellies. Together to debut an
Just
exclusive
introduce
clip
the
from
shit and
Umbrella
like
Academy
don't
season 3 premiere
don't
and
play up.
preview what we have to look forward to. I'm
Don't
so
play up
excited
crap
for
in
this.
between.
Yes,
And pretend
and we
like
will
you're
also
fascinated by
finally,
concepts that
finally,
you couldn't care less about.
Going to find out when The Sandman is premiering on Netflix when
Ooh,
Neil
Sandman.
Gaiman, Tom Sturridge, and the cast sit down with Felicia Day to talk about the long-awaited adaptation.
See, that's all you had to say.
That's gonna be sick.
I'm so excited. But
That's all you had to
first,
say.
we're not done just yet. It's time for Jacob, Shadow and Bone.
Heck yeah! Did you watch season 1? I mean,
Oh no! I thought we were gonna go
it
to
was a global
Sandman.
sensation, and I'm still fighting with people online about whether I'm team Darklina, Melina, or Genialina. So.
I mean, we do need to get you off Tumblr. We have talked about that.
I have my moody moment, okay? During last year's Geeked Week, we announced that Shadow and Bone would be coming back for
It's actually
season
running
2.
on a treadmill on a green screen.
Since then, we've gotten some long-awaited.
It's just,
casting
it's so
news
forced,
that Jack
man.
Wolf will be playing
It's the stuff that they.
and Patrick Gibson is playing the heartthrob.
It's the forced talking about the show in between
and
the trailers.
badass as Anna Leong, Brophy, and Louis
That's
Tam
killing me a
playing
little
the
bit.
dynamic duo Tamar and Tolia.
But
This is a long show too.
fans, we,
Like the runtime of the show is longer than it
another
needs to be,
need
and it's
one.
because
And
these two
well,
keep talking
Jay
shit.
Stoops, you're in luck. Because we have a very special video from the cast. Woohoo!
Hello, Creatureverse. In honor of Netflix's Geeked Week, we thought we would share some exciting news with you.
We've officially wrapped season 2 of Shadow and Bone, and we cannot wait for you to see what we've been up to.
Really sad that it's over, but also very excited for you guys to see it.
Well, we can't give too much away at this time.
See, we don't even need
wanted
this
to
stuff.
Answer a few questions
Like,
to keep you guys guessing on what's
They
to come.
do this a lot. They get the actors to
Love, power, heartbreak.
like unscriptedly on set on a phone camera
Full.
say a couple of words about the show, and it doesn't really do anything for me.
Action-packed, epic.
See, it's all just them going, "Oh wow, I can't wait to see the show. The show is so good." I really enjoyed shooting the show. The cast is great. They're all my best friends.
Underestimated.
Angry. Fierce. Traumatized, but also the best.
I wonder if this is actually filmed on phones, being held like this, or if they used a normal BTS camera and they just cut it to make it look like it's a vertical phone shot.
With Tamar's axes. Sorry, Jasper.
Come on, guys. That's a no-brainer. His axes all the way.
Come on, you're speaking to a crow. Crow Club, all the way.
I'm gonna say Crow Club. Definitely the
I
Crow
don't know
Club.
what they're talking about. I've never watched the
drinking,
show.
Gambling. Sounds great. Year in Hellgate all day long. I think I'd do all right in there.
I guess if you're a fan of the show, this might mean something to you.
You know, there's things you'll see in Hellgate.
I like his top.
True.
Nice top. I want it.
Waffles. 100%.
It's gonna be pancakes. Pancakes. A lovely vegan
We've-
crepe.
We've devolved to pancakes or
We are all
waffles.
so excited.
We have nothing else to talk
Cannot
about.
wait for you to see season 2.
Happy Geeked Week, and we'll see you on the other side of the fold. That's a wrap!
Is there a trailer?
Did that.
I just wish I had a British accent. Wow, I wish I was a part of them. It's so sweet.
Please.
I like how it was like, cross the border, spend
See, they just-
a year.
They just
Pancakes or waffles?
they just force
I love
it. They just
Based on
force
the
stuff
hit
to talk
novel
about
by
in
Lee
between the
Bardugo,
trailer
Shadow
segments.
and
It's
Bone
amazing.
has an all-star cast of Jessie Mae Lee, Ben Barnes, Archie Renault.
As well as Freddie Carter, Amita Saman, and Kit Young.
I don't know if the show's meant to be good or
I
not.
mean,
I haven't
be
really heard
sure
anything about
to
it.
follow Shadow and Bone on Instagram and Netflix Geeked for
Do
all
people
the
even
season
talk
2
about Shadow
updates.
and Bone? Has that got a
Are
following?
you ready to introduce the next show yet? Do you need a breather? Because it's a big one.
Yes, I've recovered from my Shadow and Bone fandom.
The woman
I
hasn't
am
heard a British
more
accent in her
than
life.
excited to introduce the
I don't
first
think the
look at season
12-year-old
4
boy
of
has heard a
Manifest.
British accent in
Yes,
his life
and we
either.
were
He
so
tried his
stoked
best.
when Netflix announced Manifest will be coming back.
It's
for
clear
fourth
that
and
his
final
idea of a British
season.
accent is what he
Fans
heard in
can't
Harry
wait to
Potter,
find
and
out
that's
what
it.
actually happened to the passengers on Flight 828.
And we now have a special message from Josh Dallas. So take it away,
Her
Josh.
eyeshadow is so distracting too.
Hey, it's Josh. We're working hard here filming the final season of Manifest. There is a
What's Manifest?
final season coming soon to Netflix. But in the meantime,
I don't know Manifest.
There's a clip coming your way.
What, as in Container Manifest on the dock? Is this a whole show about dock police? Oh, please God. Kill me now. She's not half suspicious, but... I love it in shows and movies when people sneak into places and they do the, like, head down, keep the peaked hat thing. If I ever saw someone walking like that, I would instantly know they're not meant to be there. Oh no, which container could the clues be in? We might have to check the manifest. Cut to credits. Holy shit. I think I know which one's got the... I think I know which one's got the relic in it. This is like a video game. Where your objective is always like glowing so you know where to go. is this? Those flowers on the container are too bright as well. I think they were added in post. I think that's actually an After Effects visual, like clip art, motion tracked onto the container. That sticks out like a sore thumb. She didn't even need to check the manifest. This show's a video game. This show feels so much like watching a video game. Like one of those super massive games, video games, like The Quarry.
What did it say?
I mean, it said...
Something
What's that other game they made? Not The Quarry, but the other one before that. Man of Medan? And there was one before, it was... Wait, hang on. Man of Medan. Man of Medan. This game. Dark Pictures Anthology. Man of Medan, House of Ashes, and then the new one I think is The Quarry. And there's one called The Devil in Me apparently too. I haven't heard that one. Little Hope, that's another one. Manifest looks exactly like one of these point-and-click adventure games for a Supermassive. They're horror games. Down to a T.
Yeah. I mean, I'm more.
I don't know if
the fact
that's...
it's carved into his arm.
To some people that might be a
Definitely.
compliment, but I don't know.
I don't know about you, but when I,
Those games are kind of cheesy, but because they're video games, you forgive them a lot.
Into,
I think as a
the
TV
docks,
show, it would come off as way too corny and cheap.
Out of me in a shipping container.
I'm just so curious, like, how long that dude's been there.
Exactly.
Why?
Yeah.
Well, you couldn't have carved that on the side of the wall.
I'm also.
Hey, this guy went all in, carving it on his arm.
Oh my
That's
god!
intense.
Oh my god!
The shining light coming out of the shipping container. What's going on there?
And dark inside.
There are universal powers
Seems
of
like they're
faded
trying to
play.
hoodwink us.
Exactly. Yeah, there's something.
You checked out Silk Song News out of
We're
curiosity?
smarter than that.
Something amiss
Caught the
is
video
happening
telling
here.
about the Microsoft
There
Game
is
Showcase.
something amiss.
Oh yeah, I saw that. That was
honest
what I
with you
watched
here.
yesterday on my stream.
You heard it here
I watched the Xbox
So
Bethesda
get ready for
showcase,
the
and they had a
epic
Silk Song
conclusion of
video in it.
Manifest by rewatching seasons 1 through 3. Maybe your answer is there.
Yeah, possibly.
And what's on the arm?
Do you mean you caught the
But up
stream,
next, we
or
have
do you mean you
something
caught
a little on my speed, a treat
the Xbox
from our
showcase
friends
itself?
At Vikings Valhalla.
Oh, thank God they stopped talking. Thanks for the distraction, by the way, Tanky, because I don't want to listen to that 12-year-old boy talk shit between trailers anymore. It's upsetting me. It's making me so angry. Dope. Nice trailer. I don't know why they didn't full screen it. Why do we need the border?
That is badass.
Wow.
That's pretty sick.
Oh, you caught the video on the channel?
I like that.
Silk Song channel?
It's pretty badass.
They had the Silk Song trailer like right near the start of the Xbox Bethesda showcase. It was like the second game they showed,
The
I think.
evolution of the original series.
That's where I saw
Vikings
it when I was watching
a massive
yesterday.
hit when it dropped on Netflix earlier this year, and already a second season has been announced.
While we can't show you what's in store for Leif, Freydis, and Harold in season 2 just yet, we do have a season 1 blooper reel to help tide you over.
I love blooper reels. I'm so excited.
He had
Let's
nothing
check
to add
out
to
some
that
of the laughs
conversation.
behind the making
I
of
love
Vikings Valhalla.
blooper reels.
Skål, Vikings.
Run the tape.
We heard that it was Geeked Week before we set off to battle towards our next season.
We wanted to stop in and say thank you.
Thank you so much.
You helped us to become a top 10 series.
I think Netflix has mastered filler in their live streams.
And we are so excited.
It's either A, those
Not
two
one,
hosts
but
just
two
waffling on for way
for
too long
Vikings
about nothing.
As a thank you.
Just making up
we wanted to
interesting
share
shows
with
they
you
probably don't even
some
watch.
top secret info
Or
about
it's
the
these
next
things.
season.
Firstly,
Just actors on
there's not gonna
set
be any fighting,
with a
no
shitty
axes,
camera.
no swords, no
Just talking about
arrows.
how good their show
We're
is
done
and how
with
they
that.
can't wait for you to see it.
Secondly, no more romance. They said it wasn't clicking.
And
I bet if you cut out this stuff and you cut out the vamping hosts just talking crap all the time, this 2.5 hour live stream would have been half that length.
No, all jokes aside, a Viking wouldn't come to Geeked Week without a gift.
I'm an
So we
Aussie.
offer up the greatest gift of all.
a video of us making complete and
Actually, Aussie
utter
actors would
fools
make
of
really good
themselves.
Vikings.
Please enjoy, for the first time ever, A glorious
Yeah,
reel.
like if you're gonna make a
Vikings
Viking,
Valhalla. Bloop.
if you're gonna make a Viking show and you need to fill out the ranks with lots of Viking extras, I reckon Australian actors would be the way to go.
They say action. They did say action, yes.
We didn't have anything to show, so we brought you a blooper reel.
Central Garden. Fall back!
I don't mind blooper reels, but it'd probably be more fun if I actually watched the show and had the context of what these scenes are actually supposed to be.
Do that again. Gonna do that again. But I believe I could be of service to you here in England. Should you require? Should you? Would you like to start again? I'd love to start again. Let me do that again. Wrong line.
How the hell is this a top 10 series? They might be talking about Netflix originals specifically. Because Netflix has a lot of shows, but a huge chunk of them are shows that they simply pay contract money to be able to show them on their service for a set amount of time. So they kind of like to pimp their in-house Netflix produced shows more. Because those shows are permanently on the surface because they own them. And they're the ones that fitted the bill and produced it. Like they put the money in to actually have the show made. So if they're going to pimp any show on their service, it's going to be their own shows first because they want to make that money back on returns
That's great.
that they spent to get it made.
I've always thought that the best way to approach getting on a horse is to just...
Yeah, just...
Look, see, this is what I'm saying.
What is just like dead fish?
They're talking about how to ride a horse right
So the
now.
horse would love that.
Oh my gosh.
I mean, it looks like the cast had an amazing time.
Yeah, you just flop sideways on the horse the whole time.
Jacob's got some tips for you guys.
Yeah, there we go.
You
Wait,
never
if you
owned
like
Netflix
Vikings
and never
and you
will.
can't get enough of period action
Netflix is not
adventure
bad.
shows, then you're gonna
They got some
really
good shit.
enjoy this next Sword and Sandal series.
They got some bad shit
That's a good
too, but
sword
they
and
tend to go for
sandal.
quantity a lot of the time.
It's a good genre.
Yeah, this
You have to
isn't
sift
written, I
through
just
some
came up
crap
with it.
before you find the gems.
We're of course
That's alright
talking
though.
about
As long as they got some
Barbarian.
gems, it's fine. I love their Master of the Universe show. That was fun.
Nichts besteht für immer.
Yo, this is even better than the last Viking show. It's actually in the Barbarians. Never heard of it, but I like it. It's actually in the original language. That makes so much of a difference.
There's just something about dudes angry, screaming into the camera.
See,
with their
they don't know
arms
what
out.
to talk about
It
between
speaks to me. I
trailers.
don't know what it is.
It's like it's vicarious.
They try
we
so
live in such
hard
a world where,
to think of
if
things
you
to
get
say.
frustrated with someone, the best you can do is just be like, oh, okay, like a little passive aggression in your day. But
Yeah.
apparently, there used to be other options.
You know what? The next time you're at Starbucks, you should try that JC.
Oh my god.
Pull out my battle axe and start screaming.
Yeah, exactly. Well, Barbarians is about
Jesus
a Roman
Christ.
officer torn between the mighty empire that raised him and his own tribal people.
If you really want to watch a show, you just use piracy. That's
Season
fair.
1 ended with a massive battle of the Romans ambushing the barbarians.
And I mean, what's gonna happen next? We have a sneak peek at season 2.
Yay. An actual trailer, they stopped talking. I like it when they use the actual languages that are accurate to the time when they do period shows like this. I hate it when you watch shows set in ancient Rome and all that stuff where everyone just speaks English, like every single person of every culture. This show looks rad. I like this better than Vikings, I think. I heard that I know this is blasphemy to talk about this on a Netflix live stream, but that Prey show that I think is coming to Hulu, the one based on Predator. I don't know if you've seen that trailer, but it's the Predator in back in Native American Indian times, and the Native Indians have to fight off the Predator with their like hunter-gatherer skills. I think that show looks amazing. Okay, wait, I'm calling it a show. It's actually a movie. Sorry. I only just found out recently it's a movie. I thought it was a show for the longest time. They speak English in the trailer, but I saw an article the other day saying that there's actually going to be an alternate cut of the movie that's going to be in the original Comanche language with subtitles. That is such a sick idea. It's fair enough that they have to release the main version in English because they're probably going to lose too many viewers that don't want to read subtitles, but the fact that they're actually going the extra mile to provide an actual Comanche version is such a cool move. Like, I will 100% watch the Comanche version. Don't even need the English version. It'll just be so much more legit.
Looks like the Romans are gonna fall.
Yeah, look at the Romans gonna fall. Yeah, I'm 12 years old. Why am I hosting a show? It's past my bedtime.
Romans.
Things don't end well for the Romans. But I do love to see a woman holding an axe, I'm not gonna lie.
There you go.
You heard it here first on Geek Weeks, folks. Barbarian Season 2 is finally coming to Netflix this fall.
It's Season 2. It already exists.
I know, it's crazy.
Wow, I'm out of the loop.
Season 1
I did not know there was Barbarian Season 1.
And if you have, I mean, why not just rewatch it?
Yeah, prepare for the fall.
Yeah. Up next, we have a series that's become a global sensation.
Based on the webtoon now at our school,
Has she got a nose ring?
All of Us Are Dead.
Hang on. God damn it. I need a close-up of the blonde. I swear to God, it looked like she had a nose ring for a second. This looks good. All of Us Are Dead. Oh, I have heard of this. I know some people have watched that.
Zombies.
Apparently it's great.
All of Us Are Dead is a coming-of-age story set in...
She got a nose ring, or is her nose just kind of fucked up? I think she does. Can I zoom in? Does this have a zoom? Auto repeat. Zoom to fill? No? Back. I think she has a tiny little septum piercing. That's the smallest little hoop. Could barely see it with the resolution of the video.
A group of loyal friends band together to overcome zombies.
Now I'm not going to be able to stop staring at her nostril.
Cast got
That's
together,
gonna just now that I've seen it, I can't unsee
to help
it.
us celebrate some of the big news. All of Us Are Dead is coming back for Season 2.
표준도 맞나?
Cool.
잘 찍히나? 안녕하세요 여러분 오랜만이에요.
This is the most
시즌 1을 사랑해주신 전 세계 넷플릭스 팬 여러분
for a camcorder. It's way too
다들
crisp.
잘 지내고 계시죠? 저희도 잘 지내고 있어요. 그리고 다들 소식 들으셨죠?
Reminds you of the time when the studio Bind made 1, 2, 3, 4 fake languages. Oh, for an anime. Mushoku Tensei? Wait. So an anime named Mushoku Tensei made like 4 fake language versions of the anime? Is that what you're trying to say? Hey, thanks, Gerson. Thanks for the follow. Hang on, let me just see what the show is you're talking about. Because I'm out of the loop with animes and shit. Mushoku Tensei. The English name is Jobless Reincarnation? What the fuck? Oh yeah, you're right. Jobless Reincarnation. Japanese light novel series. What's it about? Jobless Reincarnation. I will seriously try if I go to another world. That's the full name of the manga. Amazing. About a jobless and hopeless man who dies after having a sad, withdrawn life and reincarnates in a fantasy world while keeping his memories, determined to enjoy his new life without regrets. Under the name Rudius Grey Rat. Well, that's your first regret right there. Having the name Grey Rat. You started off poorly, Rudius. Sounds alright. So they made that into an anime in 5 different fake languages. It's a bit of effort.
일이 벌어질지. 저는 친구들이 기다리고 있어서 이만 가볼게요. 그럼 안녕.
I think I have that filter, that camcorder filter in After Effects. It doesn't look real, but it's, you know, if you're making some amateur shit for YouTube, it's fine. But I feel like a show that's on Netflix or a movie, you should probably make your own filter from scratch that looks a bit more realistic than that.
Well, regardless of how into
You need to make it look a bit more 480p.
All of us are here.
That's how you make it look real.
All right, everybody, our time with you is almost at an end, so you know what's coming up next.
It's the most generic summary ever.
But don't go anywhere. Even though Jacob and I may soon be
the second best anime you've ever watched? Wow,
is gonna be
that's high praise.
The cast of the
I'll look at it
Umbrella
more later.
And the Sandman, and revealing some exciting exclusives from the upcoming
They keep teasing Sandman, but they're not actually showing Sandman. I think they're hinting that they're doing Sandman at the end of the show, and we have to wait for it.
I need to go to a vampire ball.
Be a vampire. A prerequisite.
Oh, that's so annoying. Sandman is like the one thing most people want to see.
And that's just day one.
If you're doing a Netflix show about all the new shows coming out the next year, Sandman is the #1 thing that people are looking forward to. And they're teasing the balls. That's what they're doing. They're just fucking teasing the balls.
It's really good. I could totally.
You're a one-man Foley artist.
Come on, Netflix, hook it up.
And then vamping.
Okay,
just talking shit.
We have promised some big news before we sign off.
Yes, and for those of you who have been up in the Netflix Geeked comments demanding more news on Alice in Borderland, your time is now.
Demanding more news.
It's been 2 long years since Alice in Borderland first
I can tell you what the comments are demanding. The comments are demanding less of you two.
In over 70 countries
more TV show and movie trailers,
the
please.
second time after the release of the mega hit Squid Game.
And the upcoming season is sure to be incredible. For those of you who are unfamiliar, let's take a look back at season 1.
I've heard of Alice in Borderland, but I have not even seen a single frame of footage from it, so I don't know what it is. They travel to different countries in the New World. Oh, so the fake continents in the anime all have their own fake languages that they travel to. That's a lot of effort to put in as a screenwriter. I've noticed that all the Asian shows kind of have the same type of cinematography. They're like too flatly lit. I think it's the. Oh, some scenes are alright. They just look all too similar. Like, I don't want to call the cinematography cheap. It's just sometimes it's too brightly lit and flat and crisp. Like, it doesn't have the really expensive cinematography you see from some Western shows. I think it's mostly shows from Thailand though, because every time I see a show from Korea, it fucking slaps. Korea knocks it out of the park every time. Any Korean thriller film is better than most American films. Like I Saw the Devil. Go see I Saw the Devil. That movie is fucking sick. That was a goddamn panther. This is okay. I think I talked too much shit right up front. That got a lot better towards the end of the trailer. I didn't know Alice in Borderland was an Asian show. I really didn't.
Oh my god, that looks so good.
I thought it was a post-apocalyptic Western show. I was way off on that.
Alice in Borderland is a Japanese sci-fi thriller about gamers who end up in a parallel world
where
they have to play for survival.
And the upcoming season is sure to be incredible. Just take a look at these images of the stars Kento Yamazaki and Tao Tsuchiya. Oh no.
I mean, they don't look thrilled.
It's so dire.
See, that's the flat.
So dire.
That's the flat lighting look that I see from a lot of Thai shows.
I feel like he's looking at the Game Master.
Ooh, you think it's a big reveal here?
And Tao Tsuchiya as the mountain climbing obsessed Yuzuha Usagi.
This is a battle to get one final winner. That's the winner right there. If you love.
So, that post-apocalyptic world they're in Alice in Borderland, that is a video game? They got sucked into a video game universe? Is that what I'm being led to believe here? Obsessed gamer Arasu suddenly finds himself in a strange, emptied-out version of Tokyo, in which he and his friends must compete in dangerous games in order to survive. So it's alternate universe Tokyo, but an MMO video game type survival situation. That's kind of dope. That's kind of rad, actually. I did not get that vibe from the stuff I've seen people say about it. Or from the first half of that trailer. There's nothing that video gamey about it. I think that's the thing. I had to be told that. I didn't catch that in the trailer at all.
Squid Game, Kingdom, or Hellbound, you're sure to love
It's a death game? Yeah.
Hey, Jacob, by the way, are you a fan of One Piece?
Come on,
One
now.
Piece?
Come on, give it to me.
What are you about to announce?
One Piece is one of the biggest manga.
Are you just bringing the anime to Netflix? Or are you making an adaptation?
And anime of all time. I can't believe it has over 1,000 episodes.
Yeah,
it's insane.
Nuts.
I can't even get through
Luffy's
it.
quest to be the Pirate King is coming to live action in the new Netflix series starring
Holy
Inaki
fuck.
Godoy, Emily Rudd, Makenyu,
Who are these people? And why are they so young?
Jacob Romero Gibson, and Taz Skylar.
Why do they all look like models? This has got me a little worried. Oh god, no. Isn't that the same... Go back. Fuck. 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 Damn it.
And Luffy's quest to be the Pirate King is coming to live action in the new Netflix series starring...
Inaka Guroi. This is the third live-action Netflix show during this live stream that they've announced that he's in. They are just sharing these model-looking teenagers around between shows as actors. And it's starting to piss me off a little bit.
Miyaki Godoy.
This is
Emily
some
Rudd,
CW shit.
Makenyu, Jacob Romero Gibson, and Taz Skylar.
It's gonna be shit.
Hard at work in
Yeah.
South
See,
Africa.
when they said live action, I was willing to be optimistic and not just assume it was going to be bad right off the bat. But as soon as they showed that cast, I don't know
World of
anymore.
One Piece to life. And to get a sense of the show, we got an exclusive...
And they're filming it in South Africa. I am South African. I'm from South Africa. And let me tell you, the film industry over there is not terribly crash hot.
behind-the-scenes look at a truly
Have I saw
massive
Dragon Ball
set.
live action? I have.
So let's roll the
It
clip.
is a piece of shit. But I don't... Oh my god. Is he Luffy? Jesus Christ, he's Luffy. I'm sweating. Dude, I'm sweating. Another Netflix bad live action series. Yeah, see... Based on Dragon Ball, I wouldn't hold Dragon Ball against this. Because Dragon Ball was its own thing, and it just happened to be terrible. Gerson has a good point. Netflix has already adapted a couple of animes into live action, most notably stuff like Death Note is one. And they've yet to do any of them really justice. Death Note isn't the worst thing ever made out of an anime, but it's not very good. So they don't exactly have a track record of quality when it comes to adapting live action. Like, their Castlevania adaptation is fucking amazing. It's badass because they just let it be anime. Like Western produced anime. They just went animated and it was great. And they're going to be doing Devil May Cry in that same animation house. Why is there a black man? I think he might be one of the crew. He might be the director.
Hello everyone,
Hang
I'm
on.
Miyaki Godoy and I play Luffy in One Piece.
Hi, I'm Steve Maeda. I'm the showrunner.
Okay, he's the
of One Piece.
producer.
And I'm Matt Owens, showrunner.
Alright, the black guy is the
As you can see,
showrunner.
we're here in South Africa
So the kid in the middle is Luffy. He's the only actor that we're seeing right
bringing
now.
One Piece to life.
We'd like to show you a sneak peek of some of our massive sets. It's the biggest one.
I'm not feeling that. I'm not feeling the Luffy actor. I don't know. No. I'm not on board. I'm not on board. I feel like maybe Luffy should have been Asian. Like a wacky, bulbous-eyed Asian kid. Teenager. Young adult. Maybe 2022. I don't know.
He's fan. It's been really exciting.
I don't know how I
seeing
feel.
some of my favorite places from the manga become a reality.
Alright, enough talk. Roll the clip! Roll it!
What kind of clip is this a trailer?
This world is
Holy
so
fuck.
unique. Seeing all of this
My
stuff in
arsehole is
person,
puckered
being
right
able
now.
to reach out and touch it. The
fuck
has
is that
just
shit?
been
Miss Love Duck. Is that the ship of that, the hot brunette that turns into a big fat chick? It's been a while since I've seen the first few seasons of the show.
such an experience. Our crews down here in South
Luffy's
Africa
voiced by a really old woman? Yeah, sure. Cast a little old woman in the live action. Why not?
are incredible, and it's been so rewarding to see.
This concept art, some of this concept art is nice. Like, look at this room. I could see this set design in live action looking pretty sweet. If they can afford to actually match this art.
Them
But I feel like it
taking
might look cheap.
Oda's world.
Once they actually build this in live action, this might look super cheap if they don't make it like... If they don't really spend the money.
And bringing it to life.
Fat woman that turns into a sexy lady. Yeah, so I had it backwards. What did I say? A sexy lady that turns into a fat woman? Yeah, it's the other way around.
Because of the level of detail and attention that goes into
What
all
did she
of these
eat? The sexy,
sets,
sexy
they
fruit?
take a good amount of time. I mean, right now we're building Arlong's map room, and it's already been a couple of weeks.
I like
but
the
it's
fact
been
that they're
built
building the
because it's a
ships
really
and the
important
sets.
location. A lot of drama goes down in
Practically.
there.
That is
lot
a
of
plus.
action goes down in there. So we have to get it just right.
That's something to be optimistic about. Okay, that was an entire...
I love all...
That was an entire Pirate Village dock set.
all the ships, but Baratier is massive. It is iconic. It is surrounded by floating docks, along with a bar inside the fish mouth, which is going to be Zorro's favorite spot in those episodes.
Show me Zorro.
At the end of it all,
Show me
I'm
the
most
Zorro
excited
actor.
to just be able to share this world with old fans and new. We get to go to work every day and walk on these massive sets and see these characters come to life. It's
Show me
a
Zorro
really
and Sanji.
Special.
If Zorro and Sanji don't look right,
with
if they're miscast, I'm out. I'm out immediately. I don't know how to feel. See, the set and the production design has me optimistic because they're actually putting effort into building the shit, which is more than I can say for a lot of other big shows right now. Like, everyone's doing everything on green screen and building it in CG. Like, even Disney Plus. Disney Plus has some great shows. Like, everyone loves The Mandalorian, right? But most of The Mandalorian is filmed on a green screen. Not even a green screen. You know that giant curved LED screen? That it's massive and it's curved like this. And when the camera moves around the character, the camera is motion tracked to the footage on the screen so that the 3D environment moves with the camera, so the perspective is correct. That's how they film that shit. It's very good technology, but it also is very digital. There's not much old school filmmaking going on there. Look at this piece of shit. I don't even want to hear from him right now. Let me go back. I want to see those actors again. Where's that picture of the actors they showed? Here it is. Okay. 100%. Mark my words. The guy on the left is playing Usopp. I can picture that guy. If you had to put these actors that are giving us here into what role you think they're playing, tell me that guy on the left is not playing Usopp. That is 100% Usopp. Not who I would have cast as Usopp. He looks too young. All these people look like teenage models. That's what's pissing me off. Usopp should be an older guy. And he's maybe late 30s, early 40s. The right is probably Sanji. The guy on the right might be Sanji or Zorro. His haircut is giving me Zorro vibes. He also looks very... He has this very stone-faced, neutral, no-nonsense expression to him. Which I can see him being really surly in the show. Like Zorro is. Usopp is really young, though. He just gives me, like... His character in the show gives me the vibe of a man in his late 30s that has always been a fuck-up. You know what I mean? Like, he's a bit of a washed-up grifter that's finally going on a quest that's actually forcing him to stop being a coward, like he was through his youth. The only old ones are Zori and Sanji. That's why I said this show right now is living or like I love the practical sets and the fact that building the ships. Right now, this show is living or dying for me on how they cast Zorro and Sanji. Because if Zorro and Sanji are like 20, 21-year-old sexy CW models like this, I'm going to be so pissed off. I don't think I could even watch it at that point. Like, Zorro should be a tall, muscly, older dude that's been wandering the seas, lonely, getting into sword fights. Some scars. He's been through some shit. Check out the first page again. Hang on, yeah. We know who Luffy is now. That's Luffy. Emily is probably what the fuck's her name again? Why am I mental blanking on her name? Oh my god, that's Sanji, isn't it? Makinyu, the guy on the right. That's gonna be Sanji, dude. I know it. He's too... Nami, that's the one. Yeah, thank you. This dude is too sexy. Sanji's meant to be a ladies' man. Sanji's meant to be a creepy ladies' man. That young Asian kid is definitely Sanji. Oh, this is so upsetting. This is so upsetting. Holy fuck. One Piece live action cast. Yep, there's Nami. For real though? Oh, God. Oh, God. Ah, fuck Luffy. Nami. Oh, wait, I got them flipped. I got them flipped. That's Zoro. The sexy Asian kid is Zoro. The fucking 19-year-old. He looks like a K-pop band member. There's Usopp. Called it. He does have Usopp's lips and nose. Sorta. There's Sanji. I don't know. I think if these had to be the actors... Why is this on my screen? If these had to be the actors, I would have flipped it. I would have assumed this is Zoro. For how stone-faced and brooding he looks. And this guy's like smoldering sexy. I would have thought he'd be the ladies' man, Sanji. That's weird that they're the other way around. I still don't like either of them, though. The actors in order of them joining the crew. They are? Oh. You're right, they are. I don't know how... I don't like him as Luffy either. Damn, dude! Damn, dude! Look at the physique on Zoro! Holy shit! I want to see him with a sword in his mouth. Usopp. Sanj. Kobe. Oh my god, he's so young. There's Alvida. I want to see who's... Do they have a different chick cast as the sexy version of her? Is what I want to know. Luffy's the most important character. They think they failed. Yeah. I would have pictured Luffy as a more of a bowl-cutted Asian actor. He almost looks more like an Usopp as well. Like you could cast him as Usopp if you didn't have this other dude. It's the gangly hair. I don't know. He doesn't look like a live-action Luffy to me. Arlong. Some black guy. I need to know who's playing her sexy version. Because there has to be a separate actress, I reckon. Actress that they switch to when she goes sexy mode. Buggy the Clown. That random. Garp. I don't know, he looks alright. That's probably the best cast character I've seen so far. Out of all these actors. I can't even remember this dude. You don't think they'll see the sexy lady version? That'll be a shame. They should totally, like, have a moment where she switches to sexy mode. And it's fucking Kim Kardashian or some shit. Selma Hayek. Shanks. This guy's a lot less sexy than the anime Shanks, unfortunately. Full body. Alright, whatever. That looks like a hard character to cast anyway. Chew. Oh my god. I wonder if he's going to be blue in the show. Should start taking bets about whether they're going to make some of these characters the actual color they are in the show. Like, this guy would be light blue. This guy would be purple. Calidor. Mihawk. Okay, not bad. Chef Zeph. Not bad. Captain Morgan. Just not bad. Fruit Alvida only shows up after Arling Park. Fuck, I don't remember so much of that show. It's been so long since I've watched any One Piece. Kaya. She's gone from blonde to brunette, I guess. Unless they're going to dye her hair for the show. She's black now. I can't remember who she is, though, so I don't care. Yeah, I don't know. It only starts getting good from about here. I think that looks good right there. That's the problem, though. A lot of these shows, they don't cast the most important characters appropriately for age. You know what I mean? Nami's sister? Yeah, see, I don't even remember that. It's been so long since I've seen the early seasons of One Piece. I think it's because, like, they want the main cast to seem younger and hipper because they want to drag this out as a franchise. So the only time we get, like, character actors that seem appropriately old enough and grizzled enough for the characters they're playing, it's like villains or side characters that are only, like, in a certain number of episodes before they're just gone for good. Like, fucking Sanji and Zoro should have been way older than these two dudes. And more grizzled than they are. Yeah. I wonder if they're going to do his hair green. That's an easy thing to do. To dye someone's hair lime green. I bet they will. They probably will. Fuck. What an upsetting segment of the show. That really threw me for a loop.
I can't believe they built all of that.
I mean, to see those sets in live action is just, it's got to be so exciting
Look at
for
his fake surprise.
long-time One Piece fans.
That was our first look at the Baratier. That's so cool.
I mean, the attention
It was
to
our
detail,
first
everything
look,
we saw,
but it
it's
wasn't
so
theirs.
intricate. It's so incredible.
They know exactly what
actually
trailers are
have
being
some
shown in this
exciting
show, and they've
casting
seen
news
them
for One
already.
Piece.
Choma Umuela will play Nojiko. Celeste Lutz will be Kaya.
And Alexander Maniatis will be Klahadore. And we'll have Langley Kirkwood as Captain Morgan.
Plus Craig Fairbrass as
All
Chef
right.
Zeph. And Stephen Ward as Mihawk.
You can't
Garp
wait
is
to
one of
hit
the
high
most important
seas. Be sure to
characters.
follow
So I
One
think
Piece
they-
on
I think they
Netflix
cast him
and
well
Netflix
then.
Geeked on Instagram and Twitter.
He looks
But
good.
Don't set sail just yet, because our next title is something you're not going to want to miss.
Yeah, coming July 14th, Evil has evolved.
That's right, we're talking about Resident Evil, the legendary
Uh-oh.
franchise redefined.
Another
by
upset.
Netflix.
Set 14 years
Get ready.
after a deadly virus caused
Get your
a global
balls ready.
apocalypse, as that happens. Resident Evil sees
Get your chastity
Jade
cage
Wesker,
on.
the daughter of
We're going into
Albert
Resident
Wesker, fighting
Evil.
for survival in a world overrun by the bloodthirsty infected.
She's haunted by her past in New Raccoon City and her father's chilling connections to the Umbrella Corporation. But most importantly, what happened to her sister?
Wait, what happened to her sister?
Well, we'll see.
Read the script.
Because right here at Geek Week, we're getting the very first trailer for Resident Evil.
They said the world would end in 2036.
Didn't this trailer come out before Geek Week as well?
But they were wrong. The world ended a long time ago.
Like, okay. If I was to cut this trailer some slack, it does look like some effort was put into the production design and the look of stuff. Like, God damn it, I don't want to see them again. It's so hard to scroll.
The world would end in 2036. But they were wrong.
Yeah, generic trailer for sure.
The world ended a long time ago.
Like, when you see wide shots like this, I'm like, okay, there's some effort going into making the show. Probably more than that last movie that came out. That was trying to be more like the games, but still fucked it up somehow.
Go.
You think the Resident Evil 4 remake came out, but not the series? Are you talking about the Resident Evil 4 remake trailer that's being made in the Resident Evil 2 remake engine? Or are you talking about that Oculus Resident Evil 4 VR game? I mean the yeah. I feel like I saw a teaser for this show though before this
Umbrella,
Netflix
the company
Geek Week
besieged
live
by
stream happened.
scandal, is now trying to reinvent itself.
They're just re-showing it.
The old Umbrella made mistakes. The things we're working on
Okay, no wait, this is a different trailer than the one I saw. I think this is a more full trailer than the teaser they released
today, they're gonna change the world.
before their live stream. I feel so bad for being negative about this though. Because if this didn't have Resident Evil attached to it, like the Resident Evil name on it, I would have been more positive about the quality of the VFX and the actual production design that we're seeing.
The drug
Like, it's not terrible.
T-virus.
That's not Wesker either. Like, I don't know what's going on there.
T-virus can make monsters.
The dog looks decent. There's a liquor at some point that looks decent. They're probably going to show it soon. That's probably it. Is it based on the games? No, not really. The deal with the Netflix Resident Evil TV series is it's based within the lore of the games, kinda, but they've set it in a different time period with a lot of elements changed around. So it's like they're doing their own thing with the Resident Evil series and lore. So the black guy that you saw with the glasses, Lance Henriksen. See, that's a good... That liquor looks good. That's pretty dope.
Fuck it.
She looks like an alright character. But she's not a Resident Evil character. Same universe, but not the same story. Yeah. So what I heard was the way the story is going to be framed is there's a current time period, like today time period, where two black girls are living with their dad, who's Wesker, in this umbrella facility where lots of experiments are being done. The suburban umbrella corporation facility. Something goes horribly wrong that fucks everything up. And then there's a second time period set in the future, which is like a Mad Max apocalyptic wasteland after Umbrella has like completely fucked the world. And apparently the TV show jumps between the two timelines of the past normal suburban time when Umbrella was still doing all their work and the little girls are getting involved in like all their dad's evil Umbrella experiments. And then jumping between the future timeline where the girls are grown up and they're like the action heroes of this like Mad Max zombie wasteland. So these shots here at night, with all the action, where with the girl with the mohawk, that's all in the apocalyptic dystopian future, where they're trying to survive the fallout of what Umbrella did. Just like, I think they will. I don't think they're going to fuck around with the timelines like The Witcher did. Like the way The Witcher did, it confused a lot of people. It took people usually until the last episode to figure out that something was even going on with the timelines in that show. But I think they're going to keep it pretty straightforward in this. The thing is, it's just, I think the only reason people are upset is because it looks like it's well made. It doesn't look like it's cheap. The last movie that was sticking closer to the games, that had the problem of looking kind of cheap and being a bit of a clusterfuck of elements. The mental mix you had with The Witcher. Yeah, see, we thought of the same thing exactly at the same time. It's a Mack truck of two problems colliding. People are so desperate to get accurate live-action Resident Evil content that they're bumping into the idea of doing their own thing with Resident Evil. Like, they want to see the Spencer Mansion. They want to see Chris Redfield. They want to see Claire Redfield. They want to see Leon. They want to see Barry. They want to see Wesker. And they want it to look like the old games. They just want someone to get that part right. Because the Paul W.S. Anderson movies with Mila Jovovich have fucked us around for like a decade. Like, they're trashy action movies with corny slow motion. And Alice is not a character from the games, and yet we have to spend all our time in those movies watching what the fuck she's doing. Nobody cares about Alice. Sorry, Mila. I love Mila Jovovich. Fifth Element was such a good movie. But Resident Evil has ruined my interest in Mila Jovovich as an actor. Because as a Resident Evil fan, I can't wrap my brain around those Paul W.S. Anderson movies. I just can't. It shits me to tears. So and that last movie that just came out, that tried to be more like the games, it was just shit. Like, kudos for trying to be more like the games, but you tried to cram Resident Evil 1 and 2 into one movie, and the movie's a clusterfuck, and the VFX look shitty. So it's like, wow, you've made a straight-to-DVD piece of shit, and this was a chance to actually correct the Resident Evil problem. The Witcher was so confusing. Yeah, The Witcher probably makes more sense if you watch it a second time, once you know where it's going. It looks so much better than Morbius. Well, that's not hard. That's not a hard call to make. I just think that this show has a hard route ahead of it, because they've done a good enough job to make a show that looks good. I'm gonna say that the show looks good. I just think that people are gonna trip over it because it's not gonna be Resident Evil that we know and love and that we want. We're not ready for movies and TV shows that flip the script on Resident Evil and do completely new things, because we haven't even got standard Resident Evil right yet. We haven't even got the real Resident Evil yet. No one's managed to pull it off. So, like, sure, do something totally different in Resident Evil. Just go completely off script. Make up your own shit. I'm sure you can make a great show just doing whatever you want. But it's still not going to be Resident Evil, and that's going to be the problem at the end of the day that a lot of people aren't going to be able to live with. You feel like it's Resident Evil, but not Resident Evil at the same time. Yeah, see, there's so many ingredients and Resident Evil vibes going on in this trailer. When you see the liquor and the dog, it's like, I don't sneer at it. I don't go, that looks stupid. I see that and I go, that looks pretty Resident Evil. I'm fine with that. It's just the story it's wrapped up in, and the way they've changed the characters is just like, I don't know, it's not really one I want to see yet. You're not a fan of Resident Evil, you've never played it yourself? See, that's why I think someone like you is probably going to enjoy this show a lot more. Because as long as the show is good, and just by seeing the footage in the trailer, it looks like it has every right to be good, there's nothing for you to trip over. Like, for me as a Resident Evil fan who's played all the games, I can't... Like, I slam right into the Wesker casting. Like, Wesker is not Wesker to me when I look at this, and it bothers me more than it should. I should be able to look past it and just appreciate the show for what it is, but when you're too used to something that you're a fan of, like the games, it's a really big ask to change something that much and have me not get bothered by it. Like, let me just show you what I'm talking about. Wesker. Just in case, just so we're on the same page. Let me just switch my camera real quick. So there's Wesker. I want to see this pulled off in live action. I want to see legit Wesker. Please. I love Wesker so much. He's such an asshole. Perfect villain. Cool as hell villain. He's probably the biggest sex symbol. He's probably the biggest sex symbol out of all the characters in Resident Evil. Sure, Chris Redfield, nice abs, nice pecs. Leon, sexy boy band hair, everyone loves it. Wesker, badass. My ex-girlfriend, if you tell her who she would flick the bean to, Wesker. I want to see a good live-action Wesker, please. Now, wait. Wesker, Netflix. This is Wesker in the Netflix show. Not quite the Wesker that I'm living for and I'm hoping for. I'm not the kind of person that gets hung up on gender bending characters or race bending characters. I know a lot of people scream and yell about that on Twitter and the internet a lot lately, and I'm just like, look, if there's a reason why you changed it and the actor is dope, like, cool, man. Like, let's see what you got. And Lance Reddick, he's a pretty good actor. Like, I've seen him in a lot of movies, and I like Lance Reddick, but this is so different. This is so different. There's nothing about Lance Reddick that is anything like the Wesker that we know and love from the games, and I'm not sure why they changed it that much. I can't even begin to fathom the thought process of that casting. And I don't even understand the casting of Leon in that movie. You know, they hired, is he Mexican? Was he Mexican? I can't remember. Hang on. Leon S. Kennedy. You feel like Jason Dohring? Hang on. Who's Jason Dohring? Oh, I see what you mean. Not this picture. That's a really bad picture of Jason. I can see what you mean by he's got a steely, cold look to his face if you if he goes neutral. I feel like if he went blonde hair, and if he ripped up as much as possible, if he put on even more bulk than he's got here, like he's obviously got some muscle and some physique, which would look good under the leather shit. Yeah. There's something about him that's a little bit lanky, like he's stretched a bit too tall. Like someone put him in Photoshop and stretched him a little bit, which bothers me a little. But if you put on a bit more bulk width-wise, I think you're onto something. You want to know what my choice would be? You want to know who I would go for? Alexander Skarsgård. I think picture Alexander Skarsgård in the Wesker sunglasses and the black leather coat and combat gear. Hell yeah. Although Alexander Skarsgård's also got a bit of a lanky problem, but he can bulk out. I've seen him bulked out really, like Tarzan was pretty bulk. Although he's pulling a stupid face there. Actually, maybe we can find a picture. Alexander Skarsgård, leather. Oh yeah, dude. Wait. True Blood. Fucking what's his name in True Blood? Eric? Oh my god. Eric from True Blood is Wesker. That's why I just cracked the code of my own brain. That's why I see him as Wesker. I watched True Blood back in the day. I've seen that entire series start to front. I think subconsciously that was still in my brain. It's Eric. 100%. Holy shit. I'm sending this to Hollywood. I'm gonna make a little PowerPoint package full of Alexander Skarsgård and True Blood photos. I'm gonna say, look, Wesker, Resident Evil. Send me money. You need to pay me for this idea. This idea is copyright. Yeah, Alexander plays a good prick. He's good at playing bad guys. He's got that Nordic, emotionless look to him. He pulls off emotionless really well. Fuck, he was well cast in True Blood. Good God. Oh, there's Leon. Leon S. Kennedy. With the sexy boy band hairdo. Look at him go. Posing with his rocket launcher. Bit of a sexy... Okay, wait. I might actually be starting to... I gotta be careful. There might be Rule 34 in here. I can't show that on Twitch. Leon S. Kennedy movie. Yeah, so this was weird to me. That last movie that they just made, that just came out a few months ago, they cast this Mexican actor as Leon. Which once again is very far away from the character that we expect to see. So I don't really understand that one either. I think even worse, I watched a couple of reviews of it where they didn't so much care about the casting and the nationality of the actor. They were willing to give the movie a pass on that. But the complaints they had was that Leon S. Kennedy is supposed to be one of the franchise's main heroes. He's the main character of a number of those games. 4, one of the main characters of 6. Like, he's pretty prominent. But what they were saying was that the character was written so badly in this movie. Like, give them a pass on the race flip, that's fine. But they wrote the Leon S. Kennedy character like a bumbling idiot that was like the comic relief of the movie, who never knew what he was doing and was always like doing slapstick shit. I think that's where they really lost people. They would have forgiven the race flip if it wasn't for the fact that they wrote the character nothing like how his character behaves, his personality in the game. That's the real problem there. The Death Note cast. I didn't actually watch the Netflix Death Note movie. Netflix. Oh yeah, that's Light, right? Light Megami, however you say his name. No. That's... L was a black guy, wasn't it? Holy shit, was it actually... Was it actually Lakeith Stanfield? Is that really who they cast as L? Holy fuck, it was Lakeith Stanfield. Oh my god. That kind of blew my mind a little bit. That actually blew my mind a little bit. This must have been before Lakeith Stanfield was big. Because he's big now. Like, he's been in some absolute cracker movies lately. Judas and the Black Messiah, amazing movie. Sorry to Bother You, amazing movie. How Do They Fall, awesome movie. Atlanta, brilliant show. Get Out, amazing. Uncut Gems, amazing. There's even a Straight Outta Compton, which I didn't realize he was in that. I've seen that movie twice, and I don't remember him in it for some reason. Interesting. I mean, he looks nothing like L. That's weird, but they did luck out there with actually catching an award-nominated actor before he became too good for the role. Like, current Lakeith Stanfield, with the level that he's at now, would never do a movie like Death Note. That's the kind of movie you do when you're still up and coming. William Dafoe, I think, is still a great casting choice for those demons, though. Ryuk. I don't know how to say his name. I forget. Margaret Qualley was Mia? I see Margaret Qualley pop up in so many places. Did I say it right? Nice. Willem Dafoe is probably the only perfect casting out of everybody. Margaret Qualley, I think they could have cast better, but I still think it's fascinating that they got her. Because she's in a lot of stuff now as well. Including James Bond movie. She was in some really good commercials too for Spike Jonze. I think that's what made her famous. That's what I know her from. Fuck, what a massive tangent. Thanks, Resident Evil, for distracting me from the stream for a goddamn hour. Oh wait, I gotta flip back.
Woo! Oh my god.
The old-timey music that makes everything really eerie.
Why does it always make it so creepy?
Yeah.
It's such a good
Why
juxtaposition.
did they use such creepy music in a horror TV show? That's so
such a
weird.
hold on, like, when I was in high school, oh my god, I can feel like 2000s-ish is like when like Mila Jovovich just owned the world.
She definitely has a nose piercing.
Like, the property always had so much potential, and I just
I'm
feel
seeing
like,
it
oh my
now.
god, like this looks like
I couldn't
the
see it
best
well earlier, but
possible
I just saw it
version of
catch
this
the light.
story.
The
I'm so
septum
excited.
piercing.
Lance Reddick leads the
It's
cast
so small,
as
though. I've
Albert
never seen the
Wesker
septum
and is joined
piercing
by
so
Ella
tiny.
Balinska and Tamara Smart.
It also stars Paola Nunez, Sienna Agudong, and Adeline Rudolph.
It seriously just gives us the best of what Resident Evil has to offer. A badass hero,
Well, not
insane
really.
creatures, a fight for survival, and a deep mystery to unravel.
These two are so full of shit. They
I
talk
mean,
so
you know
much
how
shit
we love
between
mystery.
trailers. It's
We can
mind-numbing.
also reveal this creepy new poster for the show.
Is that
Cool
a
poster.
liquor? That's
I like it.
It is. You can see the
Oh,
full
it looks
new
like raw meat too. Wait. It looks like straight up raw meat right out of the freezer. It's wet. Ugh. I like it though.
Is that a liquor? That's badass.
It is. You can see the full new poster over at Resident Evil Netflix on Instagram.
And if you want, you can dive deeper and find out more about Resident Evil and the Umbrella Corporation.
The thing that I hate
into
most about these two hosts
umbrellaisjoy.com. It's very
is they do that thing
misleading.
between trailers where they act like they don't know, they didn't know what
Okay,
what
this
they
is
were just
our
about to watch. They need to follow a script, but who the fuck's right? This is the thing. Everything they're saying is scripted. They've seen the scripts before the showing. They've seen all the trailers already. But the script requires them to talk about what we just saw like they've never seen it before. Like, so many trailers they've watched so far. That 12-year-old boy on the right, they come out of the trailer and he's like, "Whoa, man, I can't believe we just saw blah, blah. Huh. Whoa. Resident Evil? What a concept. Can you imagine living in an umbrella universe, and there's zombies? What would you do if you were a zombie, Claire?" "I've got no idea. I'd probably go roller skating." Ha 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 ha. Fuck you.
last big reveal of the day before we send you on your way. Jacob, do you want to take this one?
I hate them. I can't. I don't know if you could tell, but I hate them.
We all know you loved the first German original series Dark as much as we did. The creators of the incredible, mind-bending German sci-fi drama are coming back with an even wilder series.
We're talking about
That kid, he amps it up so much too. It's like he's trying to play like the 90s teenage boy stereotype. I swear, like, one of the earlier trailers before you showed up, he said something like, "Whoa, that was wicked sick." I'm like, really, dude? You gonna say lit next? You gonna say it's fire, bro? It's lit, fam. The Death Note trailer was lit, fam. And then he skateboards off out of the shot, does a wicked nollie in the background, in front of the green screen.
$18.99, a brand new thriller that follows the mysterious circumstances around the voyage.
You know what's weird about her makeup as well? It's kind of got these like two lines going up around her eyes that just stop at the top, and it's extremely distracting to me.
Of an immigrant ship from Europe to
I don't
New
know
York.
what they were thinking with her eye
Passengers,
makeup.
all of different backgrounds and nationalities, are united by their hopes and dreams for a new century.
They even put some
and their
bling on him.
future
I bet he would never
abroad.
normally wear that
It's
medallion.
so
That's
sad
just some bling the
because
costume
they
partner
discover
put
a
on him so he
second
looks
ship
younger
adrift on the
on
open
camera.
sea that had gone missing for months, and their journey takes an unexpected turn.
I'm shocked they didn't put a backwards cap on him as well, and some sunglasses, some mirrored sunglasses.
You never take the detour.
He's the
Like, you
Poochie
never
of
take
this
the
live
detour.
They should have just went straight there to the promised land, and they would have been fine.
It just, you hate to see it happen to good people. Let's take a look.
Hi, I'm Emily Beecham. I play Moira from 1899.
You feel like you could have edited it better? Yeah, anyone could have edited it better.
This show.
I think a monkey could have edited the stream better.
I am Moira Franklin. Today is
Ooh, this looks cool. What is this?
1899.
1800s period horror film? I dig it.
They're all running away from something.
I dig it.
Why else would someone want to go somewhere different?
That man has a mustache. He's clearly the villain.
Wake up.
Why is synchronized tea sipping so creepy?
People are oblivious to reality.
I hope this has got some Lovecraftian influences to it. I'm starting to feel a little bit of cosmic horror here.
Shift their perspective to see the full scope of things.
Wicked. That's probably the coolest thing I've seen so far on this entire show. Ooh, the synchronized tea sipping.
Hi, my name is
I want that to
Jantje.
become a horror trope.
I'm the showrunner and head writer of Dark. Of Dark.
Dark was a pretty popular Netflix show. I didn't watch it, but I hear it get talked up a lot.
I'm the showrunner, director, and
Maybe I should
executive
check that out.
producer of 1899. Dark was not about action at all, but this is really an action show with a lot of violence, beating, running, screaming.
I definitely think we need more Lovecraftian cosmic horror, fear of the unknown, interdimensional period shit like this.
To be honest, after 3 seasons
This is a good
of Dark,
vibe.
we were a bit
I like this
tired
vibe.
of doing it in a very traditional way. Netflix was super helpful.
Horror
the
from
beginning
beyond the
because they said,
veil.
This might be the future. And it could be
Cthulhu
really
is underwater.
interesting for your project.
70 times bigger than the ship, just looking up at the hull like this. His tendrils wrapping around the bow. I love it.
It's like the biggest TV you'll ever see.
Anything synchronized is
And we
creepy,
just act in front
especially
of
if
it.
it's
It looks
kids.
real.
It really looks real. And that,
You get a
of course,
couple
is
of
a
children
huge
on
help for us,
camera,
so we
have
don't
them
have
say
to
things to
travel
you synchronized.
To the desert, nor to the North
Instant
Pole,
creep factor.
nor to the glaciers and stuff. You can change that within a minute.
They're using the
It would
Disney,
be a totally different experience if we're doing
the
this
Disney
on green
Plus
screen. It just
LED
illuminates,
wraparound screen.
like literally everything. You see the whole landscape in front of you and the lighting, and
It's so
you're
popular
really
using that
looking
screen
at the
now.
sea.
No one films in the real world anymore.
It's a lot of prep work. It is a lot
Oh,
of
well.
frustration at the beginning because it is
the future,
literally
I
a
guess.
new way of filmmaking.
We get to be pioneers. We get to work on things we have no idea about.
I think it's going to be exciting to watch if the audience actually loves this new puzzle too, as they liked Dark, and if they will figure out what this show is actually really about.
Ooh, themes. Themes. Okay, what do these two have to say about
What's
it?
up with that black goo and the girl getting yanked back and the bodies everywhere?
I gotta
I thought this was about a ship.
If you like mysterious.
I hate that kid so much. You need a movie of Subnautica? Yes! Subnautica would be a perfect Perfect inspiration for an adaptation. Fear of the deep is quite a common phobia, I think. The unknown things under the surface of the ocean. A lot of people have that. I had a bit of that when I watched James Cameron's Abyss. Abyss is a good movie to watch if you like Fear of the Deep.
Period pieces. Be sure to check out 1899.
All right, Geeked Week.
All right.
That's it for us. We
Wicked.
covered so much. We laughed, we screamed, we cried, we dreamed all about these amazing.
We did Wicked Ollies.
Series, both new and returning. But up next, we'll be chatting.
She doesn't know what to say anymore.
The Sandman, yes, the Sandman, and yes, you're finally finding out when it's coming.
And Felicia Day sits down with the cast of the Umbrella Academy for an
Finally,
exclusive
some
sneak peek at
Sandman.
season
Let's do
3.
it.
We haven't even begun to scratch the surface.
Are they
of all
fired
the
yet? Can we get rid of
incredible
these
content
two?
Yeah, stay right here on Geek Week.
Goodbye. Don't come back.
Hello, fellow geeks. My name
Hello.
is Mason Alexander Park, and
Hi,
I
Mason.
play Desire in The Sandman, and here are 5 reasons why you should be excited to see the show.
Why's it got AirPods in?
The first reason you should watch The Sandman is because I am in it. No, it's actually because the cast.
There's only one reason to watch The Sandman, and that's because it's one of the greatest graphic novels ever written. That's all you need to say. Trailer, please. He has so much better makeup than her. He does.
Representation in this show is pretty outstanding.
Oh, that's hilarious. You know why?
Iconically
Because he probably did his own makeup.
group of people, and
He looks like he's just filming this on webcam from his house.
That is
She had a Netflix makeup department that run the show, do her makeup
the third
for
reason
her.
is
So I don't
Neil
think she had any say in it.
I mean, he is an iconic storyteller. This is his baby. This is his world, and I cannot wait for y'all to see what he has been cooking up with us.
This show is going to have such cool
The fourth
production
reason
design.
is it looks
It
and
has to.
it feels just
The graphic
like
novel's a
comics. There was
weird,
point
trippy,
where we
surreal
were
mess.
bringing panels from the comic books onto set.
The show
in
needs
order
to match
compare
that.
and contrast as we were building out scenes. The fifth and final reason is the endless. I think we are the ultimate
Look at those
dysfunctional
drawings, but
television family,
wow.
and what better to watch? It is the comic.
Yeah, the worst part of those two hosts, the thing that I hated the most, is not so much the script. Every time they came back from a trailer, they would try to force dialogue, like natural dialogue, just riffing on what they just saw, like they'd never seen it before. But it's always stuff like what that kid just did before, where he's like, whoa, what was with that black stuff coming out of the wall? Like, what's with that? I wonder if it tastes like Vegemite. And then she'd do something like, oh my god, yeah, I hate Vegemite. Sometimes I eat Vegemite in the morning just to punish myself because I live in a constant state of self-hatred. And then they both laugh at each other, and it's like, I don't even think those parts are scripted. I think that's just them trying to vamp and just being really bad at it, because off camera, they're probably not friends and they don't have any rapport. So they're trying to force naturalistic dialogue and friendship between two people that are in two different age brackets completely.
Thanks for watching Netflix Geeked, and I'll see you in The Sandman.
I don't even know why they felt they needed some
Sandman
dude that looked
is
12
the
years
story
old
of
to
the
host a show.
place that we go when we close our eyes at night.
I feel like it can only be something cynical.
And the dreaming
Like
is
wanting to get the
ruled
youth crowd,
by Morpheus.
keep the youth crowd entertained. I don't know.
For 32 years, anybody who read Sandman, read the comics, that world is ending. I'm here at Shepperton Studios, and I'm getting to see what happens when you bring dreams to life.
Why are they showing this in a picture-in-picture
Someone who is
frame? Can't we see this
obsessive
full screen?
Sandman fan. It's an awesome responsibility because it's something that is so beloved.
I spoke about Resident Evil with more emotion and realism than them.
Graphic
They just don't care.
I knew that
They read the
I
script
simply had to be on
and then they
board
force vamp dialogue
because
to try and,
something
you know,
truly unique
fill
was
time
going to happen.
in between
The
trailers. That's
sets
all they're
are
doing.
vast.
They don't give a
Great
shit about
amount
anything that
of
was
detail
being
and
shown.
care has been put into how it's being
I don't
brought
believe
to
they've
life.
seen most of the shows they were showing, even though the script has them talking about it like they're fans and they know what they're talking about.
Our art department are
Like there was that Shadow and Bone show that they showed earlier, and after the trailer, they started saying stuff like, "Oh man, like I'm still Team Jacob myself. How about you? Are you Team Jacob or Edward?" And then she would riff on it for a bit, and I'm like, "Do you even? I don't think either of you even watched the show. You don't know what you're talking about. some producer has scripted that for you to say.
Decorators, our production designers, they are wizards. They are absolute magicians.
I should stop
And
talking
to
over
see
Sandman, because this stuff is pretty
what
rad.
they've conjured here, it's like walking around inside your own dream. This is Sandman being made for people who love Sandman by people who love Sandman. And
Sandman is so surreal
until people see this.
that I can't even imagine what it would be like to watch the show. Even seeing the set design stuff, seeing the actors in costume, and seeing the concept art, I still can't fathom what it'll be like to watch this show.
Summon and imprison death.
Like, the vibe needs to be super weird.
I give you a
Like,
coin
really,
made from
really
a
weird
stone.
to be Sandman.
I give you a feather.
Hi, Tanner.
Pulled from an angel's wing.
Did I see the Xbox conference? Yes, that was yesterday night's stream. I've been streaming all the conferences every night for maybe the last 5 nights in a row. So I've been sitting in this chair for a while. Yesterday I did the Xbox conference, the PC gaming conference, and what was the other one I did? Warhammer and Sonic Central. And tonight is all the Netflix stuff. Tomorrow is going to be the last night I do this for the conferences. Tomorrow night's going to be the Capcom conference, which you just mentioned, Tenor. I'm going to do Capcom tomorrow, and then the Xbox Extended show, where they're going to show more trailers they didn't show in the first Xbox show. And whatever... Wait, where's... I have a list. Hang on. And Guerrilla Collective 3.5, which is the extended show of Guerrilla Collective, which I watched 2 nights ago. Capcom. Yeah, Capcom had a show this morning. Oh, thanks, Claire. Claire's Gam. Oh, it's Gam. Not gonna lie, up till now, I thought your name said Claire's Glam with an L. I thought it was Glam. Capcom's was so short. How short? Because so far the shortest show has been Sonic. The Sonic Central show that Sega ran was 10 minutes long. It was 10 minutes long, and it was all filler. Nothing happened in the Sonic Central Expo. When it got to the end of the show, when they finally said, now let's take a look at Sonic Frontiers, which is the only thing, technically, that they had that people would have been tuning into the show to see, they showed 15 seconds of like Sonic Frontiers montage footage, and then said you can catch the exclusive footage gameplay reveal on IGN.com. They literally sent you to someone else's website to see the gameplay reveal instead of showing it on their showcase. I could not believe it. That 10 minutes of me watching the Sonic Central showcase was 10 minutes of me losing my goddamn mind. Like, I think I was turning red. I was ranting so much. I was sweating. I was losing my fucking mind. It's so crazy. You don't even understand. Like, one of the segments was them selling merch. They were trying to sell me a Knuckles coffee mug and a DLC skin that they were releasing in Roblox. I was like, you're fucking showing me downloads in Roblox? You think I want to look at Roblox in a Sega showcase? Are you fucking joking? The show started, the intro, the 2 producers that introduced you to the show, the 2 hosts, it started with the audio mix of the stream fucking up and their voices overlapping each other about 3 or 4 times. So it sounded like a bunch of howler monkeys screaming at each other. Like, it was blowing my mind. I was like, Sonic fans have spent 10 years dealing with Sonic Team shit. Like, things that sound like they're going to be good, and then they turn out to be a technical clusterfuck. I couldn't believe that the Sega Showcase Expo was basically a microcosm metaphor for everything that we deal with as Sonic fans. Like, the fact that the show opened with a massive technical glitch that completely fucked up the whole stream was like, this is classic Sonic Team already. This is what it's like playing the games. You don't want to judge anyone playing Roblox, but you do. Yeah, Roblox is a bit of a wild west of... That's a bit of a wild west of toxicity, I'm going to have to say. There's a lot of crazy shit that goes on in Roblox. There's a bad community in there. Oh god, what else happened? There was a point where they went... There was a point during the Sonic Showcase where they went... there's a 2D animated short film that's going to be a prologue to the story of Sonic Frontiers. Let's take a look at it now, shall we? The prologue starts. It's an establishing shot of Knuckles in the rain guarding the Master Emerald. About 5 seconds of that establishing shot pushing in. Cuts back to the fucking Splash host screen going, and that was a teaser of the prologue animation. Stay tuned for the full thing someday soon. I'm like, are you fucking kidding? You actually sounded like you were about to show us something. Anything. And it turned out to just be a single static shot teaser of it. We didn't even get to see that. Nothing happened in the Sega Showcase. And it was almost satire. It was like the whole thing was an SNL parody of an E3 conference. I'm actually just doing the same rant that I did last night. It's got me all riled up again. Shit, I got so distracted right now. What were you talking about? Capcom and Xbox. Yeah, Xbox was a great showcase. PC was the PC gaming showcase was pretty good. The Warhammer one was meh, but I don't even really care about Warhammer. I was just watching it to see what they were going to show. But yeah, I'm going to catch up with the Capcom one tomorrow with the extended Xbox show. Yeah, there was some... Yeah, the shit that happens at the Roblox cuts deep. Like, there's a lot of scamming going on in the Roblox world. There's a lot of child exploitation, gambling type shit going on under the hood. You want a new Fat Shark Warhammer game? I don't even know what that is. What's Fat Shark? Is that a company? Oh, it is. Yeah, it is a company. I swear I've played games by Fat Shark before. Not Warhammer games, but... Oh, Vermintide. Okay, no. I'm on... I know what you... Yep. I'm on the same page. I've played Vermintide with some friends. Vermintide's fun. Lots of chopping up rats into little pieces. Oh, that means you must be looking forward to Darktide then, which is sort of a spiritual sequel to Vermintide, but set in the 40k sci-fi universe. So they are making you a new game.
From my veins. We summon you together.
Silksong? Yeah, Silksong was that's like the second thing they showed during the Xbox conference. That was right at the start they showed that. They knew what people wanted to see.
Death has family, desire, destiny, despair.
Which one have I got?
Dream. You're gonna need all the help you can get.
That's a wicked teaser. It's Hollow Knight DLC. Wait. Isn't Silksong officially the sequel to Hollow Knight? It's like straight up a sequel, right? They wouldn't have taken this long just to make DLC. They'd have to be making a whole new game.
Want to stay in the know about your favorite Netflix shows and films? You'll find news, videos, interviews, and more on Todoom, the official Netflix site to help find and fuel your fandom. Stranger Things,
Pretty
The
sure
Gray
it's a
Man,
sequel,
The
yeah.
Umbrella Academy, and more. Make Geek Week last all year on netflix.com/Todoom.
See, I'd much rather listen to that speech-to-text translator speak than those two hosts we had before.
Tonight we will achieve what no one was even...
Are they just re-showing this trailer? Oh, come on, man. We just watched this.
Dead.
Oh, okay.
What's up,
Never
Geek
mind.
Week? I am Felicia Day, and I am so excited to be
Felicia!
here for a very special Geek Week panel.
I love
We
Felicia.
will finally answer the long-awaited question: when is the Sandman coming to Netflix?
And I don't mean platonically. I mean I love Felicia. I will do anything for Felicia. You tell me to kill for you, Felicia, I'll do it. Please tell me to kill for you.
Has family, desire, destiny.
There's more realistic voices online.
We have some awesome surprises in store for you, but first, I couldn't do this panel without the three people.
You're gonna get a Hollow Knight tattoo? Rad.
Alan Heinberg.
That actually would have make a bad tattoo. The Hollow Knight character designs are actually kind of rad. They look like tattoo caricatures already.
For the Sandman, and the man we have to thank for finally bringing this incredible world to life, Tom Sturridge.
Yeah, see? There you go, Tenor. If you have access to Felicia Day, why not get Felicia Day to just host the whole show? Except don't give her fake vamping script bullshit. I don't want to see her doing what that 12-year-old boy was doing before. Like, all that bullshit, like, whoa, what was that black goo? Are you Team Jacob or you Team Edward? Like, no, Felicia, don't do her like that.
Is the enigmatic,
Let her be natural.
endless dream, and Neil Gaiman, the brilliant mind behind the comic. Hi, Neil.
That guy is so well
Issues of
cast
Sandman came out over 3
as the main character of Sandman.
and they have
He's
had
got just enough.
on pop culture. What do you think?
He's got just enough dreamy weirdness to him. His look.
I think the story works because, you know, young Neil Gaiman.
You know what else I think is funny? Neil Gaiman looks like a character that would be in the novel Sandman. You feel like some streamers would do a better job? Yeah, true. The problem with that, though, is that a lot of streamers and YouTubers and just general social media influencers, in theory, could do a better job. But then the second you hire one to actually do the job, they end up being just as shitty because they're hamstrung by a very tight, directed script that the producers force them to read out on stage. And they have to do the same old corny shit. It's probably very difficult to deal with because you need jobs like that when you're someone who's an influencer at that level, because that's your bread and butter. Once you've built up that kind of fame, that's the kind of stuff you should be, you know, you get a chance to do. But more often than not, it makes you look like shit. Like, and it's not your fault. They can fake it a bit better. If you have a very good host presentee personality, you can make things work. The problem is the writing of a lot of this stage presentation stuff is done by hacks that would not be able to do it well themselves. And they write some absolute trash. And it doesn't make it easy for these people to make it feel natural or make it not come off as cheesy and cringe. It's really an uphill battle. It's one hell of a talent to be able to take any bit of cringe and actually make it not feel like cringe. You know what I mean? There's very few people that can pull that off.
And had some kind of idea of what he was doing and was desperate to tell.
Neil Gaiman just looks like a character out of his own book. It's bizarre.
Also was desperate to tell a story
that looks like a giant blue cock. That building. That's. I cannot unsee that.
Printed in a comic month to month, because he wanted to do this more than anything in the world.
I like his suit. I like the black on black, the black turtleneck with the black suit.
And it was willing not.
And I don't know if you can tell that in my picture-in-picture, but the black suit has got like a subtle floral pattern on the collar.
Just one thing.
Hang on. Let me flip the script here.
But it grows,
can you see the floral?
If you like one bit of
in the light of his suit,
you may or may not like the next bit, but
I dig it.
You'll love the bit after that. Actually, is responsible for why.
Classy man. Someone needs to do his hair though.
Still care about the story.
Can we get a hairdresser on set?
How did you approach adapting this comic to the TV
A little bit of conditioner, we'll get all that frizz out.
Of so many different things.
I approached it primarily as a fan. I fell in love with it when I was in college.
Sometimes you could turn into a dick. Tenor, you're just saying that because you've been on my gaming streams where the game has given me a chance to draw something on the game world, and you know that every time that they've given me that option, I've always drawn a cock. You don't give a gamer a Microsoft Paint feature in a game and have them not draw a penis on the environment. Penis is going to happen. It's something you don't understand. If you want to make it natural, give ideas, not a script. Let them react naturally to the content, I think. But have them be someone who understands and cares about the content. Like, some of the parts that the 12-year-old boy and the blonde were doing before, some of the parts after a trailer was shown, it didn't sound scripted. It sounded like they let them improv reactions to the trailer that they already knew was going to happen. It wasn't a fresh reaction. They already thought about what they wanted to say. but what they were saying was forced. They didn't sound like someone who cared or really understood the thing they just saw. They were just like making shit up. Oh, hey, Tanky. You're back from farming in Ratchet & Clank 1. If you get people in the industry, like personalities that are also fans of this stuff, that would be sitting watching the conference at home if they weren't actually in it, and also don't tell them what's coming up, let them naturally react and comment on the things as they happen, I think that could be a lot more natural. That is a much better idea.
So I steeped myself in
Someone like Felicia
comics,
Day could do
and
that.
I read all of Neil's original scripts, and then I got to work very, very, very closely with Neil, bringing it to life. So, but primarily as somebody who loved it.
I also like the young guy in the middle, the actor. I like his outfit too.
Primarily as a fan.
I think I just like black on black.
You are incredible too. Hey, what's up? What are the endless?
Like my tastes when it comes to male class, like male formal casual,
mysterious collection.
is very black on black. I love black tee with black suit jacket, no tie.
Cosmic entities, night and time.
That's a vibe to me.
They're the anthropomorphic embodiment of certain forces. Powerful.
We don't want to make her do that. Yeah.
In order of age.
I want Felicia Day, people like Felicia Day to do hosting duties like that, but at the same time,
destruction, desire,
I don't want her to be
despair,
thrown under the bus
delirium.
by shit writing.
And what's amazing
and have her
about
look
them, what I
cringe
love
on
about them
camera.
is that despite this
She's too
kind of
precious.
extraordinary, fantastical description, they are like a normal family.
You're farming
in that
Ratchet
they're
and Clank by
riddled with
leaving it on for 10 hours.
And it's that
Are you trying to go for a
dysfunction
trophy,
which propels
Tanky?
our story
You
and
trophy
America,
whoring?
And that's how they're a part of it.
You know, when I first came to America, people would say to me, you know, we love Sandman, and we love.
I don't know
that
if this
you've
show
made
is.
this dysfunctional
This is still
family.
halfway.
And I'd never heard the term before.
I think the
So
show might have
I was
just
like, what is a
lost my
dysfunctional
interest a little
family?
bit.
And they would explain, and eventually I went, oh, that's what in England we call a family.
Exactly.
Which one have I got?
Dream. You're gonna need all the help you can get.
You're the last person who can blame people for trophy whoring. Yeah, it's true.
That perfectly sets us up to introduce.
Although I'm more of an achievement whore than a trophy whore. I've spent most of my time achievement hunting on the Xbox rather than trophy hunting on a PlayStation.
Our next round of guests. Vivienne Achampong, who plays Lucienne the Librarian. Jenna Coleman, who plays demon hunting Joanna Constantine. Wonesu Samonyai, who plays Rose Walker. And Boyd Holbrook, who plays the Corinthian.
This is why I didn't want to watch day 4 of the Netflix Geeked week.
Dream goes on a journey.
Because day 4 is basically just this for Stranger Things. It's a whole expo of nothing but talking to the cast of Stranger Things about how great it was to film Stranger Things.
No.
And
We've just met.
this is not very interesting. I'm interested in the show Sandman, but it doesn't really add anything to my hype to just watch the actors sit around and go, yeah, filming Sandman was great. The cast is great.
This cast, Alan,
the script is so
incredible. Can you talk about finding the right performers for these roles?
it's so accurate to the comics. It's amazing. Neil Gaiman's such a great writer. We're all such great actors.
And Melee Nagler at Warner Brothers, who's in charge of casting there. And their taste and their instincts.
We can't wait for you to watch our show.
But mostly, I think Neil did the work for us. Once word got out that
It's kind of like watching masturbation in a way. Like you're basically just watching everyone wank on
once word got out
about
we
what
had
they're
people coming to us saying, "May I be in
about their
Sandman?"
content.
A lot of times we would start talking about, you know, who do we see in this role, and we got very lucky in that we were talking about Jenna from the very, very beginning because Neil and I are huge Jenna Coleman fans, and we got very lucky that the pandemic, you know, allowed her a bit of space in her diary to join us. So
You never get why
in a
people
lot of
watch
different
this?
ways.
It's
But we
called
got
a
very
circle
lucky.
jerk.
Vivienne, Lucienne is such a pivotal character for Dream. Can you talk about developing that dynamic
Yeah,
with Tom?
that's
when I met Tom,
that's my issue with this stuff. It is always the same.
and then he just
It is always the
completely
same shit.
transforms.
You can't really talk about anything aside
You
from
can just tell that he really knows this character.
how good the thing is that
He
we
has
made.
just embodied
How
it
great my co-actors
so
are. How good the script
and it
was.
just
How
made
great
my
the
job as an
visuals are.
actor really easy. He's a dream.
Of course you're going to say that. You're trying to sell a show.
Literally, as an actor, a dream to work with because he just gives you so much. He's so generous. So
I think this is what you call filler promotion.
Thing for me to do.
It's promotion for the sake of promotion. It's just get whoever we can manage to get to sit around
and how you approach bringing
and
Corinthian to life. Who is he
basically
and
wank
what
off
is his
about
role in the
how
show?
fantastic all the things we just did for you are,
Corinthian
and we can't wait for you to see it.
basically the metamorphosis or your worst nightmare in the Matrix.
Yeah, there you go, Tenny. You got it.
By Morpheus. When I first heard
I know
about
we're
this,
being a bit mean about it,
my friends
to be
and I,
fair. Like, they don't have a choice.
seemed
They're
like
under
a
contract to do this.
larger-than-life
They have to sit in interviews and they have to talk up
character,
the
but
thing
more
so they
I
can sell the
talked about it
show.
with Alan and
If we
Neil,
were in a show like
it
this, either
seemed
cast
like
or
it was
crew,
a
we would be
person
doing
that
the
you
exact same thing. We have to.
welcome
That's
into
part.
your
That's part of your paycheck.
the sort of kindness and the ease that he would put you in is more Hannibal than like.
It's just not very engaging
Well,
because
they're gonna be... Jenna, you are
it's
no,
not cynical to say that
franchises. What appealed to you about
it's
the role
shallow,
of Joanna Constantine?
meaningless content.
Just in the
It's
first
promotion
reading
for the
of
sake of
script,
promotion.
It was the character just was so fleshed out. The voice, everything kind of came to me straight away. Like the idea of her being this.
But I mean, the
you know,
point of most
lonely
promotion is
kind
just
of
to make sure people
ranger
keep
in the
talking about
world
your
with
product.
tough
You want you want the public sphere to be saying Sandman to each other.
wryness and wit to
Sandman,
her, not
Sandman,
let anybody
Sandman
close.
billboards, Sandman trailers,
Yeah, quite a tortured.
Sandman
tortured
articles
soul,
on
like, with a
Kotaku,
big, compassionate
Sandman leaked
heart
set
hidden
photos.
somewhere.
You just need to get the name Sandman floating around the public sphere in pop culture. And this is how you do it. You just make shit.
But I do have a treat
Just
for you. In our first
get people saying the name
exclusive
Sandman as much as
reveal,
possible.
We can share the brand new character posters for Joanna Constantine, the Corinthian, and some exclusive Sandman posters.
I saw some controversy about the Joanna Constantine thing. Some people were getting pissed about it, but they don't really know what they're talking about, unfortunately. I like these posters. This is a good spot.
Oh, what happened?
Oh, the eyes.
I love that.
I don't think any of the actors have seen these posters yet. See, I don't mind this segment. This is actually giving me something. Here we go. This is where the controversy was that I saw online. There were a lot of dudes, let's just say mainly men, on Twitter that were pissy about the fact that this show has a character called Joanna Constantine. Because when they saw the announcement of the actress playing Joanna Constantine, and also this art and stuff showing her character, they automatically assumed that what this show was doing was gender flipping Constantine, that we already know about. John Constantine, you know, the DC character that Keanu Reeves played, if you don't know the comics, which is not what's happening. The show is not gender flipping John Constantine. Joanna Constantine is a character in the comics as well as John. She's actually like I don't read all this stuff, so you know, this is third party information. But Joanna Constantine is apparently a great grandmother of John Constantine, the Keanu Reeves played character. So just before anyone has an incel meltdown, pretty sure Marvel gender flipped Constantine himself. It wouldn't be Marvel though. Constantine is DC, right? Wait. Yeah, Constantine is DC, dude. I don't think you would see Constantine in a Marvel property. Yeah, I mean, like DC might have done it, but you know, Constantine is the whole Constantine part of the DC universe is all dark magic based shit. So him being turned into a woman literally for a whole comic arc is totally something that would happen in a Constantine comic, because all kinds of shit crazier than that happens in those stories. It's comics, yeah. Fucking everything happens. Exactly. It's like when some people obviously had incel meltdowns about things like Natalie Portman coming back and playing female Thor. And it's like, dude, tell me you don't read comics without telling me you don't read comics. All this stuff is not Hollywood Disney wokeness being forced into the shit. It's stuff that's been in comics since the 70s and 80s. This has all already been done. They're not doing anything that the comics has already done. They're just grabbing things that haven't been done yet in the live action movies and smashing them together and trying them out in different ways. But yeah, this is one that confused and caused a lot of strife because people just didn't understand the Constantine thing. I think the thing that is confusing though, and the thing that I don't really understand what's going on yet, is that John Constantine's great-great-great-grandmother, Joanna Constantine, that she's playing, is a character in the comics that exists back in the past during like a period time. I don't know what period it is, but she's from like an oldie and more olden times time period in the stories. I think when they jump around between timelines, that's when she comes into it. But the way they've been showing her in the Sandman marketing, like this poster is a good example. It shows her in like modern clothing and makeup and hair. So I think that's a bit of a confusing aspect to it, because I don't believe that character was ever existed during any modern timelines in the comics. So I think maybe the role that she's playing in Sandman is a thing that John Constantine would have been doing in the comics. But because of maybe some rights issues with the live action movies, they maybe couldn't use John. So they've compromised by pulling Joanna from the past into the modern times as well as one of his relatives and just used her instead. That is my theory / assumption of what's going on. Because this shit happens all the time. This nonsense with licensing of the characters and who can be used where. They have that problem with the Hulk, where they have to pay Universal to be able to make a standalone Hulk movie, which is why Marvel prefers to use the Hulk as a secondary character in other Marvel movies. It's bullshit like that they sometimes have to work around. I still think they haven't solved the Hulk problem. Like, Hulk still technically belongs in part to Universal, the film rights. So Disney has to fucking play ball with Universal every time they want to do something with the Hulk. Kind of like with what they have to do with Spider-Man and Sony. Except they seem to be less keen on going in hard with the Hulk than they do with Spider-Man. They've clearly made some big billion-dollar deals with Sony to get some serious Spider-Man action going on in those films. But Hulk keeps getting the short end of the stick. I don't even like what they did with the Hulk in modern MCU. He's fine, but I'm not as interested in Smart Hulk. This whole Bruce Banner / Hulk fusion thing, where he stays in Hulk mode but he's smart, that's not as interesting Hulk to me. I want him to go back to crazy monster, uncontrollable Hulk, and have him being a problem that the other Marvel characters have to deal with. That's when Hulk is at his most interesting and at his best.
How is it seeing that?
I hope they eventually do go back to that somehow.
I'm very happy we've got the...
Maybe some multiverse shenanigans can do it for us.
Yeah. Well, you're really rocking the trench coat. There are going to be a lot of cosplay, for sure. For those of you at
It has
home who
even
wanna
less
post
value
you
than
can
some
check out
secondary
these
characters.
posters over on the
I think it's just because of that Universal problem. I feel like we'd see more cool Hulk shit nowadays if it wasn't for the fact that using him causes them red tape problems with contracts.
Official on Instagram, and of course at Netflix Geeked. Vanessa, this is your first series role as Rose Walker, and she's such a pivotal character in this.
Can we maybe
work on, how and the change
see
that
some
you
cool
had
shit?
Over their interaction.
You guys have
She's
an
got
incredible
the right
relationship
emo look
with
for that
each other,
character.
and it just blows
Good
my
casting.
mind that this is your first role. It's a big set to step into. How
Her
about
nose
that?
ring is tripping me
It
out
was
though. Look at her
great. It was
nose
a
ring.
great,
Holy shit.
Series to have as my first.
That's wild,
series
man.
Role. Nerve-wracking in the beginning, and then I eased into it.
Her nose
The
ring looks like
script
something a
was
character in
really
Sandman would have as jewelry.
in the beginning, even when I was auditioning, it was something that it made it really easy to play.
I mean,
because the
she
script
understood the
just, like,
assignment.
fleshed out so well.
Neil,
Kudos to the actress.
how was it seeing
She's
all
got
these
the vibe
actors bring
down.
your characters to life?
Wonderful in all sorts of different ways. Sometimes
off panel, in the comic, just a deeper dive into these characters' lives and their feelings.
I need to pick
and
up some
souls.
Sandman comics, like a
lot of our
whole
cast
fucking
were new
omnibus,
to
and just
Sandman
smash
2.
through that stuff.
So we couldn't just
I think that'd be
operate
cool.
within a fan bubble. We really needed to be able to tell the story for people who've never read Sandman before, and it was a pleasure to
Yep, it's the same thing everyone says when they adapt stuff. That's cool. Whatever.
And it was such a
enormous act of imagination on her part and on all of our
Hey,
collaborators.
whoa. This guy on the right, this blonde guy in the leather jacket, is he the bad guy from Logan? The last Wolverine movie? This looks like that dude with the robot arm. Y'all know what I'm talking about? Logan? Where's he at? Boyd Holbrook. I'm not seeing Sandman on his cast list. Wait. More? Predator, blah, 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 blah. It's all stuff that's out already. More. Sandman! There it is! Ooh, I've got an eye. I've got an eye for spotting blonde men, apparently. God damn it, I should have been gay. I would have cleaned up. So, wait. Boyd Holbrook. Logan. This character. He wasn't really important to the plot, to be honest. He was just kind of was there. See, exactly. You don't remember the bad guy in Logan? Exactly what I was just saying. His character was just kind of there to provide a ticking clock for them to race against. Once he catches up to them, they just kind of like kill him and his men off pretty easily. A bunch of children do. That final fight in the forest, where Hugh Jackman fights himself, him and all his men get killed off by children. That's that's how effective they were to the plot. God, he looked like a douchebag in that movie. I do like his metal arm though. I liked his Skynet arm was pretty dope. He just didn't do anything with it. He didn't do anything cool with that arm. Not a single thing.
To do very often in a job like this. Like normally it's
like super punch somebody. Come on.
And yeah, it was magic. So OMG.
Well, there's going to be a resurgence in
Posh.
The best.
But in Overture, the source of it is revealed, which is a battle that
fixed his glasses with his arm. That's all he did with that arm. All he did with that arm was he did this. Wait, ready?
He constructs a helmet out of.
This is what he did with his robot arm.
Spine, so he never forgets the defeat that he had when he was imprisoned.
That's it. That's all robot arm we got in that movie.
The helm had that organic quality.
Why do I have these? Why were these just lying right there? I had that prop ready to go.
It can sometimes be perceived as a sort of space helm.
In case you were wondering, my entire stream is scripted from start to finish. That was all planned.
have the real helm here. Helm girl.
That's my only prop. What is this? I don't even know what this is.
Thank you.
That's my only other prop I've got at hand here. And my unicorn water bottle. That's my only other prop.
Let's see, 9 out of 10.
With a massive crack in the lid, so that's going to leak all over my shit.
Watching us for the rest of this. It's going to be great. Boyd, Steven Rosario DZ on.
Neil Gaiman. I bet he's rich. I bet he's a millionaire. I don't know if comic books really make you that much money in royalties, but I'm sure he's living comfortably at least. He's at least living on 6 figures.
Now it's time to answer the fan question.
A high 6-figure number, if not a millionaire.
Finally going to see the Sandman debut on Netflix. Alan, I'm going to ask you to do the honors as well.
All right, I have brought something.
Here we go,
special
footage.
that I think can show it, if you don't mind. If we can just
take over the.
Do it.
All right, let's roll the tape, as they say.
Do it. Sexy. Okay, this is new footage. Finally.
Ruler of the nightmare realm.
They're nailing these visuals.
He's coming, isn't he? Yeah.
Is that Joanna Constantine? She's shorter than I expected.
You know the Sandman.
He's a fairy story, Hetty.
He's no fairy story. He's back.
Good to know.
Hey, he's back.
What's he got in his hands? Open your hands now!
God damn, he looks like the character.
Forgive me,
That is such good casting.
The realm. They are not as you left them. With you gone, the realm began to decay and crumble.
I do think some shots look like actors standing in front of green screens. It starts to get a little bit CW cheapy in some angles, but for the most part it looks solid.
He's out of his cage.
That was groovy. Can't complain.
Wow.
It's hard for her to wash her pure white coat. Yeah. There's going to be brown sweat stains on those armpits.
Epic. Yeah.
Really epic.
The dreaming looks amazing.
Alan, it must be so long coming to this point. How do you feel?
I cannot wait for fans.
Okay, we're
and
back to
for new fans. People
waffling on.
It's taken us 34.
Here, unfortunately, we don't have to wait much longer until The Sandman hits Netflix. We
When?
finally can announce that it will be coming to a stream device near you on August 5th. So we will be back
August.
with the
All right.
crew for a special episode
2 months
of
away.
Sandman Unlocked, where we will go into all
Groovy.
full spoilery details. For now, I'm Felicia Day, and be sure to keep watching Geeked Week all week long for more exciting reveals. Bye.
I shall. Wait, there's still a whole bunch of timeline here. What?
Hey everyone, it's Elliot. Just wanted to say thank you for all your continued love and
Are they going to do
support.
another
We have the
sit-down
absolute
podcast
best
with the
fans
actors
in
of
the
Umbrella
world,
Academy? Is that what we're
and
about to go
what
into?
we wanted to do is answer some of your most burning questions.
Hey, what's up, everyone? It's David.
It's Tom.
Hi, everybody. It's Emmy.
She has hot eyes.
Me, Robert. Hey, everybody. It's Aiden.
Hey, everyone. It's Ritu.
Shooting the final scene of season 2 was incredibly fun.
It was really funny. Justin Min had to wear a certain specific kind of hair, and the whole time I just kept calling him Baby Diego.
It was really nice to be able to actually look at Justin H. Min in the face for the first time in 2 years.
We didn't know all the details. So the surprise about Ben at the end was a surprise for us.
Confusing because none of the actors that had been cast as Sparrows this year were actually
Jesus, he's
cast
got
yet,
big
so it
eyes.
was Just
Good lord.
silhouettes.
That guy's eyes are massive.
Don't Start Now by Dua Lipa.
433 by John Cage.
Actually, his eyes are pretty big too.
Creep
For a
by
kid.
Radiohead.
Smash Mouth, World Star, All Star.
I think it's My Way by Frank Sinatra.
Stan, Eminem.
Fun.
Okay, no.
All right.
You're talking shit now. Okay, that was the old trailer. We've seen that.
Spoiler alert.
I 100% they're going to sit down with Felicia Day, aren't they? In 3, 2, 1. I knew it! I called it! God damn it! I love Felicia Day, but you just... I don't want to talk to actors anymore.
This isn't your home.
What are you talking about? This is the Umbrella Academy.
This is the Sparrow Academy.
I didn't turn into Geek Week to watch people interview actors about how much fun it was to film the cool TV show that we all love.
And I'm so excited to be here for this very special Geek Week panel for the Umbrella Academy. Yes, finally all those purple umbrellas in the chat have paid off. We are going
Felicia
to
Day is a decent actress. I reckon she could have been in Umbrella
Season 3
Academy
and
as her own
a little
character.
bit, but you know what's even more of a treat? I have gathered up as many of the fabulous cast behind the Umbrella Academy as I could to share those first looks with you. So, without further ado, let's welcome our panel. Tom Hopper, who plays the #1 in our
I like the way
hearts
Tom's
and
dressed.
for the Umbrella Academy.
Classy
Luther.
jacket, looking like Todd
Anna
Howard.
Castaneda, who plays Master of Knives and the Brellies #2, Diego. Amy Raver Lampman, who I heard a rumor plays the fabulous #3, Allison.
Okay, we know who plays who.
Fighting?
Yeah.
Skip.
Yeah. So sort of an identity crisis.
Yeah.
You know.
But I think Allison's priority.
That close-up camera that they just had on that dude on the right,
The 60s.
it's slightly jiggling.
Daughter, so that's her first.
I think whoever's running that cam
priority, to be honest.
Yeah.
is very anxious. They're just shaking.
Judge anybody's mother.
They're shaking. We'll try to hold the close-up still.
Hayden, how is 5?
It must be their
going when you see
first,
this? I mean, you probably have seen enough disaster.
first broadcast
For the whole garbage can. What are you thinking right now? When you
camera
see
operator
the
job.
team?
I think he's
His nerves are
flustered.
getting to him.
I mean, he's seen his fair share of crazy timeline and whatnot, so he keeps an eye on the briefcase.
Yeah, we know.
Academy. Let's talk about the Sparrows. Genesis, what do we need to know about the Sparrow Academy? in
Yeah,
general?
Genesis.
The Sparrow Academy is a completely different family, equally as dysfunctional.
Oh my god.
But they really are crime fighters.
That one guy
that are
melted.
Organized. They have trained
Is he
their
melt man?
entire
Is his
lives,
power that he melts?
And they've dedicated.
How is that
their
helpful?
Lives to stop.
You might actually distract the enemy, make them throw up. I guess
kind of a
that
big
could be
deal.
helpful.
They're very popular.
Yeah. I just realized they got mannequins in the background wearing all the character costumes.
Lots of billboards. They're brand.
Kind of a cool
So they've succeeded.
interview gimmick, but at the same time, it's sort of creepy.
Wow.
I don't like mannequins.
Say we're kind of a big deal.
I think Bioshock and Doctor Who have ruined mannequins for me. Anything that looks like a human but stands very still,
For Geek Week, we brought
freaking my bean a little bit.
Clip, so I hope you're excited about that. Let's take a look.
Big one is strong but slow, possibly stupid. Some sort of simian hybrid.
Who took the little jumpy guy?
Me. Just gave him a spanking and sent him to school.
Hello.
I don't think I've seen this trailer before. This is new.
Less hiding behind couches shouting, "Where's my daddy?" It's a superpower. They disrespected us, Marcus. We need to be out there finding these freaks and taking them out.
Oh, you mean like this? I mean, we haven't faced decent enemies for years.
Scariest mannequins were in Little Nightmares 2. I haven't played Little Nightmares 1 or 2.
Only if we're smart.
I own Little Nightmares 1 though. I bought it on sale, but I haven't played it yet.
Okay, can we?
I'll stream that one day. I'll do a Little Nightmares 1 and 2 stream.
You're ripped.
Oh,
I'm sorry to bring it up.
I like the look of those games. I definitely want to play them pretty badly. Ow! Just bang my knee into the table.
Yes, they had all of us.
They're the same gimmick as the Crying Angels in Doctor Who. It's a good gimmick, dude. They did it in Bioshock as well. It never goes wrong. I've never seen any movie, TV show, or video game do the Crying Angels scene and not nail it. It's just automatically freaky. You don't even have to try. It's a cheat button. It's the cheat code of making horror content. Things that only move when you can see them. When you can't see them.
David will, and that's all that matters.
That's easy mode. That's easy mode horror.
Survey on Twitter asks for Justin, what was it like to work with a new group of people with new powers?
Yeah, Justin, what was that like?
Yeah, Justin.
It was wonderful. I mean,
Tell us some bullshit. No, okay, we're skipping.
We.
I like where this is going.
We're all such good friends. We all make so much money having fun on this TV show.
No, Justin's a little marshmallow. He's like.
Ah, Justin, he's a marshmallow.
But if I wasn't quick, she would totally win.
Yeah.
If he wasn't quick, she'd pull him. That was really out of context.
Gravity gal.
Gravity.
Gravity, yeah,
so
gravity.
Much each season, and the Sparrows
Gravity.
are a new challenge. What?
The end of season 3.
Yeah, yeah. Emmy, where does Allison go? I mean, you've been a lot of places the first couple seasons. Yeah.
Like the only interesting info you could hope to glean from stuff like this is spoilers, which you wouldn't want to know anyway.
Versus nurture, and how much of sort of the.
Look at Felicia Day's frilly shoulder frills. That's adorable.
Essence of Ben
Sorry,
we wanted to
I'm getting
keep,
distracted.
and
She's
how
cute.
much he would change because of this sort of different environment that he grew up in, and I think.
Allison had a parakeet. Just didn't make the cut. They're both sassy as hell. Yeah, I think they're both very, very strong, very, very opinionated, and
Very sassy.
and sassy. But I also think that they have this ability to like.
Holy shit!
Put their family first and kind of.
Holy shit! I called that. I was just joking when I said she was going to say sassy a second time, and then she did it.
Do what needs to be done.
I'm so good at this.
The greater good of the family. Yeah.
Send them all home. Just interview me. I'll do all their parts.
Pillar of that.
Yeah, absolutely. Kind of the center.
Yeah.
And then Diego and Ben, you guys are just resentful. You seem to have that common resentment.
I think you're everything that. Ben wants. You're everything that.
Oh, he's embarrassing himself. The real question is, though, is her character sassy?
I really like my power a lot.
Over to you.
I really love Lila's power because she gets all the powers. So I'm gonna go with Lila.
That feels like
Lila,
a cheat.
yeah. I agree. Lila's the sassiest.
With the Sparrows, we also get a fan favorite setting introduced in season 3, Hotel Obsidian. In season 1, we had the Umbrella
Hotel
Mansion.
Obsidian.
In
I love
season 2,
Hotel
we were the
Obsidian.
60s.
Let's move on.
Exclusive. Not going to be a good experience, huh?
It's tricky though. In that moment, we needed some.
She almost looks like she's wearing a wedding dress.
So actually, Klaus was the perfect person to recommend a hotel because
We
Look at it. It's too white.
most unlikely state.
You look like a
Sure, they don't
bridesmaid.
use any of them.
I can see his nip. Can you see it? Hang on. Zoom in. Enhance. Enhance! You can see his nipple. You can see his left nipple. Wait. Enhance. Zoom in. Enhance. Blip. Wait. Where'd that screenshot go that I just took? Screenshot 4? Nip. Enhance. Zoom in. Enhance. Nip. 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 Open with Microsoft Paint. Wait. Enhance.
Something went wrong.
Shut up, Alexa.
I've alerted the Plex team so they can take a look.
Enhance. Send it to the FBI. Nip. 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 Nip is now penis. Alright, I'm done. Where are we? Blah.
I'm like,
Nip.
There's like a scene
Nip.
or whatever fight scene where you're just picking up knives.
Yeah, well, it's between the scenes where I'm picking up the knives. You know, it's like the boring stuff. No one wants to see me pick up.
Oh, you
knives.
can see the other one. It's actually showing
Sorry,
through the
just
crease.
go on.
How? How is your nipple so prominent we can still see it through the crease of the shirt? The crease is a folded part of fabric that's got nothing but air in it, and yet the nipple is still making it through. This man has spears for nipples. He could be a Spartan warrior. He has his own built-in spears.
I'm just very curious.
Alexa got too excited. I don't know what her problem is. She's been listening to me all night for some reason, even though I'm not saying her name.
Come out with a knife.
I know what to get you for Christmas.
Exactly. You know.
Alexa, do you think I have a nice booty?
Yes, Daddy.
Thank you.
On Twitter, for Emmy asks, who do you think is the most powerful amongst the siblings?
Oh.
The sassy one.
Sparrows and umbrellas?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Both?
You can open it up.
All-
you can
all
open to know
siblings?
people, yeah.
Oh, wait. That's better.
I think I would probably say Lila, right? Because she's a chameleon and she can take on any power. So you're always going to be matched by your equal.
The most interesting thing to come out of the showcase is the nipple.
Pretty great.
Yeah.
Probably.
Chiquetti on Instagram asks, Aiden, do you think you would get along with your character this season?
I'm way too silly for 5. He would have none of me.
Oh my god.
As we just saw with the knife.
She sounded more excited about his nipples than my booty.
See?
I don't even know what she said
Wait for the
when she started
coffee
talking
to
before.
arrive, he'd enjoy
I've got
it, and then
these
call
are pretty
me
good
back.
noise cancelling headphones,
If
so
I didn't
I can't really hear much about what's actually happening in my house.
Yeah, I don't know.
Although you guys can hear it like way better than me because
He'd be curious,
this
like, who's
microphone
this
is
guy who looks exactly like
a
me?
bit too powerful
Little
for its
twins
job.
who
It can
this
hear
other
cars
one
in the
has
street
powers
outside.
and it's just, I don't know.
Captain Caitlin on Twitter for Justin, how does the Umbrella Academy respond to this very different Ben?
Time to rob the yeah, I should watch what I say on stream,
Ooh,
hey.
They're very conflicted because
I wouldn't want
obviously
anyone to
he
rob my
looks
house
like
over at
Ben, but he
169
acts very
Elgate
differently,
Road.
and there are many
Whoops.
looks.
Also, my social
shared
security
throughout the
number
show,
is 55956.
especially in the first few episodes where they sort of see their
I sure hope
Ben,
the people
but
on stream don't
it's not
realize
what
I
they
keep
think
a
he is
spare
anymore.
pair of
Yeah, that
keys
must
under
be
the
hard as an
welcome mat.
actor, when you
That
guys
would-
have
that
worked
would
for
suck
so many
for
years
me.
together, being one person, for you to remove yourself from them and
But
be a
who's
completely
Rob?
different person.
Dad joke.
Absolutely, but on the flip
Dad
side,
joke.
as
Boo.
was pointed out, it was nice to finally look my fellow actors in the eyes for the first time.
Yeah.
It was really
And
fun.
likewise, yeah.
Yeah.
That's a cool outfit back
Liam
there,
on
though.
Twitter for
I
Genesis
like the
asks,
outfit.
what is your favorite episode you filmed for next season?
Ooh.
No spoilers.
I can't.
Tricky, I know.
Wait, what else can we make Alexa do that you guys can hear? Hold on, hang on. Alexa, slam jam.
Playing Space Jam by Quad City DJs from the album Space Jam.
Everybody get up, it's time to slam now. We got the real jam going down. Welcome to the Space Jam. Here's your chance, do your dance.
And I'm wearing the Udi. It's thematic. Alexa, stop it. She's done. Oh. It really bothers me that Alexa doesn't have a reply to being told to stop doing things. She just quietly stops and doesn't say a word. It makes it feel passive-aggressive. Like if you tell a woman to stop doing something, and she does, but she just glares at you and doesn't say anything. That was so much better than walk to talk shit. Yeah.
You can get a number. You can give a number.
I thought that more of this Netflix Geek show was going to be more interesting than it is. Like,
Before I let you go,
this is a 2.5 hour show, and the first half is the actual show. The whole second half so far
we're gonna play a
has
little
just
game
been
I
them
like to
sitting
call
around with
Spoilers
actors
Without
talking about
Context, all right? So the rules are very
what it was
simple.
like to film
I'm
a
going to
show.
share something cryptic.
Well, they all say the same shit over and over again. It's no, we're not here for that.
So it could be
Oh
a
my
sound,
god,
it
this
could be a
fucking
gesture, a
hoodie's
facial expression,
gone crazy.
a word,
Whatever.
anything that gives you a clue in context only if you've seen the season. Tom, I'm sorry.
Okay, no. There's something. It's this trailer again with the copyright music.
Your body is changing.
Yeah, my body.
But
Vampire
very soon
Pride.
You are going to have to make your first kill.
A weekly stream called Nip Spotting.
Hi.
I mean, it's not. It's going to be a kind of a dull stream though if we can't spot any nips.
Who are
That'd
you?
be like if you went out for the weekend bird watching and you don't see a single bird. It'd be really depressing.
Clyde.
You can't guarantee a good nip slip, unfortunately.
Where'd you come from?
Addicted to loving you.
So Vampire Pride is a show? I've never heard of
I
this.
grew up hating. I just want to live my life. We can't be together. It won't work. I've forbidden you from seeing her.
Wait a minute. Is this a lesbian teen coming of age theme told through vampire mythos? Like it's about two female vampires, but the theme of the show is meant to evoke a teenage lesbian coming of age.
Not supposed
Lesbian
to
Romeo
be.
and
I
Juliet
know my
Twilight.
feelings
Yeah,
for
that's
you are real.
perfect.
Julie, I'd never
Lesbian
let a
Romeo and
scene
Juliet
about guys
Twilight.
tonight. Run now.
That is the elevator pitch that I'm seeing right now. So it's a white girl and a black girl too. So it's even an interracial lesbian relationship. Also vampires.
I had to choose between you and my family. I choose my family. What about us?
You've seen the same line of dialogue in different vampire movies. Yeah, that's vampires is one of those genres that is chock full of cliches. It's very difficult to make vampire content. It doesn't matter if it's a book, a comic, a TV show, a movie, without tripping over a whole bunch of cliches that just automatically come with the property. Making zombies as well. Vampires and zombies have that issue now. So much content has been made about vampires and zombies that making something in those genres that isn't at least 50% propped up by the cliches that are in all the others is very difficult. That's the challenge. Go out and make a vampire or a zombie thing. Go for your life. But try your hardest and see how original you can make it. It's very difficult. But you will stand out from the pack if you pull it off.
Faced everyone, monster and human, who tried to come between us.
Wow, we really called it. It's a white girl, black girl, lesbian coming of age thing, but vampires. That's it. That's interesting. Like a bit on the nose, but I'd say that's very topical for our time. That's exactly the kind of theme that young people do need to start to be seeing more of in fictional science fiction, fantasy fiction storytelling.
Wanna go for a walk?
Hey, buddy, come on, fetch.
Despite all the zombie movies, nothing's been similar to High School of the Dead. I think if you were going to make something anywhere near like High School of the Dead in live action, you need to fill it with porn. Because I have seen High School of the Dead, and let me tell you, that was a panty show. The zombies were not as important as the teenage titties and panties. In fact, it's so intensely fan service that it becomes good again just for the sheer comedy value of how extreme the fan service is. What is this?
Eating lesbian vampires.
Jesus Christ, that was a good
I
skip.
can feel my teeth sharpening already. Take a bite.
I jumped
out of
right
this
into
exclusive
teen lesbian
clip
vampires.
From the Netflix show First Kill.
Everyone, shh, they're about to hook up.
Hi.
Oh my god, the chemistry. Ooh, boy. Is this against terms of service? Am I banned from Twitch? They do have chemistry.
Okay.
They got chemistry.
Time, huh? Sorry. I'm socially awkward.
She looks like Brie Larson. She's got Brie Larson face.
To do that for a while now. And would like to do it again.
Do it again. They're gonna do it again.
Okay.
They're gonna do it again. Tongue? No tongue. That's fine. Keep it romantic. Yes. Yes. Oh, they're getting into it. The hands are going down low. Oh. Got community standards. Oh god. Oh, okay. I should really put some pants on before someone walks in. Nobody make this lewd. This is coming of age thematic shit. This is important. This is progressive. Don't make it at that was thigh. Creamy white girl thigh. Let me put these back on. Oh, they're doing the body rolls and everything. How old are they? Should I be watching this? Nobody said how old they were. Where's the age? Can we check their IDs, please? Is Chris Hansen waiting outside for me? Okay. Netflix Geeked Week was streamed live on Twitch.
We're going to take you through a
So I'm going to assume that that was fine.
This is
And that I'm not going to get kicked off the platform. I've barely been on Twitch for like, how many months now?
So
and I'm already
we are
banned?
about to watch the scene in Noah Harrington's party where Juliet and Cal lock eyes for the first time that night.
Have you noticed that this has got a constant trendy hip hop soundtrack in the background?
A little double take.
The R&B.
Oh, there she is.
Julia and Calliope are really just classmates by this point in the
Maybe
story.
it's a
Calliope is her name?
But they both have their own, hidden.
Calliope.
I would say Juliet is definitely there to get her flirt on.
Calliope means you're either a
That's all she's expecting.
a character in a Greek
Next
god
may not have
fable,
been on Juliet's agenda, but it was very much on Calliope.
or it's a porno, or a stripper.
Really?
Who's up?
Next up on the main stage, Calliope.
I know.
When
I
she
feel
comes out
bad.
with this.
I actually don't know if I've actually played Spin the Ball.
Or a VTuber, yeah.
So that was our first time like Spin the Ball.
That is a good VTuber
You got
name,
to see
Calliope.
it.
Bro, you've showed the best scene already. Why are we still watching?
Cheers.
They showed these in reverse. They showed the makeout
Juliet
sesh
is
that happens
more on
later,
the reserved,
and then they rewound back and showed
shy,
us the
sensitive
flirtation that led us
side.
there.
She might not be as experienced as the rest of the crowd, but when Calliope comes to town, she's
I love hearing her say Calliope.
head
What an
over
awesome
heels.
name. Every scene in this show has that same R&B in the background.
Hi.
Oh my god, we're back to the
She
kiss
kind of
scene. Are they going to
establishes
show it
that Juliet was
again?
the first person to really even say anything to her.
Okay, maybe not.
In the school, and to even acknowledge her presence. Although she knows Juliet's truth, she doesn't appear to be like any of the things she was taught to fear or trained to kill.
They are going to show it again. What the fuck? All right. They know how to sell their show. I'll give them that. This is next level promotion. You got a lesbian kiss in the show? Yeah. That's the whole trailer. That's the entire Geek Week Expo footage. That's the interview. I want people to know nothing about this trailer except that there's a lesbian kiss in it. Oh, what? There's vampires? Don't care.
Okay. I don't think Calliope thinks Juliet has her figured out.
No,
Extra
definitely
points
not.
because
I
it's
don't
an
think
interracial
Juliet
lesbian kiss.
Just thinks you're cool and
Yeah,
hot.
I think
You get good liberal
Calliope's
points
using
from that
to
one.
her advantage to like, as like bait, you know. But,
She's like, oh my gosh, she likes me.
Yeah.
No, she just wants to stake you. I could also imagine her being like, having this fear of rejection thing, like just having lots of different thoughts swimming.
To be
through her
fair,
head.
the actresses actually do have chemistry
But
off
we all know
camera.
what Juliet wants.
I mean, this is still on camera. It's
Plain
obvious.
and
Yeah.
simple.
But like, they got chemistry in the show as the characters. They're showing the kiss again. We get it. We'll watch your show. It's overkill at this point. But just the normal actresses talking
favorite part.
in the interview together.
That part right there. That's
They've
my
got
favorite.
real chemistry. Like,
We were like huddled to the side, having to hold one another while they're
Yes.
setting up camera, and we were just like, it's useless to walk away.
Right.
And we were holding each other and just messing around, and I felt her steak all of a sudden. And I was like, bitch, is that a steak in your shorts? And we just lost it. I mean, on the floor crying. And like everyone's like trying to like operate the camera.
I wonder
We're
if,
thinking we're delirious.
I wonder if they're
We've just been making
lesbians
out
in
all
real
day.
life, like the actual actors.
I'm so glad we can share this moment with each other. Me too. Watching us make out.
This must be so awkward as actors to like watch the lovemaking scene in an interview and have to comment on
The
it.
cherries.
Yeah, I was waiting for the
Oh my god, the visual metaphor of the cherries.
We're
I did
doing
not even
cherries
think of that.
one time.
One
I
take,
did
one
not even think of
percent.
that. Holy
I'm trying to
shit.
move my back
Also, a
off
bit on the
wall,
nose.
almost like a
bit obvious,
to get
but
my hand in the back of my shorts.
fun
to get
visual,
and I was like,
visual
it's so
metaphor
funny,
work
like,
there.
I feel like that's how like seahorses do it. Like they like do the ride this way, and we just kept making jokes about seahorsing around.
Yeah.
Because like, there is a bit of a thing in pop culture right now about
everyone's super focused.
actors
Great. Now put your hand there.
having to play
Now put your hand here.
sexualities
Okay.
that they
Now
aren't
do
in
the
real
seahorse.
life.
And it was just
And
so.
same
we
with
lost it.
disabilities
Completely lost it.
Immediately.
It
or
was
like
done.
certain races and things. Like
Yeah.
people do get a bit shitty if you're making a show about homosexuality, but you're not casting actual homosexual
Those moments
actors.
for
Like
vampires are so iconic, and I don't know.
That
yeah,
riles
it was,
people
it
up
was
a bit.
amazing. Like, how could it not be? It was so fun, and I just wanted to keep
because
doing
there's
it.
probably
Keep
plenty of
going,
gay
going.
actors out there that are
And
looking
I
for
honestly,
work,
I feel so
and
happy with
surely
how it
that is the
turned
kind of
out.
work they should be able to
I mean,
get.
the entire scene. Like, it's
You're doing an
just
LGBTQ show.
beautifully shot, and I
If you're gonna get a job
people
anywhere,
will love
it's gonna
it.
be there.
Thank you for watching this biting shot-by-shot breakdown.
Check out First Kill this Friday.
So I guess there is a certain level of insult that's taken offense when a whole bunch of straight actors that get plenty of other work also get to play gay characters in gay themed shows. It's like I could see how people would find that pretty unfair.
I'm hosting for Most, yes me, and Netflix is still watching Netflix YouTube channel titled Dismantle.
Well, that was unexpectedly
In the first episode,
entertaining.
I'll be breaking down the bury your gays trope and its historically harmful and trash representations of LGBTQ characters in horror and other genres. Better yet,
What?
here's a taste. We are here to talk about on-screen death, but in a fun, educational, queer way. While LGBTQ coded
What's going
characters
on?
have always existed, I mean, duh, we're fabulous, we've been here since the earth began. In the late 19th and 20th centuries, we saw film and literature feature same-gender romantic couples, but one of the lovers was killed, died, or somehow miserable by the end of the film. This is what makes Netflix's lesbian vampire love story First Kill feel so epic and radical. Not only
I don't
are
think
both
that's
Cal and
necessarily
Juliet
true.
openly and loudly queer, but their conflict is that one is a vampire and the other a vampire hunter. LGBTQ
Oh, she's a
horror
hunter.
fans wanna be
It's a vampire
not just as
versus a
victims, but
vampire
as
hunter
final
romance.
boys,
This really
girls,
is Romeo and
non-binary
Juliet.
hotties.
They've
Hollywood
just
has
switched
spent
out
a
the
long time
Montagues and the
burying
Capulets for
but we have risen,
hunters and vampires.
and we are hungry. Angelina Jolie once said, when other little girls wanted to
Yeah, I think that's a bit much to suggest that all gay representation in horror and exploitation stuff in the past was basically all led to gay characters being killed off or murdered or generally miserable by the end of the story. Like, I don't know if... I mean, you're saying it like it was done on purpose, but they have nothing to say about the show other than it's lesbian. That's the funny thing. How long have we been... It's been like, what, 20 minutes since we've been watching content about this show? And I only just discovered that one of the girls is a vampire hunter and the other one's a vampire. That's a pretty important plot point to sell the Romeo and Juliet angle of their relationship. But all I knew was they make out. It was like the only bit of information that I came out of that with.
to be a vampire. And thanks to Sarah Catherine and Imani's portrayals of Juliet and Calliope in First Kill,
You think it's gonna be
feel
shit?
that quote now more than ever. Like any show or film,
There's
based
nothing
on
about it
Imani's
that suggests to me that it's
fans
necessarily
are
going to
sure
be
to
great
spot
or
the
anything. Like,
parallels and
you're right, it could
differences
easily be pretty
from
shit.
what they read to what they see in
If it's shit,
adaptation.
I think the reason's going to be that they have an idea and a theme, but if the writers don't have enough juice to play with that idea and take the drama in different directions and keep it interesting, I feel like that's what's going to sink it. You can't... The whole show can't ride on just that theme alone. Just the whole time just going, oh, they're a vampire and they're a vampire hunter, but they're lesbians and in love. It's like, great start, but where is that going? Like, what's the path? What are what are the things that are very unexpected that are going to happen, that are going to take the story in different directions? If they just do the same thing every episode, like rinse and repeating, going around the drain, that could sink it.
We had our star vamps, Sarah Catherine and Imani, as well as author, writer, and executive producer.
That happens to
Victoria
high
Schwab,
concept shows all the time.
read a passage
They don't
from
really
the original
know,
short story to
or they
start
aren't good
that
enough writers to take their
Enjoy story
interesting
time with
high
this
concept
trio, reading
idea
what I like to
and
call
actually flesh it out into
fan
more than what it starts as.
The door swings shut, plunging them both into the dark.
Dark.
Oh my god,
It's a
they're
relative
reading the
thing.
script.
Light spills.
They're
in.
reading the script
Owen's
of the
likely
kiss
glance,
scene.
but right here.
Are you
the slope of
joking?
Her neck and the curve of her mouth and those steady brown eyes, somehow warm.
This is softcore lesbian porn at this
She
point.
says, her voice low and short.
I'm so behind what they're trying to do, but all of this promotion keeps coming back to the
Trying to sound
making
like her
out.
sister,
I can't believe
airy
it.
confidence, but it comes out all wrong. Less like a breath and more like a whistle, a squeak. Calliope laughs less at her than at this.
The crowded closet, the closeness of their bodies.
They're
And for
reading-
once the other girl seems nervous.
They're
too.
reading it out like
Tense,
fan fiction.
Like she's holding her breath.
But she doesn't pull away. Jules hesitates, thinks she should either be closer together or further
This
apart.
is... They've
Ben never said they
driven
were
this into the
supposed to
ground
do.
so hard at this point that
60
this is starting to give
seconds
me
isn't much time. 60
50
seconds
Shades
is
vibes.
forever.
Remember how 50
Calliope
Shades
smells
was
good.
basically an offshoot from
Of course she
Twilight
does. But it's
by
her
a horny
lotion,
house
her
mum,
chapstick.
a
It's her.
housewife
Jules'
that wanted to
senses
write some
flare
softcore
and
porn
narrow until all she can smell is the
about
other
Christian
girl's
Grey
skin and her
being all
sweat
like
and her blood.
BDSM.
Blood. And
I'm
something
starting to get
else.
those vibes.
Something she can't place. Something that sends warning bells ringing duly through her head.
But then Calliope kisses her.
Like,
Her mouth
50
is
Shades
so
was a
soft.
horny housewife that
Her
wanted to get
lips
into
parting
BDSM.
between hers,
This feels
and there are
like
no fireworks.
a
The
female,
world doesn't stop.
a lesbian
She
fan
doesn't
of
taste
Twilight
like magic or sunshine.
wanted to
She
do
tastes
lesbian
like the grapefruit
vampires
soda
and
she
basically
was
wrote
drinking,
fan fiction and
like
turned it
fresh
into a
air
show.
and sugar, and something simple and human.
Because all they seem to have
Well,
to show
that
off
left
is
you
the
craving more vampires
is
than
the
her
lesbian
taste.
action
That
angle.
would probably be the
And
time
that's
for
really
you to check
concerning
out
me.
First Kill.
And lucky for you, it's streaming this Friday, only on Netflix.
I wish I could talk all things vampire.
It's gone from
with you
funny to
forever, but
problematic. Is my issue.
The sun is rising, and I must return to my casket. Be sure to catch First Kill this.
Oh yeah, that. I haven't told anyone, of course.
Yeah, damn the trailer, we've seen it.
I had to choose between you and my family.
She gets all the fight scenes, I guess, because she's a hunter.
What about us?
Faced everyone, monster and human, who tried to come between us. We got this.
I'll kill for you.
I'll kill for you. Wow. Okay, that's the end of the show, I guess.
The Grey Man, The Umbrella Academy, and more.
Okay, yeah, we're done. That's the end of the TV series showcase. Oh, okay, whoa. I'm getting a bit sweaty. I'm worried about that show. I feel bad for them. I just feel like you got to be so careful with that stuff. Like, I get what they're trying to do, and their heart's in the right place, but they're hammering the sexuality so hard that it's starting to feel like a guy made it. A guy that's into lesbian softcore shit. You know what I mean? Like, the sexuality of them should be a part of it. That's an ingredient, but if you're milking it that hard in your promotion, it's really giving off that vibe of like a room full of male producers have gone, oh, you know what? Lesbian vampires, yeah. We'll get them young and they're going to make out. Oh, yeah, they're going to be like teenagers. They're going to be schoolgirl vampires and they're going to stick their tongue in each other. First in their mouth and then their fanny. And then they're going to bite things and suck their blood. I don't know why I turned them from rich Hollywood producers into rednecks. I transitioned to producer to redneck in no time at all. Oh, God. 100% there's going to be an episode or some kind of plot point that's going to have something to do with the blood of, like, period blood. One of them is going to be having the time of the month, and then the vampire is going to smell it, and there's going to be sexual tension. And it's going to be kind of like... It's going to be kind of gross, but kind of erotic. Like, you don't really know which side, but it's, you know, it's electric. You know what, fuck this. I'm done talking about this. Oh, what a wild fucking show. What time is it? 9:48. Okay, so day 2. I've still got three more Netflix sequences to go. Jesus Christ. Although they're shorter. That was 2.5 hours, the TV series one. The next 3 are all about 30 to 40 minutes only. So they won't be as crazy. I'll do the film one, because that'll probably be the most interesting. That's 35 minutes. That'll take me towards 10:30. Yeah. I'll do the film one, and then I'll take like a 5-minute break to make coffee and get some snacks. And then I'll finish off the night with the animation and games ones, which are 40 and... Wait, what's this one? Length? Wait, no. That is not 2 hours and 50 minutes. Excuse me?
This show.
I beg your pardon.
Yes. Because it will.
Okay, some bullshit on the end.
Is a turn-based
I'll figure it out when I get to it. That's alarming. What did I put in my 50 minutes? Some of that might be filler, like live stream lead-in, that I couldn't quite make out when I opened it then. I better not be fucking 2 hours and 50 minutes. I ain't putting up with that shit. Alright. Let me unhood. Enough of the hood. A hood on the ood. No more oody. Oh god, what a mess. I'm such a mess. Yeah, it's cobwebs. Jesus Christ. Okay, good enough. Sweat gone. Whew. Okay, it's better. That's better. What are we on? 3 hours and 20 minutes? Let's just dive. This is only 30 minutes long, so This isn't so bad. Wait, let's not do it in VLC. I'm not exactly sure what Netflix movies are coming down the pipe, so there might be some actual interesting reveals in this. I saw Chris Hemsworth, that's a good start. And Chris Evans, I saw both Chris's. Yay.
Welcome to day 2 of Netflix Geek Week 2022.
Bro, more children?
It's film day. I'm Jaden Martell. I was recently in the movie Metal Lords, and
Okay, I know
you've
him.
also seen me in Knives Out
He's in It. The kid on the left is in It.
and It.
I have seen you in both. And I'm Reese. I'm that one guy who makes videos about working on TV shows and movies.
Oh my god, a TikToker. They got a TikToker to host their movie Geeked Week show live stream. They got a TikTok influencer.
We've got a big day ahead of us.
A 12-year-old
full of
TikTok
surprises,
influencer.
reveals, and even a dash of magic.
Ooh. We'll get some sneak peeks, hear from some of our favorite
This
actors
is-
and
this
directors.
is worse
plus
than the
share
previous
tons of
one.
first looks at some exciting new movies coming to Netflix.
Like Day Shift.
That kid's a good
and
actor, though.
Vampire
I'll give him
Action
that.
with Jamie Foxx.
I'm very excited for that one. Plus, Wendell and Wild, the new stop-motion movie from Henry Selick and Jordan Peele.
I'm keen to see these trailers, though. Some of these look like they're
We're
going to be
get
pretty
a
cool.
nice deep dive on 2 upcoming movies.
This
the
as
first
well.
is the action-packed The Gray
Chris
Man.
Evans versus Ryan
And
Gosling.
the School for
Hot.
Good and Evil will be sitting down with their cast.
Don't know what that is, but
Cannot wait.
seems to have a budget.
But first, time for some reveals.
Let's jump right in the deep end with The Sea Beast.
Calling all kaiju fans and Loch Ness Monster conspiracy theorists.
Butcher?
Are you ready to get
Slash Judge Dredd?
I'm Carl Urban, and I've got a Geeked Week sneak peek at the trailer of our new movie, The Sea Beast.
Holy shit.
I voiced Jacob Holland.
We've got a Carl
great
Urban movie right off the
legendary
bat.
Sea monster hunter who braves
And he's
unknown
undone his
waters
top
on an
button.
epic journey to
Thanks,
find
Carl.
creatures so ferocious it'll make
Thanks for
history.
thinking of us.
Where the map ends, our venture begins. Don't miss The Sea Beast on Netflix, July 8th. It's kind of hard to miss. These sea beasts, pretty freaking huge.
I don't know. He's filming from inside a
There was
shipping
a
container,
time
apparently.
When sea beasts would ravage our shores. And no ship was safe on the sea.
Oh, it's animated.
But
Okay.
those days are over.
I'm fine with animated films. I was expecting a live action
Battle the beasts
sea
far
monster
beyond the
movie with Carl
horizon.
Urban. Not an animated film with Carl Urban's voice.
You're Jacob Holland. A weapon
Little bit of a
against
bait and
nature's
switch.
Darkest design. And I'm joining your crew.
Oh no, you ain't.
I'm guessing the blonde guy is Carl Urban.
We'll be off to kill a monster!
So is Netflix trying to go up against DreamWorks and Pixar now? Is that what this is all about?
You stowed away?
Yeah.
I like this kid. We're dropping you off at the nearest port. Hunting ship ain't no place for a kid.
But you joined the ship when you were my age.
Live action movies still have animated monsters. That's true. Got me there.
You now.
That's not the same thing.
Isn't it?
It's kind of like how people call the new Lion King movie a live action movie, even though it's still technically an animated movie. It's just different animation than the old one.
He's so cute.
It's Pikmin.
You and I have a different idea of cute.
Lots of
Just
Pikmin.
Don't move. Let's be going.
Wow. They're adorable.
I see a fire in her. Same fire I saw in you. The monsters I can handle. We got it right where we want it.
Wait, Jacob!
That one. She'll
He's
be
dead.
the death of me.
That was a kill shot.
I swore I would do everything in my power to keep people safe.
You can be a hero and still be wrong.
The ocean has sent us its worst, then we'll send it right back.
I feel like this is like a reimagining of Moby
I've
Dick.
always wanted a pet.
That's not a pet.
But I already named it.
Let me guess. Blue.
Aww.
That's kind of funny. I don't know, I'm getting a Moby Dick vibe from that. It's like that white guy is Ishmael,
From Chris
and he's
Williams,
trying to
the
convince
director
everyone
of
there's a
Big
sea
Hero
monster
6
and he wants to
and
kill it.
Moana, comes the epic animated adventure the Sea Beast. Badass main character turns soft by the end of it.
No, I love that. And I feel like Carl Urban's like the perfect person to do that.
Perfect.
Because
This
the
dude
guy
looks
looks
like
so menacing,
Ezra
but
Miller's
he's so
little brother.
charming.
So charming.
Yeah.
The perfect voice.
Yes, absolutely perfect voice.
In addition to Carl Urban, the Sea Beast has an all-star cast including Zaris Angel Hattar and Jared Harris.
Also, Marianne Jean-Baptiste, Dan Stevens,
The kid from It,
Kathy Burke.
the one on the left,
We have a never
he's got a very
before-seen poster from the film.
soft-spoken presentation style.
Yeah, no, I
like
love
he's
Fortunately, you won't have to wait long.
Like
to
he's
get
got
the rights to
anxiety.
The Sea Beast. It drops on Netflix
like
July 8th.
presenting on
That's so
stage
soon.
gives him
Yeah.
anxiety. He looks a bit wooden.
Our next film is an exciting new project from acclaimed Norwegian director.
Look how flat he
Roar
looks.
Uthaug.
It's
Let's
like
check out an exclusive
I don't think he
first look
likes
at
doing
Troll.
this. He's a good actor. I just don't think he's a good stand-up presenter in front of people. Ooh. Foreign monster film. I dig it. Trolls? Big troll. Is this a TV show based on the Troll movie? The Norwegian movie? That's fucking dope. Yeah, that's exactly what I've... an exciting new movie in a monotone voice. That's exactly what he was doing.
Troll comes to us from Norway, where we get to encounter
Look at
a gigantic creature come to life and follow his misadventures as he heads
He
towards
just-
Oslo.
he can't-
I feel like the trailer looked scarier than that synopsis.
Did not seem like the.
He's
the
not
focus of
emoting
things
much,
that
is
he's
he?
good. It appears
For an
he is
actor.
up to no good. Roar Uthaug previously directed Tomb Raider, so I can't wait to see the awesome action sequences.
I don't know if that's a... I don't know if that's a feather in his cap, dude.
Neither do I, but I'm excited. And also,
I don't
it's
know
nice,
about that last Tomb
that
Raider.
we're getting a nice international feature. Yeah. Because they have such a different take on action, and it's so much fun to watch.
Very true. Check out Netflix film.
How
and
is the
Netflix
TikTok
Geeked on Twitter for
influencer
all the
giving off
latest
more
updates
personality,
on this
even just by a
very
tiny
exciting
smidgen,
project.
than the Hollywood actor kid that was in It?
This next film has everything: comedy, action, Jamie Foxx, and a supernatural creature we haven't covered yet, vampires.
Wow, we're really getting into all the
Wow.
multiple creatures.
I was gonna say, we
Oh,
have
really?
a kraken,
Yeah, I'm so
we
excited,
have a troll. I don't know if it's a rock troll or a regular troll, and vampires.
Jamie Foxx, very
Jamie
mythical.
Foxx, also mythical. Do you have a favorite?
So
between,
flat. It's
I guess
that's
vampires
incredible.
or werewolves.
I like myself a vampire story.
You could see in his eyes
They're a
how he
little
reads the
sexier
script.
than,
Yeah.
trolls.
I could see them all though.
Yes,
I can tell
we
they're
are
all doing
talking
it.
about Day
You can
Shift,
always
a
see the
new
eye line
R-rated
twitching
film from the team
like
behind
this
John Wick. That
as
was
they flip
sick.
between the camera lens and
There's gonna be some action
the prompter.
Director J.J. Perry, who was a stunt coordinator on everything from John Wick to F9, is reuniting with producer Chad Stahelski. He's the director of John Wick, and together they're making a vampire movie unlike anything I think we've ever seen.
Oh no, this is
Give us a taste
this
of
is the
what
Jamie
story
Foxx
is.
vampire
First
movie with
look
Snoop
at
Dogg.
some of the action and
This actually
stunt
looks like
work of
it'll be
Day
pretty
Shift coming
fun.
to Netflix this summer.
Yo, what
Yeah,
up,
it's this one.
Jamie Foxx. You are not prepared for Day Shift.
It's got like
This is gonna be
John
like
Wick
something
stunt
you've
team
never
action,
seen
but with
before.
vampires. It doesn't look too bad. It might end up being kind of stupid story-wise, but I think the action's gonna be legit. Jamie Foxx is hamming it up a little bit in this video. I'm not gonna lie.
I'm in the business of chasing down vampires and getting
Like I
money
think
for
I need him to
fame.
tone it down by a couple of notches. Just show the
Good
movie.
friend of mine, J.J. Perry, we started as stuntmen together way back in the late 90s. Having done all the John Wick films and then reading the script, I think J.J. makes Day Shift a
Dope.
fresh take.
Basically Blade. Yeah, there you go.
Because it takes us up a notch.
Good elevator pitch. Blade, but Jamie Foxx. Nice.
J.J.'s taken some vampire mythology and put it in crazy
What I'm
situations
really
with
here for is
gunfights
Snoop
and
Dogg.
car chases
Snoop
and
Dogg
motorcycle
fighting vampires with the John Wick direction,
It's
stunt
fun,
direction team.
And the stunts that you see is amazing.
That's a ticket
And
seller
it's
right there.
practical.
Show more
The way
Snoop
JJ
Dogg.
uses all of his stunt women and men is brilliant. So I cannot wait for people to get a dose
Yeah.
of this and find out how to kill vampires right here on Day Shift.
Shizzle some vampizzles. It's too bad they don't have a trailer
That looks like a
though.
lot of
They
fun.
only
Right
have that
off the
like
bat,
weird behind the
what's your
scenes
biggest
promo to
takeaway
show.
from that?
The Contortionist, that freaked me out.
In addition to Jamie Foxx, Day Shift also stars Dave Franco and Snoop Dogg.
That is crazy. That is so fun.
That is crazy.
Did you ever think
That
you'd
is
see
so
Snoop
crazy.
Dogg hunting
Can you believe how
vampires in
crazy
your
that
life?
movie
I
is?
didn't, and I
I'm
didn't
so
know
excited.
that I
I've
needed
come in my
that.
pants.
I do need it. Up next, we're talking about a spine-tingling mystery coming from Spain. España.
Very exciting. Are you a fan of the mystery? Well, you've been in a mystery.
I am a mystery.
You are a mystery. He's an enigma.
You kind of are a mystery.
This new slasher is called
Your personality
El
right
Club de
now
los
is a complete
Lectores
mystery. We're not
Criminales.
seeing any of it.
It's got fans really hyped.
And we have a special intro from the cast. Check it out.
Bienvenidos al Club de los Lectores Criminales.
Sí.
Criminales.
Es un club un poco diferente al resto.
Se podría decir que a veces leemos libros.
Ah, on the fromage.
Pero no es lo único que hacemos.
Para molar no fromage. Para kit.
También cometemos crímenes.
Son cala baguette. Very baguette.
Huimos de la justicia.
Mal assim.
Nos traicionamos
Bela kimchi. Why is he dressed like a minion?
Y nos culpamos mutuamente. Y aunque no lo sepas, ya
¿Le
estás
pas?
dentro de este club.
Multipass? Corbin Dallas multipass.
Oh, fucking crazy.
Did you just say fucking crazy?
Are we allowed to curse?
No.
Oh, cool.
Oh, fucking yeah, Netflix.
Oh, apparently you are.
Too far.
There you go.
But yeah, no, that looks really cool. And I like that they don't really give anything away. They just kind of set that spooky mood.
Setting the tone here.
Yeah.
I feel like
They
even
should have
that was
given us
scripted though.
flashlights
I feel like
for
it
this.
because he didn't even do that.
Guys.
Yeah.
When he swore then,
But in this
he didn't even do
movie,
that with
a
any
creepy
passion.
Clown starts murdering the members of a college book club one by one, but they might not
I saw
be
that.
as
Did you see
innocent
that?
as they seem.
Sounds
No.
fun.
His eye twitched when the guy said
Yeah,
murder
who
is
hasn't
clown.
Had a creepy clown chase you and your friends.
Yeah, no, exactly. That
Been there.
I was gonna say that was last Tuesday for us. Be sure to check out El Club on Twitter at Netflix Geeked.
3, 2, 1.
100% scripted.
Blast off.
Yeah.
Close enough. We'll be checking out
Ma-
the new
that laugh
sci-fi
might have been
comedy
real, though.
Blasted, which comes to us from Norway.
I
and
think
is
he was
actually
cringing
inspired
internally,
by a
that's why he
true-life
laughed like that.
UFO event. Yeah. You a big alien guy?
Big alien guy. Do we believe in aliens?
Yes, to an extent. I don't believe in like those little green guys. No, like I
Oh my
think
God.
there's like
Show the
plenty,
trailer.
Maybe like bacteria. What about you?
Bacteria, yeah, absolutely. Definitely bacteria.
The script is
That's
just
not
going
exciting.
off the rails.
So let's get blasted.
Yeah.
We've got an exclusive trailer for Blasted right
Oh, I
now.
have seen Blasted.
Each week.
I have seen this trailer. It's it's a European film about a laser tag team that has to use real lasers to fight aliens. It actually looks pretty fun.
Er det noen karer der inne som sier at de er det beste lasertag-teamet i dette bryllupet?
Nei, det kan vi ikke ha noe av. Sean Hugh Jackman?
Why do they have their laser tag weapons on with them during a wedding though?
Audun, det må bli det beste utdrikningslaget noensinne.
As much emotion as the EA loot box lawyer. Yeah, the surprise mechanics dude. I remember him. That was cringe. All the cringe.
Jeg tror jeg skjøt noen. Er han dau, eller? Han puster jo.
Aliens. It was a woman? I don't remember it being a woman.
Paintball på gullelapp paintball?
Nei. Hva er det? Det var jo det. Det var skrevet om det akkurat det som skjedde.
How long ago was that? This movie gives me like
Politibil og skal skyte aliens med
Edgar Wright vibes. Specifically World's End, when they're fighting the aliens. Simon Pegg and Nick Frost in that one. It's like that, but Dutch.
Ok, laserpistolene dreper aliens.
They call the aliens glowies.
Blasted follows a career-obsessed workaholic, Sebastian, and
Blasted follows a
prodigy,
career-obsessed
Raquel, two
workaholic
childhood
named
best friends
Bastian.
who are reunited for Sebastian's bachelor party.
Enter
But
next
when the
sentence.
bachelor party stumbles headfirst into an alien invasion, it's up to Mikkel and Sebastian to reunite as the kick-ass laser tag duo they once were and fight back.
This movie's
I do like the glowing
getting
effects
over
on the
these hot
UFOs and the
cars with
aliens.
UFOs in
That
Norway.
neon
You should
green
be
is
writing
kind of cool.
synopses. These are that's pretty good. That's good. Good work.
Reminds me of that
Genuinely
goo that you
unsold.
used to play with as a kid. I forget what that goo's
Also,
called that glows in the
Pataki
dark.
is a
It's all
certified action
squishy.
queen, and her new movie Interceptor just hit Netflix this past weekend.
In the film, Elsa plays a military expert in a race against time to save the station she commands.
Sounds like some
What
good
is
action.
this?
I would love
Never heard of it.
myself to one day be a certified.
It's apparently already out on Netflix that I've
it
never
doesn't
heard
look
of it.
like it's in the cards just yet, but who knows?
The action sequences are fantastic in Interceptor, and Elsa is here to give us a behind-the-scenes sneak peek at how they brought these epic stunts to life. Elsa, take it away.
I'm Elsa Pataki, and I can't wait to share with you.
Oh, she has an accent. This might be another European film.
This amazing role.
You don't even watch Netflix? Neither does Tanky, actually. That's something you guys have in common.
Strong, independent, fierce woman that has to beat everybody up.
You could be a pirate
And
team.
I really enjoy doing it. We actually train really hard over 6 months. Fit training, gym, weights, getting strong, with an amazing team of stunt people and stunt coordinators. We get like almost like over 800 moves. Like seriously, of fights. Stay tuned.
She's
as we
adorable.
take you behind the
I
scenes.
can't dislike her. People like her can be complete cringe, but you don't care because they're kind of adorable when they do it.
Well, I always dream to do
You did
an
watch
action
some
movie
shows, but
because
not
I
on Netflix
love
itself?
challenging
Yeah, there we go.
myself. And when I read
Pirate
it was
Tenor.
coming, it was everything.
Tanky
you
and
want
Tenor,
in an
Team
action
Pirate.
movie.
Interceptor is a big action movie, but the
This
whole
movie
story
looks
takes
mad
place
cheap, though.
in this high-tech room.
We knew very
Why is
early
everything
on
so brightly
that
lit?
The film would live and die on the quality of its fights. That all depends on the actor, how much she can be taught, how much she can learn, how much she can process, and how much she can deliver it.
Yeah, I don't have any hope for this
Our
one.
actor is Elsa Pataki.
I feel bad because a lot of
awesomeness personified.
a lot of insecure
She got into physical shape.
baby men
And we're talking Linda Hamilton.
are probably going to rip on this
Terminator
movie
2,
for being like a
She did months
female
of fight
empowerment movie
preparation.
because the
She was with
action
us
hero
every single
is a
day.
heroine, is a
And
girl.
She would just keep asking for more.
But
JJ's just
I think the problem is
She never gave
whenever
up.
they show footage of the movie, it looks
up.
cheap. Like the cinematography looks cheap and flat. The sets either look like green screens or like actual fake plasticky sets. Look at that corridor!
Kicking every single one of their asses.
Lord, I could build that corridor
There's 800
in my
bits of fight
apartment.
choreography to learn. One thing that's
In your
very
current
different
situation,
in
you're
this film
forced to be a
from other
pirate.
action films is that it's
We're
a
all doing it
female
hard,
lead.
Tenor.
If you looked at the characters that she's fighting side by side, you would say she's well and truly outmatched.
We're all
But we
poor.
move very differently to men. Men carry a lot of weight in their upper body and in their shoulders, and we carry it in our hips.
Most
So she's
female
quick, she's
hero
agile,
movies are fucking
she
shit.
gets around
It depends
in
on
between, and she uses
what you
everything
mean,
at
because
her
I've seen some good
disposal
ones.
to gain the upper hand. She uses the
Holy
environment
shit.
in a creative way.
It's kind of a cool kill.
Scene.
You know who was a cool, you know who's a good action heroine? I forget the actress's name, but remember Underworld? What's her name? The Underworld movies are kind of like mid. They take themselves a bit too seriously. But she's a good action hero, that actress. I just can't remember her name now. Wait, I need to know. I need to remind myself. Because I like her. Underworld. Kate Beckinsale. They should have made more Kate Beckinsale action movies that weren't Underworld, because Underworld just ran itself dry. They way overdid the Underworld thing. It wasn't good enough even with the first movie to really warrant like a 5-movie franchise. Yeah, it got bad too fast. Like by the time you get to the end of the first Underworld, it's okay. Like it's a watchable movie, but it's nothing special. But then they just kept running into the ground a little bit. You're still doing your Ratchet and Clank money glitch. I forgot you were doing that. She was great. Also, this is a little bit side tangent, but Margot Robbie is pretty good at action. Like, she's been doing really well as Harlequin. Like, Harlequin action stuff seems to stand out quite a bit in movies like Suicide Squad and Birds of Prey. Birds of Prey was just okay. It wasn't great, but I think Margot Robbie could do more action even if it wasn't in Harlequin. In her Harlequin role. Give her like more original stuff, I think. Actually, they are going to. I just totally forgot. Apparently, they're making a new Pirates of the Caribbean movie, like a reboot. Just a whole new thing, different characters. And Margot Robbie is going to be the lead So I think we're going to be getting a Margot Robbie Pirates of the Caribbean movie. I just hope they don't try to do another Jack Sparrow kind of character. Like, just do completely new stuff. Don't try to copy anything that was popular from the previous movies, because that's gonna be the thing that sinks it. Don't want to see that. If Margot Robbie's doing a female impression of Jack Sparrow, I think that's gonna sink the movie. Let her do a whole new thing.
Best stunt team. So much fun. It's like, give me more. I can take it.
It's the cinematography that's letting them down. These look like sets.
We are setting up
The lighting
to
is so
shoot the
flat.
leap in which Elsa swings
The direction
one
of the
hand
angles
and
of
adopts a
the
2.3 meter
in the
gap
action
under
scenes are
SBS
flat.
1.
Yeah, that's true. Not just Aliens, dude. Terminator. Sarah Connor. The 80s had some, like, hardcore female-driven action movies.
It was hard.
People
work,
forget.
But I enjoy every second of it.
By the end of this movie, I had put her through so much.
It's kind of funny. It makes me laugh because there are people that, whenever something comes out with strong female characters nowadays, there's a whole bunch of people on the internet that whinge and call it, like, Hollywood woke feminist shit, and they claim that it's ruining cinema. But it's like, dude, this era of cinema that you think is ruining cinema, like, the era you're comparing it to is like the 80s. You know, the time of, like, Stallone and Arnie. But the 80s, the time of Stallone and Arnie, was the era with, like, the most female empowerment action shit that ever been. Like Alien, Terminator. Kill Bill is sort of between the two eras. But, like, that's what I mean. It's like people think that the movies are being progressive now, and that's somehow ruining shit. It's like, no, man. Filmmaking and storytelling has always been progressive for the time that it's being made in. So in the 80s, things like Alien and Terminator, they were being progressive for their time because people were more used to Arnie and Stallone. And now all of a sudden here comes Ellen Ripley and Sarah Connor, like, kicking ass and taking names, and that was fresh. But so it's no different. It's just that I feel like people now are trying to they've got agendas and they're trying to make a point, and they keep forgetting that there's no difference between now and then. It's just you're trying to make it seem like it's a difference because you want to complain and you want to whinge, and it's partly because there are people on YouTube, like really toxic pop culture YouTubers, like fucking Geeks Plus Gamers and what's another dude? The Quartering. YouTube channels like that, they make their money off riling people up by saying that woke is destroying shit, or feminism is destroying shit, or like blah blah this and that. Everything that comes out, they find something to whinge about wokeness and whatever. And it's like, dude, most of the shit you're whinging about isn't even a thing. You're just making it into a thing because you know it gets clicks and it's making you money. Like, the people that are giving you your clicks, they're playing right into your hands. I don't believe half those guys even believe half of what they say. They're just playing it up for their YouTube show. Most of the movies with female leads boil down to misogyny against males. I wouldn't say most. I think most is a bit much. Oh, you said many. I don't know about many. There would be some. There's always going to be everything. Like, any version or issue. Like, there's going to be movies for all sorts, but I think too many movies that have strong female characters, people find a way to take it as misogyny against males, when I think more than half of the time that's not really even in there. It's just they're making it out to be that. Like, some people complain about Captain Marvel, but I watched Captain Marvel before I saw any people's opinions of it online. And as far as I was watching, it wasn't the best Marvel movie. It was like one of the mid-tier ones at best. But, like, I didn't ever get any sense of there being, like, misogyny towards males or any kind of dodgy feminist agenda shit. Like, I just watched the movie and it was okay. That was the only problem with the movie for me. It was just the movie was just okay. Which I think is the worst that's the worst that Marvel ever gets. Marvel is so good at what they do that I feel like their scale of quality is like out of whack. Like things are either great or they're just okay to average. I don't really think any of them are bad. Like even the ones that people call bad, like Thor: The Last, was it the Dark World? Is it the Dark World? Is that what it's called? Thor 2? Like people might say that that's the worst Marvel movie, but it's like I don't even see that as really being that bad compared to other movies. It's still pretty decent. It's just compared on the Marvel scale, it's kind of average because the villain kind of fell a bit flat. Wasn't relatable villain. The first bit is just the males at the airbase being sexist. Well, you're taking that as misogyny against men in general. I think it was more just this is something that she had to deal with because it was the 80s. Remember, her film is technically a period film. Back in the day when there was more sexism. So it would have been harder to be a female in the military. So in terms of just building up the character arc of her having to put up with shit for a large amount of her life and then having to like rise above it, you got to kind of show some of that struggle. Like there was no way around that. It was a bit, I did find it a bit cheesy and on the nose with how they presented some of it though. Like remember that montage where it shows her getting up off the ground as a little girl and a teenager and then an adult? I felt like that was, things like that are a bit too on the nose cheesy for me. Like, you know, I get it. We get the arc. Literally every male at the start of the movie is sexist. It is pretty fun to watch, like, really sexist dudes get owned, though. Like, the dude that randomly harasses her in that parking lot and tells her to smile, that was a pretty funny scene. Because that guy was kind of a knob. She didn't have to wreck his bike. That might have been an overreaction, but... I've hung out with female friends and seen them cop that shit, though. Dudes say weird shit to them in public. It's a little cringe. I can't imagine doing that myself. Like I feel like I've got enough self-awareness not to be that much of a douche. It's a strange chicks in public I don't even know.
She was so dedicated and so passionate about how she wanted JJ to be portrayed, you know, a strong female character that kicks major ass.
See, this movie just looks cheap to me. I think that looks 100% like a straight to DVD. Straight to DVD effort there.
She was smiling through most of that.
Yeah, what a beast.
Interceptor also stars Luke Bracey and features a cameo from executive producer and Elsa's husband in real life, Chris Hemsworth. And
Netflix is pretty good at giving pretty decent budgets to the movies that they fund. That I'm actually kind of shocked at how cheap that movie looked.
From aliens to action stars.
I feel like that one's gonna flop.
Monsters?
The trailer's not gonna sell it at all.
Our next title is actually a brand new announcement. Let's check out this next film from Japan, which is inspired by a hit horror manga series.
Oh, yes. Horror manga. I like horror manga.
Hello, Geeked Week. ゾン100主演の赤楚衛二です。
Oh, this might not be the one I was thinking of. There's a famous horror manga writer that makes some really twisted shit, like psychological horror stuff, that I'm a fan of. And he's getting a live action show. Ah, it's zombie stuff. Okay, this is not it. What's really non-existent is the child's emotions. I 100% think that actor is not... I feel like he suffers maybe from some anxiety, some social anxiety. I don't think he likes presenting and speaking to crowds or hosting. Acting is one thing. I feel like the hosting thing is not his bag, but he's somehow been roped into it. Probably the bag of money they offered him. I'm sure that's what roped him into it. Damn it, this is not the movie I thought it was going to be. Okay, interview.
Zom 100, Bucket List of the Dead,
No-
is
no
about
trailer?
Akira, a young man whose dull life is invigorated when a zombie
Zom
apocalypse
100.
hits his town.
Yeah, we're very excited.
Zom 100
to
is a cool
also
name.
Be sharing a first look at Zom 100 Bucket List of the Dead. Let's see it.
Let's see it.
Honestly, this looks very fun. I like how well lit it is.
I like how well lit it is, he says. I don't agree. This dude's acting his ass off. Look at his emotions. He's going for it. That's some good makeup, too. I like this dude. Juicy.
I feel like a lot of times zombie movies
It's
will
a shonen
try to go into
ecchi
knife and,
manga?
like, up that
Ecchi, you say?
scare tactic. But
Am I
this looks
saying that
fun. He's
right?
on a
Ecchi or is it
bicycle.
ecchi?
He could be enjoying himself.
Sauce.
Probably not.
Wait. Let me look for sauce. I'll get the sauce up. Zom 100. Bucket List of the Dead. I like the manga cover art. That's cool. Very hip. Serialized in Shungakun Seinen Manga Magazine. "100 Things I Need to Do Before the Zombie Apocalypse." I think there might be two different things, dude. It looks like this manga actually was called this. Zom 100 Bucket List of the Dead. Unless there's a translation here that's not written by... Wait, let me search for the one you wrote as well. See if it's a different thing or not. What? Can I see it? Oh, okay. This might be the same thing. Yeah, look. The font design of the 100. Exactly the same. So the actual name is Zom 100 Bucket List of the Dead. I guess the pirated online digital manga version is being called this instead, the one that you said. Whoops. That's why you know it by that name. It is the same thing then.
The original manga series was penned by Haru Aso and illustrated by Kotaro Takata.
And here is our Zom 100 star, AG Akaso, who's playing Akira.
Very exciting news that this beloved manga is coming to Netflix. Coming up, Juju Strawhead Goofy is sitting down with the Russo brothers to reveal an exclusive clip from the new action movie, The Gray Man.
Isn't The Gray Man already out?
Tessa Netting
Can't we just
catches
watch
up
that
with
movie
the stars of the
already?
new Paul Feig movie, The School for Good and Evil. Today's Geek Week programming is literally just getting started.
Yeah, the show's almost over though. We've only got 12 minutes left of this.
Now, this film comes from the
film
delightfully
segment.
wicked minds of Henry Selick and Jordan Peele.
From The Nightmare Before
What?
Christmas to...
Now, this film comes from the
Wendell and Wild, movie from the director of Night Before Christmas and Coraline.
delightfully wicked minds of Henry Selick and Jordan Peele.
And Jordan Peele.
From The Nightmare Before Christmas to Coraline, Henry Selick has created some of the most iconic stop-motion...
Oh no, Tanner, you didn't butcher the translation. They did. Whoever put the pirated version of the manga up online to watch butchered the title. It's exactly what you said it was. It's just the proper title is
animated
the one in the Wikipedia, I guess.
of all time.
Yeah, no, for sure. And did he traumatize you as a child?
Well, of course.
Combining that with the hilarious...
See, this is the
duo
kind of
Keegan-Michael
reveal that I
Key and Jordan
watch shows
Peele
like
in the
this for.
starring roles, this
A
is
collab
truly
between Henry
genuinely
Selick and
one
Jordan
of
Peele
my
sounds
most
dope.
anticipated movies of the year.
We've got director Henry Selick here with a sneak peek from Wendell and Wild.
Sweet.
It's Geeked Week. Geeked Week.
Holy shit,
Don't
Henry
forget your
Selick is old.
eyeballs. Wendell Wild will be there. Get geeked.
Is it actual claymation? What was the last thing he made? Was it Coraline? I think that might literally be the last movie he made. That was a while back now. Jesus Christ, that stop motion is smooth. They've gotten really good at this. I wonder how long they've been making this for, because stop motion takes a long time. I don't think I'd have the patience for it. I've been watching these reveal shows for over a week now. Yeah, I have. What's your point? Tomorrow's the last day, though. After tomorrow, I'm free.
Wendell and Wild is a tale about two demon brothers, Wendell and Wild. They enlist the aid of 13-year-old Kat Elliott, who's a tough teen with a load of guilt, and she's voiced by Lyric Ross. And she summons them to the land of the living.
But what Kat demands in return...
Look at Tenna. Stop motion is really long and hard.
...leads to a brilliantly bizarre
That was a bit horny, Tenna.
adventure like no other. An animated fantasy that defies the law of life and death, all told through the handmade artistry of stop motion. Attention to detail is like mind-blowing.
I was gonna say, that's really cool. Like, I love how, like, she appears around the corner and her hair moves a little bit. Like, I can't imagine, like, how painstakingly tough it is to make the stop motion. Also, had you ever seen...
What am I doing after tomorrow? I'll probably have, like, at least 2 days break from streaming, since I've been streaming every night for a week. I'll have at least 2 days break. So Wednesday is the last night of doing this. So I'll take Thursday, Friday off. Just to work on some edits and things. And then come Saturday, I'll probably go back to playing something. So Saturday we'll be back to gaming.
Henry Selick before, like, his face.
Yeah, never.
He seems like a nice guy, which is very surprising from the stuff he makes.
I'm excited to see what Key and Peele, how they fit into
Are you sure you're excited? Are you sure?
Features the voice talents of Angela
You say you're
Bassett,
excited,
Ving
but I
Rhames,
don't
and
believe
James
you.
Hong.
What a cast.
Emote,
Also,
motherfucker!
It's genuinely hard to believe it's been 13 years since Henry Selick's last movie, Coraline, was released.
That's wild.
No, isn't it? Like, it's genuinely, like, 13
That's
years
Wendell
old.
and Wild.
Twitch still has an E3 tag? Yeah, it does.
That's
I think I
pretty
used
good.
it on mine as well, just for the hell of it.
Our next title is Spiderhead, starring Chris Hemsworth.
The best
This
way
movie
I
looks
can
cool. I
describe
saw the trailer for this a
Spiderhead
while
is
back.
like Maniac meets Squid Game with just a dash of Black Mirror.
Chris Hemsworth might be the villain in this
I
movie.
feel like we're gonna get
That's what
some,
has me
like,
psyched.
Cool sci-fi elements.
We don't
and
get
it
to
might
see Chris Hemsworth as a bad
Let's
guy.
check it out.
Yeah.
Normally.
Hello again.
Sorry I'm late, Mr. Amnesty.
He's just so handsome. Like,
Not late at all.
you trust that dude with your life. That's what makes him such a great bad guy.
That's Spiderhead. We're proud.
That stubble, then blue eyes.
Your presence in this facility, while technically a punishment, is a privilege.
See, Miles Teller is a guy I would look at and not trust him right off the bat. Because he looks like a bit of a creep.
Science, we have to explore the unknown.
They've been testing me up and down. A lot weirder stuff than usual.
This is new frontier stuff here.
Before we begin, I need your permission to administer N40.
This place can really mess with your head.
Drip on. Acknowledge. Drip on.
He's basically a mad scientist in this movie. That's what I love. He's just testing drugs on random people that have opted in. And then people start dying and he doesn't give a fuck.
Are we getting this?
God damn. Terms of service.
This doesn't feel right.
Time to worry about crossing lines was a lot of lines ago.
See how chill he is about breaking the law
Our work
and drugging
will save
people, turning them
lives.
violent.
Not just one life, many lives.
God
We're
damn.
making the world a better place. What you want is redemption. And this is how you're gonna find it.
We're selling peace and harmony itself.
beautiful people get away with too much, and I say that having benefited myself from time to time.
That wasn't in the script. That was Chris just being honest on set. It's a good line, though. See, that's a good villain. Because, like, you could tell that he 100% believes in what he's doing, even though it's fucked up. But you also kind of want to give him the benefit of the doubt, because he's charming. Until you realize that he really is that fucked up. He's doing some absolute sociopathic shit.
Hello, everyone.
Oh my god, it's Chris.
Here. Apologies I couldn't be there in person. Hope you're doing well. I'm very excited to show you an exclusive look at my new film, Spiderhead. It is a futuristic thriller set in a state-of-the-art penitentiary where inmates have an opportunity to have reduced sentences by volunteering for experiments involving mood-altering and mind-altering drugs. And this is all under the guise that it's for the betterment and benefit of mankind. But as you can imagine, it's not quite the case. Check it out. It's unique and exciting. Hope you enjoy.
Hi, Chris. Big fan. You just checked all his movies? Exactly. That's what I'm saying.
I'm going to retire the day you call.
He's generally typecast
Not late at all.
as the hero in everything he does. This movie is going to be a breath of fresh air.
Sorry.
I'm so keen.
All right. Oh, how rude of me. Jeff, Heather, Jeff. For the record, either prior to or during your incarceration here at Spiderhead, have you two ever spoken?
Is this a scene from the trailer where she's riding some dude?
So what do you think?
This clip might end in a sex scene. Oh god. Community terms and service.
Who are you asking?
I'm asking both of you. Let's start with Jeff.
Yeah, she seems nice.
You like that word, but no, I mean, how attractive is she?
What, Steve? You can't see for yourself?
Heather, can you shut up, please? I'm asking Jeff. Jeff, how's she looking?
Damn.
Scale of 1 to 10.
Yeah, she's a 7.5.
And Heather?
He's all right. A 5 on a good day.
Harsh.
Did you give her honesties?
Oh, I would have to ask. You know that.
I'm just kind of a bitch.
Oh. Well, then I'd like to change my vote to an 8.
All right, Jeff.
Well
Heather,
played.
Can I have your permission to administer N40? Drip on?
Acknowledge.
Yeah.
Heather?
Acknowledge.
I have a feeling that as fucked up as this might be as a thriller, I have a feeling it's gonna have a lot of humor in it. It's gonna be one of those funny, dark comedy thrillers. This is kind of my nightmare, though. I hate the idea of mind-altering drugs that you don't understand what they're gonna do to you. That sounds like a nightmare to me.
Really, really good.
Heather?
Did he just pump them full of horny drugs?
Same. Yeah.
Aphrodisiac drug. Rhino tusk ground into a fine powder.
God, she's so beautiful. Yeah, don't tell us. Tell each other.
You're, oh my God.
You're stunning. You're gorgeous. I'm so sorry. I don't know why I didn't see it before.
This is wild.
You're the most beautiful thing I've ever seen in my life.
Where can I get some of that?
I could.
What happens if you take that drug when you're by yourself and you've got no one around to get horny to? Probably start whacking off to
You
a
weren't lying
mango
with
out of the cupboard.
Black Mirror, the Maniac, the Squid Game.
No, like I hadn't
Mangoes have
known
some
much
curves.
about it going in, but that looks really cool.
Looks very cool. I don't know where they're gonna go with this. And is Chris Hemsworth a good guy? Is he a bad guy?
Both these kids look super
I'd kinda like to
uncomfortable
see him
right now
be the bad
because they just
guy.
watched two adults
Yeah.
almost start
Because I
fucking.
feel like he always plays like the good, charming type, and it'd be kind of cool to see like that dark, like what are
Bad charming type.
yeah, like this little app thing. What are the ulterior motives? Joining him in this stack cast are Miles Teller and Journey Smollett.
And well,
Journey
the soundtrack.
Smollett, you don't say.
Beautiful.
Yeah, the Doobie Brothers. Wonderful.
Is
touch.
she the
Whoever
daughter or
decided
the
to put that in
sister of Jesse Smollett?
Spiderhead is coming to Netflix on June 17th.
The guy that got
That's really
roasted
soon.
in
Be sure to follow
the
Netflix
media
Film
for doing
and
the
Netflix
fake
Geeked on TikTok for all the
fake
updates.
MAGA attack
And
thing.
that's it for today's Geeked programming.
Whoa, wait a minute. Hold on. We're not done just yet.
No?
No, we couldn't let this year's Geek Week pass without an update from this special guest.
Hey Geek Week, I'm Zack Snyder.
And I'm
No!
Sophia Tella.
We're on the set of our big new movie, Rebel Moon.
Boo!
It's a giant space opera with visual effects,
Sci-fi fantasy.
crazy action, right?
Yeah, about a bunch of misfits that come together against all odds.
You've been training hard.
Yeah.
It
for
looks cool.
months
I don't know
now,
where they're
and we
going
just
after
started
this.
shooting.
After the horny scene
so
with the
far
monotone
awesome.
voice.
We have an
Exactly.
amazing cast, exciting costumes and makeup.
Everything
and
that all these
characters
lines
that
are
you
written
won't
like he's supposed to be
believe
having a
you'll
reaction to
aliens
something, but he
and all
never
sorts of
seems like he's having a
I'm
reaction.
really proud of the team that I have working. They're doing an incredible job. So really, for me, it's...
Tanner, you heard some emotions in his
thank you,
voice?
Geek Week. Oh,
I don't
wait,
believe
before
you.
I go, keep
I
your
didn't
eyes
detect
peeled.
anything of the
There's gonna be a
sort.
bunch of stuff we're going to be dropping along the way. Content, maybe some videos, some stuff from on set. So keep your eyes up for that and enjoy.
Can we
Thank you, Geek Week.
get Zack Snyder off my screen, please? Things were going so well.
Well, that's exciting.
I was
No.
gonna say, that looks really cool. He
That's
also is able
exciting.
to wrangle an amazing cast for like every movie he does somehow, which is like kudos to him.
Right.
I do know what the deal is
He does
behind
have
this,
that
though.
skill.
In
In
case
Rebel
you guys
Moon,
haven't
a
heard
peaceful
about that,
colony on the edge of the galaxy finds itself threatened by the armies of the
Rebel
tyrannical
Moon
regent
is a movie that
Belisarius.
Zack Snyder's
I don't know
making
what that
based
means,
on the
but I'm
script he
intrigued.
wanted to do
They're
a
dispatching
Star
young
Wars
women
spin-off
with
for.
a mysterious past to
He
seek
was
out warriors from neighboring
Almost, he was
Helping
almost
Timothy.
on the list
I
to
like
make a
imagine
Star
she
Wars
goes to each
standalone
planet,
spin-off
walks
movie.
into like a bar and is like, I'm assembling a team.
But
Probably
it
better
fell through.
execution,
So he kind of
I
took
think
his
she would
ideas
give
for
it,
that Star
like,
Wars
much
movie
more
and just
oomph,
made his own
as
sci-fi
opposed to
movie out of
my,
it
Come on,
called
guys,
Rebel
like,
Moon.
let's go. We're gonna make a team. Yeah.
And one of them's like, no, I'm not doing it. And
Yeah.
then you're like,
No, I would immediately give up.
Okay.
Every moon I protect. Conquered.
What are we
Zach would
talking
have loved
about?
to be here today, but as you can see, he's a little busy. He's a little busy building his epic adventure.
I mean, a little offended.
Jesus
like, how
Christ.
busy can he actually be?
You really want to talk shit on Zack Snyder?
Busy
He does
making
at least love us enough
trash!
to send us a special message from the set of Rebel Moon.
He's also hard at work on a few other Netflix
Give us
projects.
Star Wars
Army of
Snyder
the Dead,
cut.
Lost
Yeah,
in
pretty
Vegas,
much.
And Twilight of the Gods. And Netflix
He's
Geeks
got a bit
will
of
have
that-
more news on those coming soon.
He's got a bit of that
Okay.
cult
Was that
fan
actually
ego
everything?
going on now, where he's like,
Well,
"Oh, I
we
can't
wanna
make
know
my
more.
Star Wars
Well,
movie.
technically, there
Well, I'm
is
gonna make
more.
my own
Up
fan
next is a
Star
panel
Wars
for the
movie."
Brewster Brothers' latest film, The Gray Man, which
Because he
stars
knows that
Ryan
his
Gosling,
follower of
Chris Evans,
Snyderheads are
and
gonna
Ana
be
de
are
Armas.
gonna
And
gonna be lining
a
up to
special
see
look
it,
for the
and
School
it's gonna
for
make
Good
money
and Evil
regardless of how good
with
it
a
is.
discussion with the cast.
But actually, that's it for us. So make sure to keep watching Geeked Week all week long for even more releases.
I'm trying,
surprises,
boys. I'm trying.
And everything geeked.
Peace.
Bye.
Bye.
Bye. Hey, it's done. See? That was so much shorter than the TV series segment. So all I've got now is animations, animated shows, and the video game segment. Both of which are only just a little bit over half an hour each. So a little bit over an hour to finish off the last two. So that's a good spot for me to take a break so I could go take a wee-wee. To take a little bit of a piece, yeah? And maybe get some snacks and do a couple of things. So I'll be gone for just a bit over 5 minutes. 5-minute break. Then I'll come back and smash those out. And have a Disney Princess coffee to get me through it. Oh, yeah, I'm so looking forward to this coffee. I don't think I washed my Disney Princess mug. Damn. Okay. Add an extra minute. Add an extra minute to that break, because I need to quickly wash my Disney Princess mug before I can have some coffee in it. It's important. It's important. It's part of my process. Just like my Space Jam Udi, it's this, Disney Princess coffee, Expos. I am a man of routine. Yes, routine. You still need to take your break from work? Well, so do I. Although this isn't work, this is me just fucking around. Alright, oh god, I need to get some air as well. It's getting toasty in here. Alright, I'll be back soon. Won't be long. Okay. Bad news. I didn't need to pee. I didn't get to take the pee part of my pee break. I stood there. I aimed my meat at the bowl, and nothing happened. I thought I could make it happen just with will alone to get it over with so I don't have to pee later, but apparently you can't force a good stream. Not Twitch stream, I mean pee stream. Although the coffee's good. The Disney Princess put coffee in the pink pussy mug. Delectable. Exquisite even. Ow, I burnt my lip. I sipped too hard. I sipped the pussy mug too hard. Oh. How far am I in One Piece? Oh shit. You're going back a while now. There was when I was at uni, when I was studying at university, that's when I was watching One Piece. So I got to a certain point in One Piece back in those days, and then I got too busy to be able to continue, and I never quite got back to it. When I discovered how much more One Piece had come out since then, it was too daunting to continue. I never really got back into it, but let me just think. You'll be able to fill in the gaps here because you seem to know about One Piece. Whatever arc they were on where they introduced the skeleton guy with the afro to the ship when he joined the crew. I believe it was in the middle of that arc, whatever that was. I think it was some kind of ice winter island place, something like that. Because I remember the island in the sky with the electricity lightning dude. I remember Alabasta. I remember the whole desert arc. Was it an ice island when they got the skeleton? What was his name? I know his name. A friend of mine, it's one of his favorite characters on the show. All I remember is that he's like a skeleton and he has an afro. Brooke. Yeah, okay. That's it. So whatever arc they meet Brooke and he joins the ship, it's during that arc that I went through some life changes where I fell off watching the show and I never got back to it. So there's been a lot more show after that. Was it a horror island? Okay, I'm misthinking it though. Oh, it was shit. I'm an idiot. Wasn't it the little reindeer? I forgot his name as well. Wasn't that the ice island? When they got the reindeer dude? I think I just mixed them up. Horror Island, that would have been right. I've also seen one of the movies, but I can't remember anything that happened in the movie. It's left my brain completely. You should read the manga instead of watching the anime. Well, that's like a lot of mangas, dude. There's so many mangas out there that the manga is better than the anime that it produced. Like, I loved Gantz. When I first saw Gantz, I thought that was such a cool anime. And I was young enough that the fact that it was so R-rated was also kind of pulling me in. And I heard that, like, the manga of Gantz goes so much deeper into all the stuff that happens, and it keeps going after the point where the anime ends. Do I know what the Yonko... No, I don't remember that at all. Whatever that is, I don't... That doesn't ring a bell. I remember there was an arc with an island with giant animal dudes. Maybe they weren't giant. I remember the arc where there was a tower, and all the villains were like these animal gummy fruit dudes. They had like animal powers and they looked like animals, but they were humanoid. And their strength was like crazy. And they ended up splitting off to fight different ones one by one during the finale. And I think that was the arc where Luffy first unveils his Gear 2nd and Gear 3rd. That's like the first time he goes Gear 3rd, I think. That's all I remember about that arc. That was Ennis Lobby? Okay. I just remember the animal bad guys that they had to all fight 1v1 in different scenarios. And Luffy went Gear 3rd for the first time, I think, during that bit. Rescuing Robin. That the thing with One Piece, the thing that always made One Piece interesting, that draws you in, is that unlike a lot of shows that are continuously going on, like most just kind of peter out, and you just have to ask yourself, why is it still going? Like The Simpsons has outstayed its welcome by a pretty large margin. One Piece had an amazing knack to escalate. Every arc in One Piece felt like an impossibly more insane escalation over the last one. Like, just when you thought the thing that they dealt with at the end of the last arc was like undefeatable, how the fuck would they ever get through this? And they somehow do. And you're like, wow, that was crazy. The next arc somehow manages to top it. Somehow One Piece does that every time. And then you look back to older arcs and you're like, how did I even think that was exciting or even dangerous in the slightest compared to what's going on now? Like, that's the crazy thing about One Piece. Like, I think that's the thing that people that don't know One Piece don't understand about the show. Is that if you put a bar graph of intensity and escalation, One Piece does this. It continuously increases. Somehow every arc gets more insane. And I don't know how they always manage to pull that off. There's not a single arc where you get to it and you're like, well, this isn't as big a deal as the last thing. The last thing was way more impossible and harrowing. It's like they always somehow raise the stakes. Oh no, we just started 10. Tanky was just saying, actually, that if I like One Piece, I should read the manga instead of watching the anime. Yeah. I was just telling him that I never read the manga, but the point that I got to in the anime was the Horror Island arc where they meet Brooke. That's as far as I got. And that's like over 1,000 episodes now, so that's insane. The closest show that I can think of to One Piece that is as good at escalating the stakes, but isn't as smooth at doing it. Well, One Piece is always doing this, straight up. The one I'm thinking of is always going up, but like it falters a little bit as it goes up. Like it plateaus and then rises, plateaus, rises. Is Naruto. I used to watch Naruto around the same time I was watching One Piece. And it's not as clean as because there's a lot of filler in Naruto, obviously, so it's not as clean, the escalation. But Naruto is a pretty good show for continuous storytelling because of the character arcs. The character arcs in Naruto, they do a good job of raising the stakes and escalating the different young ninja characters. The things they're capable of and the things they go through always get more interesting and more harrowing. Wow. And that's why I have no faith. That's the main reason. The main reason I have no faith in Netflix's live action adaptation. You can't bottle what One Piece is in a season of live action television. Like, it's going to be 8 or so. It'll probably be like 8 live action episodes condensing like the entire first arc or the entire first 2 arcs all the way down into like one 8 episode thing. And I think it's gonna rob it of a lot of the escalation and the epicness of it. Because One Piece it does a good job of feeling epic, because it's always building to something. I feel like the show is gonna smash through a bunch of shit from the first 2 arcs in just 8 episodes, and it's gonna feel like a summary. How's Gomu Gomu Fruit gonna work in the live action? That is a good question. Live action VFX are not good at doing human body stretching. People still go back to the Fantastic Four movies and kind of like it. They did it. There's nothing particularly wrong with it, but it looks weird. Like, I can't imagine how you would do it better than those movies did it, but it still looks kind of funky. There's something plasticine-y about it. It's just, I think it's the gonna look like some Bollywood shit. I watched something where they were talking about this in terms of Miss Marvel and Mr. Fantastic in Marvel. I believe the video I was watching, they were talking about the Miss Marvel issue of changing her powers to the light stuff in the Disney Plus show. And what they were talking about was basically like the problem with stretchy visual effects in live action is that it creates an uncanny valley, because the human brain does not like seeing the human body do things we know that it can't do. It kind of, there's a body horror angle to it. When you see the elbow bend back in a weird way, when you see the neck stretch, when you see the arms and legs come out, like even if you're doing as a lighthearted superhero-y like superpower, there's something in our animal brain that has a fucking body horror reaction to it. You might not be horrified from it, but there's something that about it you find off-putting. It doesn't look right, because you know that the body shouldn't be able to do that, and the visual effects is not going to, no matter how good the effects are, it's not really going to smooth over that problem in your brain. It's the same problem they have with CG. When you make a CG human being and you look at the face, it's that if it's too real, but there's something quite a little bit off about it, it fucks you up. I just said it a moment ago. What's it called? What was that word? Uncanny Valley. The Uncanny Valley problem is a big one, because every time something is too close to real, but something's just a little bit off, we get hit with that Uncanny Valley wave of unsettling emotion, and it just fucks us up. And I think that's what that's the problem they got with stretchy powers. I don't know how they're going to work around that in the new Fantastic Four movie that Marvel's doing, Disney, because they got all the visual effects money in the world, but I don't know what they're planning to do to get around the fact that humans just are going to find it funky to see. And One Piece with Netflix does not have as much money as Disney Marvel. And they have a character whose whole thing is to fucking gummo stretch all over the fucking place. So I don't... They've got a bit of a battle on their hands. I have a feeling they'll probably play the stretch powers of Luffy low-key. Like, he probably won't do it that much. Like, he'll save it for when he really needs to do it. Whereas the character in the show will stretch just to get a fucking leg of chicken off the table if he's hungry. Like, he overuses his powers for anything in the anime. They'll probably use the other characters more. We'll see more of Nami staff fighting. We'll see more of Usopp using a slingshot. We'll see more of Sanji using fucking kick-based martial arts. You'll be doing round-ass kicks all over the place. We'll see more of Zoro using his 3-sword technique shit. All of that is easy. It's mostly stunt work, maybe a little bit of VFX help here and there. And then they'll wait until like a moment. They'll wait till like the very last moment where everything's about to go to shit, and then Luffy will do some crazy stretchy shit to save the day. So they'll keep it just down to those small moments of like big heroism. That's my prediction anyway. I'm still more concerned by the fact that the actor looks like shit than what the stretchy powers are going to be. Even if the stretchy powers are shit, I could probably forgive that a bit, because it's a streaming TV show. I'll get over it, but I don't think I'll get over the actor not looking how I'd like him to look. Oh well. But yeah, their biggest problem is they're never going to capture the lightning in the bottle of the manga and the anime in the live action show. It's going to feel like One Piece summarized. 100%. It's going to feel like a One Piece just Cliff Notes version. All the epic's going to be gone. Alright. Wrong one. Whoops. Alright. Bam bam. I got some caffeine in me. Time for animated shows. 40 minutes. All live action adaptations of anime or cartoons are pointless. Oh yeah, human actors don't, but you do get some actors that surprisingly do fit the character of certain cartoon or anime characters. It happens rarely. And sometimes it happens with like secondary characters that don't really matter. Remember Speed Racer? The live action movie? I thought Christina Ricci was really good casting for Trixie. Because Christina Ricci, when she's got that cute little brunette bold cut, and her giant eyes, like, Christina Ricci is one of those human beings that actually has anime eyes. Like, legit. It's actually impressive. So whenever I saw her on screen in Speed Racer, I was like, that chick is an anime chick. That is 100% an anime character. Love it. I think the problem is with men. Powerful male anime characters are hard to match in real life because they're always... Like, can you imagine a live-action Fist of the North Star? There is no human being on the planet that is going to have that Fist of the North Star physique. What's his name? I can't remember the name of the Fist of the North Star guy. But that's an impossibly masculine archetypal anime dude. Is his name Ken? You're always going to lose out in that case because there's no man in real life that is ever going to live up to the legendary status of Fist of the North Star's main character. It's always going to look like a slightly poncier cosplay. Even if you have lots of muscles, you can get like a pretty well-built bodybuilder kind of dude. Still going to look like a pussy next to actual anime Ken. Is his name Ken? Why don't I remember that? Fist of the North Star. Kenshiro. Okay, that's why I got thrown off. I've never seen anyone call him just Ken. Kenshiro. Damn, dude. There are dudes in real life that have huge frames and big chunky muscles. I just don't think it's ever really going to feel like this guy for real. He's too impossibly perfect. The power levels of this man. Also, as cool as it is to see someone flex and have their clothes explode off their body, doing that same thing in live action will probably look really stupid. That's the other thing. And this is the thing that fans can be really unfair about. There are crazy things that anime does that are cool, that if you did the exact same thing in live action, just to be accurate to the source material, it's not cool. Things don't just one-for-one adapt perfectly like that. There's a lot of things anime does that if you did exactly the same in live action, it's stupid as fuck. Live action JoJo will be funny to see. It won't be the same. There's no way they're going to adapt JoJo one for one perfectly. There's going to be a lot of adaptation choices, changes made to make JoJo feel like it makes more sense in live action. Because as an anime and a manga, it's already insane. Like, that is a weird, weird franchise. And that's part of its DNA. But you get a bunch of normal filmmakers that are used to making normal things having to adapt to weird. They're not going to know how to do it. Like, they're either going to normalize it to make it not seem anywhere near as crazy as the anime and manga, or they're going to try and adapt it one for one and keep the weirdness, and it's going to be stupid and laughable. They're not going to know how to finesse it from manga to live action in a way that keeps the weirdness and the surreality. That's not a word, but I made it up. You're laughing your ass off at chapter 2. Is that One Piece? Are you reading One Piece right now? Oh, I don't know, dude. That's so hard to say. Maybe someone who's used to adapting wacky weird shit into live action, like Edgar Wright. Like, I can see Edgar Wright adapting some kind of anime property that has some kind of weird aspect to it that's hard to visualize in live action. Because Edgar Wright is a pretty wacky filmmaker. He likes the silliness of things, inherent silliness of things. Like, he did a good job with Scott Pilgrim for what that was. Obviously, he had to leave out a lot to make it fit into a 2-hour movie, but for what it was, like, he did a really interesting job of directing that and putting the tone of Scott Pilgrim on film. Because I've read the Scott Pilgrim mangas. I've got all the books of that. So I was a hard person to please on that one. And I'm still disappointed they couldn't do everything that is in the book. But I was impressed with how much he did manage to fit in there and make it visually interesting in a way that Scott Pilgrim deserves. But it still could have gone much further. So I don't know if he'd be perfect for Fist of the North Star, but maybe something sillier. Like an XL Saga. He tried his best. Yeah. He tried his best and he did a good enough job. That's the thing. I wasn't disappointed. I could have got more. I would have liked more and to push it even further. But I had to give him props that, like, he probably did more than what most directors would have been able to accomplish with making that work in live action. It's a crazy choice. Gintama. I don't know. I kind of want someone like him to do XL Saga. I'm fascinated by XL Saga. And its spin-off Puni Puni Poemi. This is going like deep cuts now. But like, I used to be obsessed with XL Saga when I was a teenager, but just before I went to uni, because it was the only anime I ever saw that was genuinely off its rocker. It was almost parody level insane. Like, that show is fucking nuts. Like, I don't know how else to say it. Like, they just they didn't care on that show. It was almost like they were making a parody of animes. I don't know. You might not know what I'm talking about. Let me just... Been a while since I've looked at it. Does it ring a bell? Wait. Let me give it to you big. Oh, that's the manga. I've got this box set still on the shelf with these DVD cases. The show is really fucking weird, but I love it. There's a bit where she tears off her skin to show all her organs. I remember that. This chick dies a lot. She's constantly dying for some reason, but then she's not dead later on. If you've never seen this before, it's basically this orange-haired chick is a psycho who is a henchman for this dude who's a supervillain. And she's in love with him and will do anything to impress him. So he's got all these world domination plans and she's always running around on the planet doing like crazy shit for him to try and help him in his world domination. And I forget who, she's some alien princess that just has a weak immune system and just dies constantly, that follows her around and is in love with her. Aside from that, I couldn't tell you anything else about it because it's been too long since I watched it and it's too crazy to remember everything that happens. Pinky and the Brain anime. Oh, that's her cat. That she only keeps as an emergency food source in case she is in a situation where she's starving and needs some meat. So that's very sad. This poor kitty. Aww. I miss this show so much. I should go back and watch it because it's probably been... Fuck, it's probably been like 20 years since I've seen this show. This was a long time ago in my life. This is a whole different era of my life that I used to watch this. I'm having flashbacks. What the fuck is this screenshot? I don't even know. Okay. Enough distraction. Blip, 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 blip. Where are we? Animation. Here it is. Bam! Anime watch-along streams. I wonder what the legalities of that are. I know you're not supposed to watch copyright stuff on streams, but there's a lot of stuff you get away with because it's so old no one cares about it. You know what I mean? Like, there's no one out there that's actually looking for and smashing people for copyright. Like the property is just too old for anyone to care or even make money off anymore. Oh, this is the animation segment. They're 100% in the show.
Week
Love, Death, and
2022.
Robots.
Day 3, baby! And thanks everybody for joining us. I'm Ella Pennell. You may know me from the animated series Arcane. And I
Is
am
she the
Tiffany
voice of
Smith from
Jinx?
Masters of the Universe. We're halfway through the week and we have already revealed
Oh,
some
the voice of Jinx and the
really
voice
cool
of,
stuff. So much
the black
stuff.
girl from Masters
We've
of the
had
Universe, whatever
drop-ins
her
from
name
the
was.
likes of Zack Snyder, the Russo brothers, and Chris Hemsworth. Can Chris Hemsworth come today? I think he's here. He's asking for you in the back. We have also gotten first
Cartoons.
look at shows
Show us
like
cartoons.
The Sandman and 1899. Honestly, there were too many great moments to name
Hey,
all of them.
On the plus side, at least they have 2 adults finally hosting. They've stopped dropping teenage boys on the presentation floor.
It's true. And we're not even close to done yet, you guys. We've got so much more stuff coming. Today, we're gonna just like mix it up a little bit. Because today on Geeked Week, we are featuring some of Netflix's hottest upcoming animated titles. So, let's jump right into it. Okay, Tiffany. We're starting with a big announcement, and it's one that I'm gonna let you set up for us. Oh, I'm so excited. Thank you, Ella.
Okay.
This is a title that is near and dear to my heart, so let's take a look.
Oh, damn. Masters of the Universe? Fuck yeah, what a score. I love the music in this show. Is that the poster reveal? Nice. Oh, they changed the name. Revolution instead of Revelations.
Oh my God, okay. I was like,
So
Masters
season
of the
2 has
Universe,
just got a new name.
Revolution. No. It's now called Masters of the Universe Revolution.
Yes, I read it.
That's
when it
right.
was on
We are
screen. Thank you very
returning to
much.
Eternia with an all-new follow-up miniseries, Masters of the Universe Revolution. I am so excited that I got to be the one to reveal this. This sequel to Masters
You
of
go,
the
girl.
Universe Revelation picks up right where the previous animated series left off. It's true. We ended in a really cool spot, so I'm very excited to see where we go in the new episodes.
Actually, that's
and see who
true.
Maybe comes in to join us.
Evil
in
Lynn at the
Eternia.
end
I
of
don't
that.
know. Okay. Always great.
Went on some
coming
kind of
in.
journey of
Expect to
self-discovery.
see more He-Man and more Skeletor in a conflict
No,
like you've
fuck
never
them. I
seen
wanna see more
before.
Evil
And
Lynn.
of course, all your other favorites, like, I mean, my favorite. Honestly.
Emotionless to
I wanna watch
overexcited?
this.
Yeah.
I am
At least they
so
have
pumped,
personality,
and
you know what I mean?
Honestly, like doing the
They're
first
actually
season
bringing the
was so
charm
wonderful.
to the
It was so
hosting,
much
even if
fun,
it is
and
a bit
I'm so
over the
excited
top
to see where
and a
they're
bit
going to take
forced.
Andra in the new miniseries. I have always wanted to know, what is Mark
It's better
Hamill
than
like?
Big Flat Boy.
So here's the crazy thing. We shot during the pandemic, so I didn't get to be in the same room with anybody. So it was all voiceover. Did you do any recording like with other people when you do? Yeah, it's always
Just in
by
a
yourself.
booth on your own. Did you do any in your cupboard?
I like her
Or in
pink
your bathroom?
outfit.
I did. So I made
That
half
pink-
of my
that
closet
pink,
into a
um,
voiceover booth. So yes, I did that.
What would you call that?
And it's like you get to work with these people, but not. Where
Yeah.
it's like I remember
Pink
the episode coming
bodysuit?
out with Mark Hamill, and I'm a huge
I
Star
don't know if
Wars
it's a
fan.
dress or a
So I was
bodysuit.
like, I
It
get
might be
scenes
both.
with Mark Hamill, but I've never actually talked to him to do
Well,
it.
you can
so.
still your claim to fame. You can still tell everyone.
It's true. It's true. But I love it because you get to be a part of a project where you geek out.
It's so weird
yourself
putting a face
on
to
a project
Jinx.
that you're working on.
Yeah.
Which is awesome.
That's great. Be sure to continue following Netflix Geeked for all the latest information on all things Masters of
Like
the
Jinx
Universe
is such a unique
Revolution.
character that I
As
almost
you
don't
know,
want to see the
today
person
is all
behind the
about
voice.
animation. So let's
it's so
dive
easy to
into a
look at Jinx
title
as
that
just
we
an
know the
actual
fans have been
living
begging
character.
for. Wonder Storm's The Dragon Prince.
They will rain fire upon us.
The only way to stop this is to look evil in the face and say, no more.
We have a sneak peek at season 4, the start of the next phase of the saga, Mystery of Eros.
I kind of wish they'd actually show some footage of the next Master of the Universe. It's a shame we only just got to see a poster. I don't even know what this is. Oh, it's like cel-shaded 3D. Yeah. Slight style point loss there. Cell shaded 3D sometimes feels a bit too much like a video game cutscene because it gets so overused nowadays in gaming as well. Never heard of it. I'm going to assume this is based on some young adult novel that is really popular. That's getting adapted, as half of these animated shows tend to be.
Wow. Okay, so
Wow.
the teaser, we got a ton of action.
Yes.
Dragons, fighting, war, craziness. And Matt, I was like, what is happening when Erebos' huge arm comes in?
Yeah. That confused me. That confused me too. I thought that there were dolls and we're selling dolls. I don't know. I want some of those. I want
They were
these.
selling dolls.
And these. I want
You
the
want the
ears and
horn-
the.
yeah, I know.
Do I want to be an elf?
Yes.
Yes, I do.
Yes. I feel
They're
like
still talking
whenever
just
I
as
watch
much
these
shit
kinds
as a lot
shows,
of the
I'm like,
previous expos.
I just want to be that. in
The
real
Geek Week
life.
Yeah, I know.
hosts.
That's the thing about animation, right? Yeah, exactly.
It's true.
So much freedom.
They do so much.
I think
with, like,
these
the
hosts
different
are all
elements
trying to. I think
in
they're
that
under
one.
orders to
Having
mimic
different
the
powers based off elements.
the
If
pop
you could
culture
pick an element to
discourse.
have power based
This
off,
is the
what
way
would it be?
people that watch these trailers
Like the
in front of
Last
the TV
Airbender.
like talk about the things they see. They're trying to get the hosts to replicate that between each other.
Yeah. And blow really hard at people.
But like,
that's all I really want to do.
We don't actually
following
care
the epic
because
season
we're
3
doing that.
conclusion of The Dragon Prince,
You know?
there are so many big questions remaining.
But none are bigger than the question of who is the Star Touch elf, Erebos?
it
And what
just
does he
feels so
want?
forced and scripted.
What does he
It just
want?
you can't get around that.
What is the price the heroes, human and elf alike, will have to pay to stop him?
It better not be a baby dragon, that's all I gotta say. Huge changes are coming, and the stakes for our heroes have never been higher.
If you need a refresher on all things The Dragon Prince, seasons 1 through 3 are now streaming on Netflix. Now, speaking of the stakes never being higher for our heroes, I might know a little something about that.
Yeah, because you're the one who's raising the stakes. You are.
It's me.
Of course you do. The world of League of Legends came to life in an incredible series.
Are they gonna
Riot
show
Games
Arcane
and
season 2?
Fortiche Productions. And honestly, I'm still recovering from that jaw-dropping cliffhanger of the finale. But I'm very excited to see where
Arcane
it's
footage?
gonna go in the next season.
Me too. Me too. I know
Trailer,
where it
clip,
goes, but
teaser,
for the
anything?
sake, you know, I just like a little. I wish I want to. I wish I could.
Not even a
but
poster? Come on, man.
I tried, guys. I really tried. The team at Fortiche is
See,
working
whispering
hard
doesn't work
right
when you have
now
a
on the
lav mic
second
on.
season of Arcane, and I cannot wait
She
to
ain't
find out
falling for
more
that.
about the absolute carnage Jinx will surely bring to Piltover and Zon.
Well, to
I
tide
almost
you
feel
over,
like Arcane
our friends
doesn't
at Riot
need
made a behind-the-scenes series
sequel.
to take us inside the making of Arcane, and we
'Cause isn't,
have
like,
a sneak peek right now.
The point
Let's
meant
take
to
a
be
look.
how the war that's ongoing in the
talking,
games started, like an
how
origin
fun it
story.
would be to make something
So they've
that's a big
accomplished that
thing,
already, haven't
you
they?
know, and the animation space and the story space, and to kind of embrace all these different strengths that the team had developed over the years. Animation, music.
Every child. That sounds dumb.
Building characters, stories, and just go deep on it.
Arcane.
We have this amazing
Sorry, not
partner
Arcane.
in Fortiche.
Riot Games
Animation
is very
studio.
good at music and sound design. That's like a huge.
We worked with them on the Jinx music video. On the
That's a
Magic
huge
Dragons
advantage that
music
they've
video
got
for Warriors.
with all their multimedia stuff. The
They
amount
just
of
always
emotion
have this,
and
like, this X
just
factor
the
of, like,
epic
these
vibe
beautiful
you can
visuals, it's super artistic and
squeeze
everything,
from
and it's kind of
something
what
if
we
you
cook
get that
with.
soundtrack right, and just the sound design in general.
I always thought that
It's immense.
if there's any superpower that we had in the beginning,
I don't care if you're making feature films,
I think
animation, short
was
films.
whether or not we could really
Fucking learn to nail that sound mix. And that's where all the emotion's coming from. Everything else can be subpar. You nail that sound mix, people are gonna feel it.
Wow. That's crazy. I don't even know how, like any of that stuff. It's really cool to see that for the first time. This is my first time seeing that too.
Are you sure?
It is.
Is that what it says on the
so
script,
cool. And I
on the
have to say,
teleprompter?
like, one of the things I love the most about the show is
I don't
they
believe
trust
you.
the audience to figure things out. Everything doesn't get explained to you from the very beginning. It's like you go along and you kind of pick up pieces along the way.
Yeah.
And the music
is crazy
Okay.
good.
It's bonkers.
It's really cool.
What I
It's
want
really
to
cool.
see
Thanks.
from this
Glad you
Netflix
like it.
animation
I liked it a lot. I liked it a
expo.
lot.
So that's
I want
the
to see
season
Devil
one
May Cry.
finale. Do you want to know what happens next?
Do you?
I do.
No.
I do.
Let's move on. We know what
okay,
Arcane
so since
is.
you can't
I
give us
want
any
new shit.
spoilers, could you tell us, do you have a favorite line?
Oh my
as
god,
Jinx?
no.
Ooh, damn, I do.
This part's pointless.
But I can't remember.
I know they're making
I'm
a
the worst
spin-off
at
to
spoilers.
Castlevania.
Like,
That
the
could be cool to
worst.
see
You're like, I
something
can't
like.
remember if it's season 2.
I can't
But
remember
what I
if
really
it's season
want
1 or
is
season
to
2,
see the
because we've shot
Castlevania
a lot of season 2.
developer.
So I do have a favorite line, but
developer.
I'm not going to say it because I
The
don't want to
animation
get
company that made
fired. I like my
Castlevania. I want to
job.
see their Devil May
Everything about
Cry.
her is so badass.
That's one of the things I like about her. She's funny. Like, she has obviously that
I
like
know that's
vulnerable
coming.
side, but like
It's been coming for a
she's
while now.
psycho funny.
Surely
I
they've
like
got something
it.
to
Yeah.
show.
Yes, she is. She really, really is. Arcane has really become a phenomenon, and there are so many fans of the show, of League of Legends, obviously. Have you seen any of the TikToks or cosplays or
Jesus
anything?
Christ.
I don't have TikTok, so I haven't seen those, but I've seen the cosplays.
You don't
understand
have
how people do it.
TikTok. What are you, a boomer?
Someone make the cosplay for her.
Someone help me.
She's saying that because she doesn't want nerds finding
do
her
you have anything
TikTok. That's why.
Like I said, season 2
She'll
is
get
in the
harassed by
works
Arcane
right now.
fans.
So we don't have anything new to share, but I do have one treat that fans have been asking for, okay, demanding ever since Arcane launched.
Huh?
Oh yeah. Oh yeah, that is
Arcane,
right.
Netflix,
Profile icons.
DPs.
Okay, so what profile icon do you pick?
Oh, come on, it's gotta be Jinx. It's gotta be. It's gotta be Jinx.
Okay,
I
if
don't
you
know,
can't
though.
pick Jinx, though, who would you pick?
Oh god,
The little midget with the mustache.
I don't know, Vi looks pretty cool. I don't know, actually this is a really hard choice. They all look
Jace.
really cool.
Just pick Jace.
Silco's like a little, it's got a
Oh
little
my God.
something evil and sexy.
Honest, animated characters, sometimes asking me sexy animated character.
Who would-
And I was like, Dream from
Hey, that's a
Sandman
different
was my
show.
first major crush.
Oh, really?
Oh my God, yes, yes.
Wow, heard it here first, guys.
Excited to see that series.
They are
I
really
would pick
stretching this
Vi.
out.
Yeah.
This is some serious
I mean,
filler.
it would be a toss-up. I think it would depend on my mood.
Those
Yeah.
icons are going to
Like,
get a massive
depending
amount
on
of
what I'm
use,
watching, I'd be like, okay. I
though. A
get
lot
this
of
guy,
Netflix
maybe
users
tomorrow's
are going
Jinx.
to instantly change
Well,
their
listen,
profile
you guys
pic to
get to
one of
choose
those,
as well, because
guaranteed.
Arcane profile icons are available right now
They should
on
sell them.
Netflix. Now you can say
People
Jinx
would buy
is here.
those.
Mm-hmm. So we got her to give us a little tidbit. We'll get some more.
A little bit.
A little bit. Okay, so Arcane has one incredible soundtrack like we talked about, and so does our next title.
Yes, let's check out Intergalactic, which is going to be the animation event of the year.
Intergalactic.
It's from the mind of Kid Cudi and produced
Oh.
by Kenya Barris. Intergalactic
Oh, that-
is
I
an
saw some
animated
screenshots from
adult
this.
story that follows a young man on his journey to discover love.
Aw, that's nice.
Kid
The
Cudi
main
produced
character
it.
is voiced
It's full
by
of his
Cudi
music, I
himself,
think.
and the rest of the voice cast is stacked.
And
kinda looks like,
we are ever so lucky here at Geeked Week to reveal that full
Spider-Verse.
voice cast right now. Names
Miles
that you are
Morales
going to
movie.
know as part
Into
of
the
the
Spider-Verse.
exclusive first look at Intergalactic.
Yeah, look at that animation. That art style was dope. It's hot. Although I have a feeling the soundtrack for this trailer is going to be a copyright nightmare for Twitch streaming and YouTube. Oh well. Macaulay Culkin.
What's up?
I'm sorry?
Macaulay Culkin's in the show. I'm glad he's getting work, even though he doesn't need it because he's probably rich from Home Alone royalties.
Okay.
What?
Wow.
That is a crazy voice cast.
That is Vanessa Hudgens, Ty Dolla $ign. There are so many.
She kind of looks a little bit like Vanessa Hudgens.
Timothy
She's a
Chalamet.
Vanessa Hudgens type.
Wow.
I love it. I love it so
That
much.
was cool. I also love the style. The animation style was really cool.
I cannot wait to hear. I feel like it's not a new thing, but the music that goes along with all these animated series is always so awesome. And this Geeked Week has been no
Well, only
different. Every time
the
we
black
show a new clip, I'm
produced
like,
ones.
that music is awesome.
Like
I'm
Spider-Verse is very
Exactly. Well, the
Black
Intergalactic
culture
universe
influenced and
sounds
black
and
creatives
looks
driven.
beautiful.
Same as that show.
That Kid Cudi, I really think he's got a career ahead of him.
You should tell him that.
I just did. Because he's probably watching this, right?
Yeah,
He
yeah.
wants to
He's
see
saying
his
live streaming.
He wants to see
The
his
soundtracks
trailer.
of the white shows are shit.
All right, on to another groundbreaking
It's all fucking
animated
ukulele
series.
music.
Love, Death, and Robots from David Fincher and Tim Miller
Yes,
just returned
I knew it.
with Volume 3.
I love Death, and Robots. That's an awkward thing to say. I love Death, and Robots. What a great series. I would stay subscribed to
the acclaimed
Netflix
series
just for this
is
show.
known for pushing the boundaries of animation, and the Volume 3 short, Hiburo, directed by the Oscar and Emmy Award winner Alberto Mielgo, is unlike anything else we've ever seen.
When you
Did they
watch
just
Hero,
single out
you'll
one of
probably
the
assume it's
shorts?
photographed and delivered using motion
The directors
capture,
of the
but
other shorts are going to
it's
real
actually
cut.
a whole hand
That's a bit of a burn.
Wow.
to
We
everybody
are
else.
going to take you inside the animation for the inside
Rude.
scoop on how the Love, Death and Robots team brought this cinematic masterpiece to the screen using a variety of animation techniques.
Check it out right here, only on Netflix Geeked Week.
What are we showing? What are we showing?
I think that if
Teaser?
you want to do animation for adults, you need to be wild and you
Oh,
need
that's
to
a
be
BTS
extreme.
thing.
Hiburo is like a brutal disaster. What I wanted to do first of all is a story with no heroes, no good characters.
I haven't seen
This
Volume
is a
3 yet.
tragedy.
This is all new to me.
I wanted to talk about the most toxic relationship that you can imagine. I think that both characters are very much myself. Like many times I go for that thing that feels
Whoa.
extremely dangerous.
Whoa.
Full of red flags everywhere. It's kind of like
Oh.
challenging and cool to talk about yourself, especially when
Goddamn.
when it's so intimate and so private. I love
Is
animation.
this the short that they just
over
mentioned?
anything. Like it's been
The
my
host
passion
just called-
forever. That's what I always wanted
Called
to do.
out specifically.
And being able to explore the narrative.
So fuck all the other shorts,
worlds
basically.
Extremely.
This is the award-winning one.
The animation looks pretty rich and real because it's actually shot with real characters. In my films, we do work with actors to actually see their emotions, to record their acting in their faces, and obviously their body mechanics.
This is a
We
trip.
got a choreographer,
I
Sarah
really need to
Silkin,
watch Love, Death and Robots
incredible.
Volume
And
3.
then we have a number of really incredible dancers. They were able to own their body and control their body. I'm very obsessed with animation and human movement in general, and I like to keep working this way. The intensive work that you have to do in order to create just 15 minutes of animation, which is nuts. We were 72 people. You need to create a world from scratch. You need to design it, you need to model it, you need to rig it. There is a huge amount of process.
Yeah, that actually stresses me out a little bit.
I also wanted to do a homage. to
Whenever I watch 3D
nature,
stuff, 3D animated stuff, I always get like hot and
In order
sweaty
to do that,
and
rent
filled
a
with
van
anxiety
and
thinking
I
about all the
got
work that goes into
inside
some of
the
this shit.
forest, and I live basically inside of the forest for
Like,
2
I just
weeks.
picture
This is
spending
something that I
months
usually do. I like to
rotoscoping
go on
or
location and find the
just
right
fine-tuning
shots.
the tiniest
When I
little
was
things
there,
and just
I
going
saw
crazy.
That nature is so raw and so beautiful, and the colors they were
It's
just
like I know enough
perfect.
about how that stuff is done to know that
I was
it's
very
a,
much
it's a stress.
also
It's a madness.
reinventing what a Renaissance parade
I
of
don't want
nights
that. I
can
don't wanna
look
be
like.
a
It
CG
was
artist.
a pretty cool
I know what they're in
opportunity
for.
to explore color and to explore how color reflects on these armors as well. In 3D, we have the advantage that we don't need to have a body underneath. We don't need to have a man kind of like complaining or an actor saying like, oh my God, this doesn't move well. For the woman, I was very much based in all this beautiful jewelry and headpieces from Western Europe,
she a robot?
Russia,
She's got, like,
India,
lines in her skin.
and north of Africa. I just
Segmentations.
wanted to create a world that is rich and beautiful.
Like a doll.
There's like a lot of sound in nature, actually.
I wonder if this is based on any kind
It
of
can be
specific
very
Asian
chill
folklore.
and very quiet, but when you are full on inside of a forest, it's very rich in sound.
Or if they just
Versus
came
what
up with this
a
entirely
deaf
on their
person
own.
might hear, and I did my own interpretation of what this can be. This film is very much about listening. It's not so much about hearing, even though we have a deaf character. It's about listening. Listening in terms of like red flags, not putting attention to red flags or signals. In the case of the woman, she can actually have everything else, but she cannot have that person because you cannot hear her. It is true that there is a theme that
Looks
is
like it's
actually
very
going
ballet
through all my
influenced as well.
stories, which is kind of relationships and love. I am very interested on losers more than in heroes or in superheroes. I find that a super loser is more interesting, in my opinion, for the stories that I want to tell.
Damn. Well, spoilers for that
There's
short.
Still a little bit of a stigma of what is animation, at least on mainstream. Most important is to explore cinema rather than the technique itself of the animation. I would like that we actually break that barrier. Working in this anthology, Love, Death and Robots, I personally feel really free in terms of ideas, exploring new narratives. They were trying something very radical. You can have violence, you can have thriller, horror, nudity, anything that is adult. And that's something that I really appreciate
It's really freaking me out.
As an artist.
The camera work and the extreme close-ups are really freaking my bean here. I'm pretty stoked to watch that though. I need to get on that soon.
Damn, okay. I know. What I love about this show or series, is that every single episode is different, and not just the storytelling, but the animation is different too. It's crazy.
Yeah, it's really inspiring as well. Because you just get to, like, I don't watch a ton of different styles. I kind of stick to the genres I like. But getting to watch something like this, you get to see a little slice of everything and like really make up your mind about, you know, what you're drawn to and see so many different artists work. It's really cool.
It's also cool because obviously it deals with love, death, and robots, but you get comedy, you get action,
exactly.
You get horror. There's so many different genres that
I mean, we've known this about Love, Death, and Robots since the season,
getting to see
since the
different
first
versions
season.
of stories that
I don't really need.
different
We didn't need
people
to waffle on
put their
about the
stamp on.
franchise.
Honestly, it's one of those shows where there is truly something for everyone.
Okay, it's time to change gears a bit to a show that gives new meaning to the term adult animation.
Ooh, this new series from Roger Black and Waco Ogwen.
Just occurred to me that the girl in the pink has got those big anime eyes that I was saying Christina Ricci does.
Definitely not for
in
kids.
Speed Racer.
So earmuffs if you're watching.
And with that warning, we now have an exclusive trailer for Faza. Let's check it out.
Yeah, she's got that big anime eyes. She should be in some. She should star in some live action
Hold
anime.
on. Is this gonna be more like Futurama or Rick and Morty?
It's gonna be more like shut the fuck up.
Hey, meta.
This is Faza.
It was a peaceful planet before the evil aliens invaded.
This looks like 50s, 60s Flash Gordon sci-fi.
Bazarak! I'm stuck to the floor.
But Rick and Mortified.
Then Renzo married Queen Flammy. Totally for love, not just to gain power, even though she's a slightly older woman.
Oh, yes, come on. Twerk them tits. You know what Mummy
Damn.
likes.
Good God.
What I really want is to be a general. Sure, I'll put a quote-unquote team together for you.
Good Lord. Was that a Geek Week? Okay, Geek Week just censoring this themselves. Oh man, I want to see the uncensored version. Come on.
It's my destiny to rid this planet of evil. Who's the wise ass?
I guess that was gonna whatever that was behind the censor bar goes against Twitch community standards.
You guys say you think we're a joke.
Of course you're a goddamn joke. I bought that general outfit from Party City, you idiot.
And?
I like that name.
More censoring? More censoring? I wonder if that is actually explicit or if they're just putting that there as a joke.
You better stay on your side of the vagina.
That won't be a problem. I have a shockingly slender penis.
Oh, that made me sad.
What does this watch do?
It opens up wormholes, but only to my mother's shower.
So, it's broken?
No, I am.
Hey, why are their eyebrows all look like little fluffy clouds?
And if you roll me through gum again, I'll have your fucking ass!
Okay, I love shit like that. This is my favorite type of animation, and I'm proud of it. Proud of it.
I don't know what
I need
it
to
is
see
about
the
seeing an
non-censored
animated
version of that to
character
see what was
person
actually
say
behind
really
the censor
inappropriate
bars.
things. It's like hard
I
to
feel like the
just-
censor
you
bars
can't
are just
not laugh.
making jokes,
You
and
can't
there was
not laugh.
nothing
You
really
can't,
behind
and
them.
I related to this one. I also can't drive stick, so, and I love Party City, so This show was made
Another
for me.
show that
It's
will be a
true.
couple of
I'm
funny
into it.
episodes.
I
An
also
entire first
always
season
look at
will
vehicles
be
and
funny. The
stuff
next
in
will be
anime. I don't know
shit.
why. I'm like,
Maybe.
he was driving on some kind of.
Sometimes
like,
they have a
like
good
land
enough concept
sea-doo
that they can
thing
smash
in
a
the
first
beginning,
season,
and then the
but then
giant
there's nothing.
scorpion thing.
They got nothing
Very
left to keep it going.
Yeah, I'm just
Hats
thinking
off
about
to you guys.
But they
all
have
the
to make
stuff I
another
would put
season
on
because
my
Netflix are like, yeah,
bookshelf.
it did well. It got good
Figures what I
ratings.
was like.
Make me more.
And that was the version that was safe for us to show you guys here. So I don't know where the show's actually gonna go.
Well, if you want to see the full
I might look up-
uncensored Farsar trailer,
Oh, there is an
head over
uncensored
to
trailer.
Netflix Geeked on Twitter.
Up next,
I won't play that
get
on
ready to
stream,
be
but I'm going to look
spooked
up
in space
that up
with
myself later.
Exception.
We announced the new anime Exception during last year's Geeked Week, and this year, we're excited to top that by revealing the first look images.
Exception takes place on a dystopian Earth with humanity at the brink of extinction.
An anime series
In the
actually
series,
from Japan.
humans are forced to leave Earth
Instead of
and
all
look
these
for a new
Western-produced
place to
animes that
survive
have been
in the
popping out
galaxy.
recently.
But an advanced team of spacecrafts arrive at a planet that
Groovy.
is to be terraformed.
And each member of the team is output by a biological 3D printer.
That's crazy.
I know.
It's so cool.
It is crazy.
Cool.
This is kind of interesting. It looks a little like Arcane.
It
You think?
does.
With the
Not
hex
really.
tech.
It really, yeah.
Oh, maybe.
And what is at the center
Not
of that?
really.
Is it a map?
So many questions.
Is it a power
Is
source?
that all we're going to see? Is a screenshot?
I don't know.
Good cat eye.
Oh, 2 screenshots.
Who does
I
your
feel like
makeup?
you have that cat eye.
That's true.
A 3D bioprinter?
Hey.
You know?
3 screenshots.
Yeah.
Yep. I feel
We're
like
swimming deep in
really
content
cool.
today,
I really
boys.
like
her
these
would shop
images.
at the same stores.
Yes. Yeah. She's actually Jinx's cousin.
No, she's not. Move on.
They've never met.
We're
They
talking
come
so much
from the
shit right
same
now.
family.
Space whale.
Oh, this is really,
Dig it.
really cool. I like these images a lot.
I love when people do like what would a futuristic spaceship look like, especially when hearing that they're doing the bio 3D printing and it's like it almost looks like a fish in the ocean, but it's in space. And so I
Yeah.
wonder if that's like bio printed spaceship.
You're only a quarter of your way to the
Whoa.
vault
Huh.
level, the trophy.
I want to
The
get
Ratchet
close.
Clank.
Lean in.
Jesus Christ, that's taking you forever.
I have so many questions.
Oh, she's
Is
cute.
that like a star that's about to explode behind her? What's happening?
Just a planet.
Big window.
Don't overthink it.
There's a lot going on.
There's a lot
I like the
going on.
title.
I feel like I have no idea where
Cool
that
title
show is
treatment.
gonna
A
go.
lot of
font.
mystery.
Yeah.
A lot of questions.
Or what's
I
gonna
thought we were
happen
gonna get
to
to
all
see a
these
trailer,
crazy,
but I
cool,
guess
interesting
not.
looking characters.
Who are they?
Devil May
I
Cry.
guess we'll have to tune in later this year to find out.
Mm-hmm. All right, you guys. Well, don't fly off in your 3D printed bio
That's right,
spaceship
you did say
just
10 hours.
yet, because we've got another great new sci-fi anime series for you, Moonrise. In Moonrise, we
Moonrise.
follow the
Are you
life of
actually
Jack
gonna
as
show
he
a trailer, or are
confronts
we gonna see
various
screenshots
hardships
again?
in the vast world of outer space.
It's brought to us by the anime visionaries at Wit Studio, who are responsible for hit shows like Bubble, Vampire in the Garden, and Attack on Titan.
This exciting new anime is penned by the critically acclaimed novelist and screenwriter To Ubukata.
No
Make
idea who
sure
that
to
is.
keep an eye out for Moonrise.
I will take your word for
You
it.
know, Tiff, can I call you Tiff?
Yes, you can.
Actually, they have nothing to show from
Anime is
Moonrise. They just told us the
most
title and that
heavenly
was it.
art form I can think of.
You know what, Elle? Can I call you that? No.
Shouldn't they only talk about stuff on the show that they
It's a
actually have
great way to
content to
I thought
show
we
us
were. I
off?
thought we were on a good.
Like
well,
that's,
good track
that's
here.
why you have a showcase.
The Jinx coming out.
To show off
true.
content,
It's
to
true.
reveal content.
It's a great way to introduce the 7 deadly sins, though.
No, I didn't say it was a sin.
I thought 7 Deadly Sins is already out.
No, I know that, but I was talking about the
That's a
Netflix
TV
movie,
show,
The
right?
7 Deadly Sins, The Grudge of Edinburgh.
Oh, well, in that case, we have a look at the characters in the latest installments of the 7 Deadly Sins saga.
Oh, it's a
The
movie
7 Deadly Sins,
based
The
on the
Grudge
TV
of
show.
Edinburgh
Sorry,
is an
the
upcoming
anime,
two-part
the
film
Netflix
based
anime.
on the newly drawn spin-off original story by Nakaba Suzuki.
The story will focus on Tristan, the son of Meliodas,
This concept
who
art is
was
awful.
the main character of 7 Deadly Sins series. Part 1 is coming to Netflix this December.
I've
In
seen the
addition to
thumbnails
the
in
new
Netflix for that 7
we
Deadly Sins
also
show.
have the exciting
It looked like a slightly
news
cheaper
that
anime
one
than
of your new favorites will be back for part 2.
most animes
Inside
that are
Job.
on Netflix.
Mhm. From creator
didn't do
Shion
much for me.
Takeuchi, Inside Job is, of course, about the employees of Cognito Inc., where conspiracies aren't just the theories, they're a full-time grind.
This series is a peek inside the actual deep state, as one woman, Reagan Ridley, manages the chaotic office of lovable moron secretly
Do we get to
controlling the
see
world.
it?
We've got a clip from the opening
Thank
of
God.
the newest episode. Check it out.
Been a while since we've actually seen some content.
And here is the White House where
Oh God, it's that drunk again.
This animation looks familiar.
Hey kids! Everything they teach you in school is a lie. The deep state is controlled by my shithead father. Chemtrails trap you in the 80s. Minions are real. I have seen
Wait,
one.
is this
I have touched one with my own
Is this an
hands.
animated show?
Oh my gosh, it's a bomb!
Wait, are those Toblerones?
They are Toblerones.
Hey, Regs. So, are you good? I know it's your first day back since your dad took over and all.
Of course I'm okay. What makes you think
Is this
that
an
I'm
animated
okay?
show about a MAGA conspiracy theorist chick?
Well, you did get
That's
a tramp
hilarious.
stamp that says "Mommy likey drinky" on it.
Whoa, when did I get that? Life is just dreams turning to entropy, you little shits!
She doesn't mean that, children.
I do mean it! Dreams die! Santa is fake! But student debt is real!
It's true though.
You had to learn sometime.
No lies detected. Oh my god, Ayn Rand reference.
Listen to me, Brett.
Splinter
My
Cell.
dad is an
What's happening?
amoral sociopath. Having him in charge will literally destroy the world.
Yeah, he's installed a lot of security cameras in the women's bathrooms.
Rand Ridley is a dick!
Shit talking detected.
This is nauseating me, Brett. And for breakfast, I had something called a Bud Light Limerita.
The refreshing Bud Light Mist with a tropical lime twist.
I just realized this isn't a trailer,
Yeah.
they're just showing the opening of the show. The whole opening of the show.
We have to do something.
Don't worry. I mean, Rand can't make things that different.
Listen up, peons. Everything's gonna be different around here. I've carefully reviewed this year's agenda from the Robes, and I don't give a shit.
So this whole show's premise is if the deep state shit was actually real.
Assholes anyway. We don't even know who they are. From now on, we do what I say. Cognito is gonna reclaim its glory days. And then Cognito's gonna reclaim its ex-wife, and its daughter, and its original beautiful hairline.
This is going to be the most globally damaging midlife crisis since Elon Musk.
Hey, get to the war room, you two.
Oh my god, his kimono's open.
Oh, I can't see that.
Don't barf, because then I'm in a barf.
I guess we'll both have to hold it. Oh, I'm vomiting.
There's gonna be a lot of there's gonna be a lot of right-wing roasting in this show, I can tell immediately. 100% they referenced that that MAGA conspiracy theory where they thought that JFK was going to come back to life and support Trump, and they were all at that weird parade to welcome him
I feel
back.
like those last couple of seconds
Wow.
like implanted something in my brain. Should I be concerned?
I'm freaking out. I think this might be my new favorite show. How have I never seen this? Wow.
It's 'cause it's
so
not out
many
yet.
good lines.
Yeah.
I want to get printed on t-shirts.
I thought you were gonna say you wanted to get printed like the tramp stamp tattoo.
I want to
like,
get
don't do it.
mummy likey drinky, if that.
No.
I want that on a sweatshirt. I want on the front mummy likey drinky and on the back Santa's fake, but student debt is real. Genius.
Those
I
two
love it.
lines don't really
Genius.
go together on the
You know,
same
we're
shirt,
we're
but you do you.
Making ideas, creating stuff
Just
on this
riffing
Geek
here.
Week.
I really enjoyed that. Okay, you heard it here first on Geek Tweet. We're getting a second season of Inside Job.
Yes, and we are so glad that they're back. Part 2 of Inside
what?
Job drops later this year.
If you're a fan of Inside Job and animation, check out
This is
Netflix
more
Geek
awkward
on
than the
TikTok.
It
You're
Boy.
sure to have a laugh.
I don't know
Okay,
about more awkward.
Now it's time to chat anime.
It's
Up
more
next,
forced.
We have a new series coming from Japan.
and more
Uncle
overwritten
from
in terms of
Another World.
scripted
Can't
bullshit
wait.
skits.
This series
and
is about
dialogue.
a young man's uncle
Fake
who wakes
dialogue.
from a 17-year coma. Now with magical
The only thing
powers
they've got
and
over
a
It
lovely
Boy is they
video
actually
game.
have charm and
He looks
emotion.
pretty normal. Is this
They actually have personalities, which
guy
is
who
what he
wakes
was
up 17
missing.
years later?
I don't know because these are
They're just a bit over the
exclusive,
top.
never
They
seen
can't be
before
turned
images,
off.
So I'm seeing
They're like
these
wind-up
at the same
toys that
time
go on
you are.
forever
I like
once you
your
turn them
glasses.
on.
17 years. That's freaking crazy, and it's a lot to catch someone
They just
up
keep
on.
going.
I'd start with Netflix. So there's this
And
streaming
not enough of
service.
these shows that
It's
they're
pretty crazy
introducing
to wrap
actually
your head
have
around.
content to show.
Oh, first of all, there's TVs, there's internet.
Like, where are
I mean,
the trailers,
where
man?
would you
There were TVs 17 years ago.
They didn't
I
even have a
meant-
trailer for that last show they showed.
streaming
They just showed the whole
TVs.
opening
Not
scene
like,
of the show.
You know, color box wise.
I love it. And it's so exciting to see an isekai anime in the Netflix lineup.
Uncle from Another World is coming to Netflix this July. Okay, Geek Tweet.
Next.
It's a bit of an understatement when I say this next series is huge.
I know what you're setting up, and I have to say, it is
Castlevania?
gigantic.
Kong is back and badder than ever in the animated series
Skull
Kong
Island, the
Skull
animated
Island,
series?
based on the film by George and Vogt Roberts.
I did not know this was a thing.
Major news of any animation
Now we're
studio to
talking.
bring
Now we're getting
Legendary's
reveals.
Monsterverse
That's
to
why we're here.
hand-drawn life. It is the
That's why we watch
incredible team
showcases,
at
yes.
Powerhouse Animation.
And the
Here is an exclusive
animation team
first
behind
look image
Castlevania?
of this highly
I
anticipated
thought they were working
new
on Devil May
animated
Cry.
series.
What are
Where's
we
Devil May
seeing?
Cry?
Okay.
Two people just hanging out on what looks like
Hanging
maybe
out,
a beach.
Some physical contact. We like affection.
I get it. I get the bit. Zoom
slow
out.
zoom out.
More.
Mm-hmm.
De-enhance. Unzoom.
Gigantic
Wow.
footprint.
Okay, I mean it's big. You gotta admit, it is big.
It is very big.
Is that all
I
we're
can't
gonna
wait
see?
to see the Kong that made that footprint, huh?
When a group of good-hearted explorers fish a drowning girl out of the ocean, they have no idea that they've found
If you
themselves
introduce
on a
the
collision
Skull- the
course
Kong
with
Skull
strange
Island
beasts, terrifying
animated
titans,
show,
and the most mysterious island.
Can
the
you at
world
least show a
ever.
teaser of footage?
For larger-than-life Kong updates,
Or wait until next
head
year's
over
expo?
to Twitter and check out Netflix Geeked.
We are almost at the end of
Oh my
our
God,
time
they
with
didn't
you,
even show
but
any of
we
it.
have two massive announcements still to go, like this next series, which is an exclusive title announcement from Geeked Week.
Devil May Cry?
We could set up what you're about to learn,
DMC?
but why would we when we could get the definitive master of horror in manga, Junji Ito, to do it for
This
us?
is the one.
Take it away, sir.
Junji Ito. This is the one that I thought we were going to see earlier.
皆様、こんにちは。
This guy's horror mangas
私の
are
漫
like
画を題材に
the
した
shit.
新プロジェクト、伊藤潤二
Next
マニ
level
ア
stuff.
ックを発表させていただ
Real
きます。
psychological
私の
creep
作
show
品の
stuff.
中で20タイトルが伊藤潤二マニアックとして初めてアニメ化されます。そして今日は特別に
Like his
今
stuff
回
can
アニ
give you
メ化する
existential dread.
3タイ
That's
ト
how
ルを
good it
発
is.
表します。富江、総一、そして首吊り気球です。富江、総一シリーズはどの作品がアニメ化されるかは続報をお待ちください。このシリーズには多くの才能豊
Like
か
there
な
was one
アニメ
called
クリエイ
People
ター
Shaped
たちが
Holes.
私の作品を
One
ア
of
ニ
his
メ
short
化するべ
stories.
く懸命
And
に
it was
取り
about
組んでおり、
people
彼
finding
らの
holes in
想
the
像
side of a
力が
mountain that were the same
私の
shape
キャ
as,
ラク
as
タ
their
ーたちを
bodies.
どのよう
And they
な
would
不
just
気味
be
な世
drawn
界
to
へ
them like
導いて
Call
い
of
く
the
のか
Void
楽しみ
drawn
で
to
なり
them.
ません。今回
And they
は
would
シリーズ
take off
の
all their
エンディン
clothes
グを
and then
ご
they
覧
would let
いただ
themselves
け
get
るよ
sucked into the
うい
holes,
く
the
つか
people
のキャ
shaped
ラク
holes.
ター作画を
And they
ご
would just
紹介いたし
vanish.
ます。そして伊藤
Amigara
潤
Fault,
二マニ
that's
ア
the
ッ
one.
ク発表記念として
Yes.
各キ
Why
ャ
am
ラ
I
ク
calling it
ター
people
の
shaped
創
holes?
作秘話や裏
I
設
think
定
that's
な
what
どについてお
when I
話
first
しし
saw it,
ま
I
す。
think that's what the
さ
English
て
people
ま
were
ずは
calling it.
富江。
That were
富
putting
江
up
は
the pirated
私
manga
の
pages.
デビュー作でですね。
Amigara Fault, that's the
富江
one,
の
dude.
発想の源はやはり
Yes.
トカゲの
I
尻尾
love that
が
short.
切れてもまた生えてくるというようなそうい
Yeah,
った
exactly.
ところから
The end of that short
ですけども、それと同時にですね、
was horrifying.
なんか身近な
That
人
last
が
panel
急に亡くなったりするとですね、
It's creepy as fuck, man.
ことが
That's what I'm
信じられ
talking
な
about.
くてですね。
This dude writes
今にもまた
this dude writes horror short stories that can actually like
そんなような
give you that existential
感
dread.
覚に襲われることがあるん
Like
ですけども
something happens that has that a
そういったことを
right amount of surreal and
まあ富江が
phobia
殺さ
twist
れ
to
たの
it
に
that makes you turn white
姿を
just
現
thinking
す
about the
そういう
implications.
シチュエーション
He leaves just enough to the
で
imagination for it to fuck with you.
そうでした。次は総一シリーズの総一です。やっぱりキャラクターにとって目というのはやっぱり
It better be good. If they drop the ball on this,
表すのに一番
I'm going to download the
いいんじゃない
entirety
か
of
な
Netflix onto a
まあ
hard
眉
drive.
毛とか
I'm going to flush it down my
とか
toilet.
で総合的に表情を作りますけども
Then no one
目
gets
の
any Netflix.
表情というのがこうそのキャラクターの内面を映している、一番それが内面を表現するのに目が一番重要なのかなと思います。最後に首吊り気球の藤野照美です。
I'm a little bit pissy at Netflix right now though because this entire segment they put him at a table in a room and just made him talk about stuff about his drawing process.
イメージを思いつきま
I
した。
thought we were going to see some of his actual
漫画
shit.
に使えないかなと思ってですね。
He seems way less depressed or fucked up than you imagine him. It's always that way.
現れると奇怪な事件が街で起こるという。
Have you seen the memes online of like showing pictures of him looking like happy and wholesome versus pictures of Miyazaki, the guy behind Studio Ghibli, the most wholesome animes out there? of him looking depressed and smoking a cigarette, looking like he wants to commit suicide. The dude that's behind the happiest, most wholesome animes is like an angry, depressed, really negative, cynical person. And the dude behind the most fucked up,
that was so cool.
disturbing,
it blows
twisted
my mind the
mangas
things that people
is like the most
create
wholesome,
and write,
cute,
and
adorable,
I know
positive
that I will
guy.
be watching, and I
It's
will
a
also have
hilarious,
nightmares
ironic
after
flip of
watching that.
expectations. I love it.
Probably have to wait a whole year for
I've
this.
seen
but
so many
I am
memes about the two of
very
them.
excited.
I'll get prepared by then. Junji Ito's Maniac, a brand new anime series, is coming to Netflix soon.
Can't wait.
That is so badass and so
cool.
scary.
It sure
I feel
is.
like I'm gonna need to get my blankets ready to cover.
Yeah, there seems to be a theme with you.
Okay,
I'm
now you're
noticing.
stretching a
I'm a
bit.
chicken, but I like watching it. Like
Maybe
I
we should
get
watch it
scared.
together. We could both have pillows up in front. Hold.
Okay, now
cover
calm
your
down.
eyes like this.
Calm down.
Yeah,
Calm
a little
down,
bit of
you
that,
two.
a little bit of blanket,
Little bit of everything.
Calm down.
Well, his work has transcended borders to both capture the imagination and frighten audiences everywhere. I mean, we're scared already.
Thank you,
You sure
Junji
look
Ito-san, for
horrified.
taking the time to record that Geeked Week sneak peek.
Now, if you love
They're absolutely
horror,
pissing their
anime, or
pants.
both, make sure you check out Junji Ito's Maniac.
And if you love anime in general,
Castlevania?
specifically Netflix anime,
DMC?
please head over to our Twitter and hit follow on Netflix Anime for more
describes
information on
Ginger
the
as a
animation
badass?
you know and love.
Hey, he's a bit of a puppy dog, isn't he?
Okay, up next, and
A puppy dog with a
this is our
twisted
grand
mind.
finale.
The
A
best
series
kind.
that fans have been dying to learn more about ever since it was first announced 2 years ago.
Hot cocoa and marshmallows, macaroni and cheese, peanut butter and jelly, things that they just go perfectly together, right? Well,
What?
that is just like the incredible teams at CD Projekt Red and Studio Trigger.
Ooh.
CDPR are the creators of iconic games like The Witcher 3 and, of course, Cyberpunk 2077.
I was wondering if they're going to mention
And
Cyberpunk.
Trigger is the studio behind
They could
groundbreaking
just say
anime such
Witcher.
as Kill La Kill and Little Witch Academia.
They both have
What are they
been
making
working
together? 'Cause
very
that's
hard
fascinating.
on the new anime series Cyberpunk Edge Runners,
Ooh.
which expands the world of Night
Cyberpunk
City in
anime.
exciting and surprising
Neat.
new ways.
Netflix Anime sat down with the teams behind Cyberpunk
Studio
Edge
Trigger are a
Runners,
wild anime
CDPR
company.
in Poland, and Studio
make some-
Trigger in
they make
Japan
some
to give
nuts
us an
anime.
inside look at the making of this exciting new project.
But we've been
That's a
hearing
good
about
match, though.
Cyberpunk Edge Runners for years.
An
I don't
anime
know
that
about
made
you,
a
but I'm ready to
Cyberpunk
see
with Studio
something.
Trigger?
Well then,
What a combo.
let's take a look.
So did CD Projekt Red write this and just have Studio Trigger animate it? Or are they just producing it and let Studio Trigger do anything they wanted with the license? I have a feeling there's not going to be much connection to the game in this. They're probably doing their own thing with the concept. God damn! Sick. Oh, that was filthy. They went to fucking space instantly. Instant space! No fucking around here. Cyberpunk all the way. Space punk.
What did I just see?
Okay, was
That was
it worth
cool,
the
though.
wait?
That was
Tiffany?
cool.
I love that it was like a slow burn at the beginning where it's like,
I think that one's
Oh,
gonna
yeah.
be a
slowly
winner.
getting into it, and then all of a sudden it just amped up.
Just
the
by
beat,
that
amped up
combo.
the images, and I was like, what am I saying?
Exactly, exactly.
Why
It was
does Trigger love
and the
space so much?
music
I don't know.
Made me want to do things fast.
Yeah,
Made me
it's
want to
true.
be fast. Anime as an art form in general has had a tremendous
Even their
influence on both
Disney,
Cyberpunk as a genre and
what was it,
Cyberpunk
Star Wars Visions?
2077 as a video
Their
game.
segment of that
Cyberpunk
was one of the
Edge
more
Runners
spacey
is
ones
an
out of
homage
all of
to,
them.
but also a fresh look at anime and video game-based shows.
Don't go anywhere because Netflix Anime sat down with the teams behind Cyberpunk to give us an inside look at the making of this exciting new project.
Okay, then we should probably go because I really want to watch that video. But before we go, I want to say a huge thank you for hanging out with us. I'm Tiffany Smith.
I'm Ella Purnell.
Bye,
Dance well.
Tiffany.
All right.
Why are they dancing? What am I missing? That was an in-joke between them? I don't know what just happened. They had gold in Darling in the Franxx. Completely fucked it up and making them go to space with a giant robot unicorn waifu? Wow. Oh, you just kind of sold it to me, though. Now I want to see. I want to see what you mean by that. Oh, well, that was the whole animation section. No Devil May Cry, unfortunately, but we did see the show that they're making after Devil May Cry, Skull Island. So that's upsetting. Maybe I got the order wrong. Maybe they do Skull Island first. Hang on. Devil May Cry Netflix. No release window. Production begins in 2020. So maybe the Skull Island anime is coming first, and then they're starting after that on DMC. So we'll probably hear about that in next year's Geeked Week. Damn. I got too hyped for that for no reason. Oh well.
22, baby. It's great to be back here with you, Jeff.
I know, it was just a year ago.
Hey, it's Breedable Jeff Knightley. Looking breedable as always. Here is the best summary of Darling in the... Hang on.
Oh, hey, look, some girls' clothes I don't know. I better take these panties for no reason just in case.
Rejoice, children! You are the chosen one.
So this is Studio Trigger. They made this as well.
Who said that? I swear to
Is this based on a manga? Is this adapted from anything, or is this a Studio Trigger making their own shit?
every last one of you. For the last time, this is nothing like Evangelion.
The space is under attack! Yeah, I'm gonna find another female partner.
Original? Okay.
You think in the real world your perfect girl will just come falling out of the sky? Hey, you.
Oh, it's a fan dub.
You mean pilot this robot?
Satirizing the thing. I've seen her before.
You are my dog.
I've seen her in things. Interesting. I must have seen clips from this in memes and cosplayers doing her.
My name's Hero, you know.
I know what I said.
Let me introduce you to our team, the Cuck Squad.
You can join our team as long as you remember that I'm the best girl of the show. Right, guys? Guys?
Why do they call it Darling in the Franxx? Darling in the Franxx with 2 X's.
You think I'm best
What's the
girl
point of that
than
name?
Hero?
Well, I think you're best girl.
Because I don't care about anyone's opinion but yours.
Oh, okay.
Oh, Careless Whisper by George Michael is going to be somewhere in this video. I spoiled it for myself.
Whatever. Time to fight some monsters.
There it is. Careless Whisper. I called it.
So no one besides
Immediately.
thinks this control scheme's a bit weird.
Why would anything about this be weird? Now spank me hard and I'll shout out Daddy to get the engine started.
Does anyone not have a partner to ride?
They're not letting me ride with Zero too.
Oh, you want to ride me, do you?
Oh god, I want to ride you so bad.
You want to ride me hard?
Yeah, so hard.
All right then, big boy. Let's do it.
Oh, damn.
You know, when I said you could ride me, I didn't mean...
Not now, too busy riding you.
I've seen TikTok memes riffing on that audio. That's... It's all coming together.
Oh boy, you know what that means.
Plot, 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 plot.
Hey, Hero, do you remember that
I like
line?
plot.
Hero, you're
I'm
my
a big fan
best
of plot.
friend. Promise you'll never forget?
I'll promise I'll never forget.
Do you remember?
Nope.
Hey, Kokoro, do you remember that time when? Promise we'll be partners forever?
I promise we'll be partners forever.
Nope, but that was literally 5 minutes ago.
Yeah. Of course we'll be partners forever.
Phew, for a second I was afraid that...
Mitsuru, wanna be my
I love it how females, and even in fan dubs, still have that sound of
You mean like the normal kind or the anime
cheesy
kind?
American voice acting that they always do for anime.
Anyway? Well, now that you mention it.
So, I think I have feelings for you. Like, I kind of like you. I love you. I'm telling you, I love you. Bitch, I'd strangle 100 babies just to have a single day with you!
Yeah, I don't think so. And that's why
Yeah, I
everyone's
kind of
the
assumed
best
that's
girl
what was
of the
going on.
show.
Yeah, okay, whatever.
Look, I just want to ask you one thing. Just promise not to
They're
hurt
just,
Hero,
like,
okay?
in a nutshelling it.
Say that again.
Was I not clear?
For a comedy
Sorry,
effect.
The aspect ratio keeps changing, so I have no idea what's going on.
Is this better?
Yeah, that's better.
Just promise not to hurt Hero, okay?
I promise I
Classy.
won't hurt Hero. I'll fucking kill you, you son of a bitch!
Well, looks like my life is flashing before my eyes now.
Hey, look, is that a new Pokemon?
Oh no, she's too cute. Must
What?
suppress the hunger.
For some reason that gave me gas.
causing sudden heart attack. never being together again!
Just who do you think you are?
Ichigo!
Ichigo? More like Itchy. Ho! Get the fuck out of my face before I smack the blue right out of your discount Rem haircut!
Just try it!
Oh, you're gonna stop me?
Yeah.
What you gonna do? Set your 10
She's kind of scary.
boys on me?
Why does she have horns?
Oh yeah? Well, 02. More like 02.
Roasted! Bitch, what'd you say to me?
You heard me.
You know what? Why don't you Itchy go fuck yourself?
Hero
She's not human.
see you.
Yes, he does!
I kind of got that vibe.
I'd like to
But does she have to look like a demon? Don't worry, that's kind of hot. Demon chick. Makes you think succubus. Makes you think sexy demon sex. I like plot. I love plot.
Well, this is awkward.
Well, that's my character done for the rest of the series. Who else wants some development?
I do.
Oh, really?
How do we do that?
Apparently, I just blow your crotch, which makes a bone. Then you stick that bone between my legs and pee.
What?
Okay, but there are two
Hot.
dangly balls down there too. Do I stick them in as well?
Probably. Better put everything in just to be safe.
Can we see it?
That was amazing!
Can we see the plot?
Yeah, and now you can look forward to paying a lifetime's worth of child support.
What's child support?
I'd like to declare that we're getting married.
Kakuro, why am I not the one you're getting married with? Futoshi, you couldn't fuck your way out of a wet dream.
Aw, this is
Oh,
beautiful. And look,
harsh.
even Futoshi's keeping it together.
Why is he wearing a pot? This is why you don't get the girl.
What's the point of living anymore?
Stop! You are under arrest for the illegal spreading of cooties.
Papa, did you really arrest them for spreading cooties?
Spreading what?
Cooties. You know, that thing you spread when two people kiss and rub their bodies together?
What? Some of the jokes are mad out of context if you haven't actually watched the show.
Just tell us how much longer we have to do this!
Dr. Franks has been around since the beginning, so he can tell you everything.
So, Doctor, why did you design the Franks' piloting system to resemble two people having anal sex?
Well, you see, the Franks are actually Klaxosaurs. Through experimentation, we found the strain on a
Wow, his leotard when he's piloting the mech looks like a big sperm.
With male-female pairs, thus spreading the load for
That's
each
better.
individual. It is all perfectly scientific.
Okay, well, why did you design the Franks' piloting system?
So you have to dual pilot the ship with a male and female pilot in the doggy style position.
Yes.
That's what you're telling me?
From here,
Who are you?
you may call me the Klaxosaur Princess.
And
I will
I
call
guess
you
we're not
Zero
going to call
Blue.
that fan
I'm
service.
here to fight against the true enemy, the one that's been beneath our noses this entire time. You thought we were the bad guys, but in reality, it's aliens.
What?
Oh god, we're going to space.
What? What?
You fucking what, mate?
Nani? What are you, fucking morons?
But why?
Because Trigger.
Hey, it's the unicorn waifu.
Oh, that makes sense.
No, it doesn't.
No, it doesn't.
Don't worry, I can take
I remember
over.
when you mentioned the unicorn waifu like 5 minutes ago.
You did it, 02?
It's all coming together.
02.exe has stopped working.
Well, 02's out of commission, we can't grow any food, and we're running out of fresh water. What's the plan?
I'm going to space!
Okay, I'll pretend for a moment that we're all desperately trying to not starve to death and keep humanity from the brink of extinction, but please, tell us what's so important that you need to abandon us to fuck off into space.
Because I made a pinky promise!
I have maxed out on handling your shit, hero!
Now we're coming to space too.
But why?
Yeah, fucking why?
Because Trigger.
Oh, that
There
makes
you go.
sense.
No, it doesn't.
No, it doesn't.
Studio Trigger getting roasted
This
yet
is the
again.
stupidest idea I've ever heard, and I hope we all die a horrible death.
Oh, they're all dying a horrible death. Yay!
02!
Spoilers!
Where are you?
Spoilers!
02! Why are you a giant robot now?
Because Trigger.
Cool.
Oh, that makes sense.
No!
Does she also have to be piloted from the doggy
sense.
style position?
We are floating through space
I love plot.
fighting aliens with a
Plot.
giant fucking robot unicorn waifu. How did we get here? How? Are none of you remotely concerned by the absurdities of these past few days? Is no one gonna acknowledge
Yeah, that
this?
went off the rails quick. This escalated really quickly.
Right, 02.
Yeah, it's great to see you again. Stop stop! Don't ignore me!
I think I've gained a few pounds since we last saw each other, huh?
Why are you laughing? This isn't funny! Stop laughing! Stop! Turn that fucking happy music off! Where the hell is Dr. Franks to explain everything?
Is this one of those shows?
I do not understand anything at all!
Is this one of those shows that ends with some bizarre, ludicrous bullshit
Through to them with the power of friendship.
that needs a second season, but then the second season never comes?
Let's run on doggy style!
0-2. 0-2.
Is this it? Is this really how we're gonna end it? The plot holes in this story are so fucking large.
Wow, that was
I
weird.
don't know if we're in space or the goddamn writer's room. Did I sit through 24 episodes?
What is happening?
Now that Hero's gone, I can finally be with you.
Alright, I guess it wasn't that bad.
Hey! Happy ending.
Did you enjoy riding
At least for him.
again, darling?
I sure did, 02. Thank you for showing me something.
So he's now a demon alien thing?
Wait a minute. It was a sex metaphor this entire time!
Hey guys, hope you enjoyed that
Oh,
video.
God.
Thank you very much this month to Nicholas Tatum, Sundown Fun.
So their whole space mecha anime is a metaphor for sex. An elaborate, barely concealed, incredibly on the nose metaphor for sex. I love plot. I like plot. Yay, plot. Oh, that's right. We were looking at Jeff Knightley. Hi, Jeff.
Summer Game Fest with our good buddy Rahul, just talking
Yeah,
about
that's right.
Netflix gaming shows. This
That's
year,
where the Trickle of
though,
Space
we've
meme comes
also
from.
got Netflix
That video.
games, and I'm thrilled to
Fair.
have Netflix as part of the Summer Game Fest this year. So shout out to everyone watching on the Game Awards channel right now.
And also to everyone co-streaming on Twitch.
That's right. It's not
So they
about
just
me.
kidnapped Jeff Knightley from the Summer Game Fest stream and just got him to host their gaming stream as well.
It's about everyone in the community.
Wow, Netflix has got some pull.
Breaking news.
Either that or a
That's
van
right.
full of
All week long,
henchmen
Netflix
doing their
has been
bidding.
dropping trailers and big news about series and movies.
Oh, not the
Today,
video, the whole
it is
anime in
all about
general.
the thing that we love. It's all about games, baby.
That's right, Marion. You know, last year when we were here, it was just shows based on games. But today, we'll also be announcing some games based on shows. You guys with us? Plus, some well-loved mobile games are coming to Netflix, and some brand new
What?
games from developers like Devolver Digital. It's so awesome to see Netflix.
They're getting mobile games
in the
on
gaming
Netflix?
business,
Like
so
you can play the
shows,
games
everything you want
on the
about
Netflix
and
app?
Games right here today.
Which is a
Is that
lot
what they would-
to unpack.
That's weird.
This is the very first time we get to cover Netflix games and this incredible lineup. There's so much, Jeff.
So they're covering games that are being made from Netflix shows, and they're covering
We're announcing a
Netflix
brand
shows
new
based
series
on
based
video
a
games.
massively popular video
Maybe
game.
we'll see
This
some
is
Devil May
gonna
Cry
be
in
a
this
lot,
one.
but I'm sure you'll tell us what we're talking about.
That's why it wasn't in the
Anything,
animation
but
segment.
It is a world exclusive trailer. You know I love those. Check this out.
BioWare? Interesting. Dragon Age? I'm calling it. It's Dragon Age. Is this quieter? Is this much quieter on stream than usual? I might turn it up one.
We're in.
I'm not sure if I'm interested in Dragon Age anime style. That's not the kind of franchise... Yeah, it is Dragon Age. That's not the kind of franchise that screams anime to me. It just isn't.
Dragon Age Absolution.
Like more
This is
more
exciting
realistic
because
3D
everyone's
animation, I think,
awaiting the
would
next
fit Dragon Age
game.
better.
We announced it at the Game Awards like 3-4 years ago. And while we wait for the game, now we get an incredible new show, and it looks amazing. I'm curious about how it fits together, but it's called Dragon Age Absolution.
Yeah, I played Inquisition, and I remember, I mean, there's so much lore when
Shit,
it
I haven't
comes to
finished
Dragon
Inquisition
Age,
yet.
right? And so
I need to play
I'm
that
really
more
excited where,
before they release
like
a Dragon
you
Age
said,
4.
where we're going to be plopped in and how all of that lore is going to be kind of spoon-fed to me, because I feel like it's just the best.
I have a feeling stuff that
pieces
happens
of
in
it,
Absolution
and we're gonna
in
get
this
all of
show
those.
And it's been
is going to tie into
quite a
lore
while since
that'll be
we've had
relevant
new
in the
Dragon
next
Age
game.
lore. I mean, it's been a long
They
time
love their
that a game is
multimedia connective shit, just like Matrix used to, with its MMO and action
Dragon Age
PlayStation
elves
games.
and mages and Kunari, and it's really cool to expand on the
Every
Dragon Age
multimedia
series.
Matrix thing tended
Absolutely, it
to
looks great.
expand
That
the
was a nice
lore
surprise.
and
I
connect
didn't even know
together
that was coming.
more so than
So,
people
great
think
news, and
or realize.
that's not all. Here's a closer look at the brand new poster for the show that we are premiering here on Geeked Week. Check it out.
Who is she?
I know.
Yeah.
That's what's cool is I love now
Meh.
that I think game companies and Netflix, everyone are thinking about this stuff holistically and kind of introducing like lore and characters, sometimes in an anime or a comic book.
Wait, what's this?
Before the game.
Oh,
Hopefully
fuck.
it somehow ties in, but yeah, I have no idea.
Quiet for a second, Jeff. 02 is a clone of a Klaxor princess. 50% of the society's ruling body was actually made from a hive mind of eternal mind-controlled species with no physical body, with aliens invaded Earth, and the Klaxons have always been fighting the aliens from literally nowhere. None of this is foreshadowed at all. Wow. That's a lot of words, considering I have no idea what you just said. That's very confusing. But I guess that's why the show gets roasted.
Hopefully it's a new character that maybe we'll get to meet in the game, but first in the series.
I want to know what class she is. She looks like she might be an elf, but who knows?
What's her name?
Yeah, what's her name? What's her backstory?
These are all the things we're probably not going to get answers to today, but I am very excited to learn more. And I gotta say, the series looks incredible.
Yeah, I love the animation
Yeah.
style too. Everyone, don't miss the rich lore and world building of Dragon Age Absolution. Oh
That's
my
right, we are going
goodness.
to keep our eyes on that. That was a nice surprise, a big way to kick off Geeked Week.
It was
gaming.
alright.
And if you want to
I like
rewatch
Dragon
that
Age,
gorgeous
but
trailer,
I'm just
we
not
put it
feeling
up on
anime
Twitter
Dragon
at
Age.
Netflix Geeked.
This next series.
Devil
is
May
sure to
Cry,
be
I would feel in anime.
Yep.
Hit! Yes.
We're talking about Tekken Bloodline.
Oh shit. Tekken fits in anime. Let's go. Bam.
Ooh, I love that it ends with King. So cool.
Is that the
I gotta
whole
say,
teaser?
When I was a kid growing up in Canada, I loved playing Tekken in
Good
the
lord.
arcades and then on PlayStation. This is such a classic fighting franchise.
I guess
It's
the
been
only
a
thing
few
you need to
years
do
since we
to
got a new
advertise Tekken is just to
But now
say
this
Tekken.
iconic fighting game franchise,
Hey, it's a Tekken anime.
anime
Here's 5
coming to
seconds of people
Netflix
getting
and is
punched
sure to please
in the
old and
fuss.
new fans alike.
Yeah,
And
I mean,
yeah, people, the
again,
audience will show
animation
up.
style is so
Easy.
interesting.
Easy marketing.
Today we have a special treat for Tekken fans, a message from creator Katsuhiro Hirada. I'm so excited to see it. Let's roll it.
力こそ全てだ。皆さんこんにちは。バンダイナムコで鉄拳プロジェクトもう
This guy looks like the dude
ずっとチーフプロ
that
デュ
would
ー
be
サー
team leader on a Tekken game.
やっております原田で
Look how
す。
fucking cool he looks.
これからで
What
す
a
ね、
badass.
鉄拳ブラッドラインの初
I'm
公
pretty
開
sure even I could
を
take him in a fight, but he has a cool look to him.
初めて公開したいなと思っているんですけども、原作でも実はもう言葉だけで全く描いていなかった風間淳。
It's really just the hairstyle and the glasses. That's all this man is. Hair and glasses.
どんな生活をしているか、どんな会話をしているかっていうシーンが、垣間見えるんですけど、そこはもう本当に一番のお気に入りです。そうですね、風間仁がもし実在していたらということですけど、もう本当に僕から風間仁には一言、いつもひどい目に遭わせててごめんなさいっていう感じですね。はい。鉄拳シリーズも結構長く続いてるんですけど、実はですね、ビデオゲーム界、このビデオゲームという世界が始まって以来、
Oh, so that show was good up until the last couple of episodes, and then it went absolutely apeshit.
そんな壮大なストーリー
It did seem like the last part of that 10-minute video we just watched was nothing like the rest of the video leading up to that. It got across the point well.
初めて見る人にも、なるほど、こういう話なんだと、なるほど、こういうことがあったんだっていうふうにいろんな発見があるものになってると思いますので、はい、皆さん、Netflix の、鉄拳ブラッドライン、皆さん楽しみにしててください。鉄拳プロジェクトの原田でした。
That was so cool. Harada, I mean, that's Mr. Tekken. So to have him,
Yeah.
and that's what I love about all this stuff that Netflix does is
Mr.
Harada's
Tekken.
directly involved, as you can see, in building this out and partnering with Netflix to make a Tekken story, which,
Yes.
again, I wouldn't have guessed a Tekken anime would be on the on the menu, but it looks incredible.
What do you mean you wouldn't have
like
guessed
you
Tekken
said,
anime would have
it's
been on
for
the
the
menu?
fans from the source itself,
Tekken
which makes
fits
it
anime
so
perfectly
much
fine.
better.
I don't know why he's so
Cool fighting,
surprised.
of course, I think that's all going to be implemented, but it sounds
Tekken
like
and Street
there's gonna be
Fighter,
so much more depth
you
to
can
the
make
story,
countless
where we
animes
get
out of
to
those.
see
Just keep
Jin
pumping them
and
out.
his
Make
mother,
individual
June's
character story
relationship and
movies.
what all of that
We'll lap it
means
up.
for the entire series itself. Very excited.
I was gonna say, and I'm sure there's gonna be some incredible action as we would expect, and it is so cool to see Harada-san. Good to see you, my friend. Hope he's also working on another Tekken game, but he is an icon in the fighting game community and a badass in his own right, a legendary personality, and of course, legendary sunglasses, legendary outfits. Harada always shows up with style.
Yeah, where can we get the Harada glasses, huh?
I agree. That's the one thing I agree with them on.
We should.
Harada was a pimp.
Be sure to head over to Twitter for more
Harada
Tekken
stan
news
all the way.
at Netflix Geeked to stay on top of it.
And for all things anime, you know what to do. Smash that follow button on Twitter for Netflix Anime.
So if you didn't know, over the last year, Netflix has started
Jeff Knightley
including
looks
a
bored.
bunch of great mobile games as part of your membership.
That's right. This is a brand new thing Netflix introduced.
He's a
late
good
last
host, he's a
year,
good
and
presenter,
there are
but
no
in between
ads,
lines, he
no
seems to stand around like he'd rather be
microtransactions,
somewhere
and a
else.
huge variety of games that are constantly being updated for everyone who's a Netflix subscriber, no additional cost.
Here's a taste of the games you can find right now.
Netflix games is such a weird concept to me. I guess it's just the phone app. That's so weird, man. But why? Why do we need smartphone games in your Netflix app? It's just sort of redundant, isn't it? You want to play phone games, you could just grab a phone game off the App Store. It's a bit like having phone games built into Uber Eats. So in between like ordering fucking dinner, you can smash out some Candy Crush.
I want that as my theme song. I love that
It's so good.
No.
It's so diverse, and I feel
That
like
song was
my
terrible.
Netflix homepage
Just give me a
in
headache.
general looks that diverse too with the stuff that I watch, and
Yeah.
to see that reflected in the games, that's really cool.
To start, we have a few based off of some of the most popular Netflix series.
Our first one is coming to you straight from the fold.
There are no others like us, and there never will be.
Oh, this is
No idea
Shadow and Bone.
how much larger a role you have to play.
Did I call it? Yeah! I know my shit, even though I've never seen it.
Oh,
There we go.
So they're making it.
That's right.
Oh, it's a
Shadow and
phone
Bone
game.
is getting a
Made of
game,
Shadow of
y'all.
Bone.
Shadow and Bone Destinies is a narrative RPG with roguelike elements based on the beloved show based on Lee Bardugo's books.
In this game, you play as your favorite characters and journey across the world of the Grishaverse in a narrative adventure to fulfill
So it's an
your
interactive graphic
destinies.
novel where you make dialogue
Along
choices.
the way, you'll need to make decisions that will determine the course of your journey.
That looks terrible.
It's being created by Chimera Entertainment.
And we actually
That's
learned on
basically just
Monday
a
that
text
this
adventure.
production has officially wrapped on season 2 of the show. So, Shadow and Bone fans, we are eating good this year.
Whether you're a Darkalina
I don't need to
stan
bet
or
it's
at
fucking shit.
Melina
It looks
Supremacy,
terrible.
Whatever that means, be sure to
Look at it,
follow
you can see it right there.
Netflix Geeked on Instagram.
Okay, so Jeff,
It's just a text
you're
adventure.
saying that there's a wide variety of games on Netflix, which is true. And I got a look at your second game today, and
What was
yeah, I
that?
think this is exactly for you.
What was that moment
They
there from
finally made a
Jeff?
game-
Wait,
Melina Supremacy.
Yeah, I think this is
Ready for this shit?
exactly for you. They finally made a game.
it just that look to camera. This is a game they made just for you, Jeff. Looks at the camera like, this bitch did not just throw me under the bus.
for your personal favorite Netflix show.
Nailed it.
Jeff, I'm very excited.
What? Too hot to handle. Oh my god.
How much larger a role you have to play.
Based on Lee Bardugo's books.
In this game, you play as your favorite characters and journey
Created by Chimera.
on season 2 of the show. So, Shadow and Bone fans, we are eating good this year.
This looks to camera
Whether
though.
you're a Darkalina stan or at Melina Supremacy, Whatever that means, be sure to
Look at his
follow
eyeline right now.
Netflix Geeked on Instagram.
He doesn't know which camera to look at. Like, they're on this camera, the front, while he's looking at the one off to the side. They're not telling him which camera to look at.
And
There it is. There it is. That was it. I want that. I want that as a wallpaper.
There's a wide variety of games on Netflix, which is true, and I
want that as a wallpaper. Wait. Enhance. Enhance. My new display pic. Oh, shit. Okay, there we go. Saved it. Go.
gotta look at your second game today.
Here comes his second look. Ready?
Yeah, I think this is exactly for you. They finally
There
made
it
a
is.
game for your personal favorite Netflix show.
He's got no idea what she's talking about.
I'm very excited.
What? Too hot to handle. Oh my god.
I think she's flirting with him.
Developer Nanobit, based off the hit. That's
She's
right.
flirting
the
with
Netflix
breedable
reality
Jeff
show.
Knightley.
It is. You're right, Mari. Too hot to handle the game.
See?
Another-
Finally, Jeff. They've been
Another
listening
text
to you.
adventure,
Twitch
but
chat,
this time
I'm
a
sure
dating
is-
sim.
I can't even imagine what's going on now in the chat.
Oh, Netflix, why are you doing
This
this?
is actual real
You
game.
don't need phone
It is
games.
coming to
Just
Netflix.
make shows and
Right,
movies.
Just like Too Hot to Handle the series, expect the game to feature lots
Is Too
of
Hot to Handle a
innuendos
series? Oh my
and
god, I didn't
fun
even
plot
know.
twists and of course, romance.
Is it a reality show?
Mesmerized watching the dialogue go up here. Select your outfit. Oh my god.
It's a slut. Great.
The game
Cool.
follows the TV show rules.
It's
and
a
the players'
dress up
role
the
is to
slut
find
game.
The best partner by going through episodes and making their own decisions.
Oh my god.
Basically, their own season.
Naked
How
Asian.
fun is that?
Yeah, she's talking about how she sells real estate. I'm
Nice
reading all
tats,
the
bro.
dialogue here as we go on.
They swapped sides. Why?
How about you, Gorgeous? I didn't catch your name. Maybe we should just
What is this game?
The B-roll of Too Hot to Handle.
Changing bikinis and talking
Anyways,
to hot
I'm
Asian men?
Definitely not getting the prize money, I don't think. But I'll try. Yeah. Again, out of all the games that are being announced today, I will tell you, walking.
They're telling
into
us to make a
the store this
Nataku
morning,
account.
I did not expect to see a Too Hot to Handle.
No, they're not. They
All
want you to
well,
make a
the show is
Netflix account.
Absolutely insane if you haven't seen it. So if you
They want you to come to
dive in, while you
Netflix
wait
for
the
Nataku
game,
content.
Too Hot to Handle is on Netflix. The first 3 seasons right now.
Okay, Jeff, I don't know about
Will
you.
we recover from that, Mari?
Yeah, no, I don't think there's ever recovering from that.
Season 4.
Season 4.
Honey Pop without the match
Get
3.
this guy
Yeah.
on the
So not much game at all.
All right. Well, so now we gotta
Just change the outfits and,
Where do we go from
pick
there?
dialogue
We're
choices. That's it. That's the whole
We're
game.
pivoting straight to some badass action.
Okay.
I don't know about you, but my Netflix list is this conglomeration of the Too Hot to Handles, you know, the reality TV shows, and then also like epic, awesome, badass stories. So, yeah, of course we're going to be talking about that next.
Okay, well, we've got some epic stories and even more epic games like our next one, La Casa de Papel.
Okay. Cool looking show. Is it another phone game? Based on a cool show?
This show is a global phenomenon,
Holy shit, it is.
and now Netflix has partnered
A mobile
with the
heist
developer
game.
Killasoft to put you behind the mask.
Ooh, intriguing. This is an adventure game featuring
At least it's more of a game than the last couple we just saw.
set in the La Casa de Papel universe.
It's got a cool cel-shaded look. I wasn't expecting that.
Yeah. Are you ready to sneak by cameras, crawl through vents, hack security systems, and silently
Epic Games is
knock out
copyrighted.
your
Yeah, that's a
enemies to
whole
pull
game
off the
store
world's biggest
platform.
heist?
Metal
You gotta be
Gear
careful of that.
Papel.
That's a lawsuit
That's
waiting to happen.
right.
This is a huge international phenomenon.
So it's a
this
stealth
show.
hacking game.
And it's so cool. Again, it's just like
At least
this
it's
is
a
real
game.
adaptation, and I think it's a very stylized.
At least it's more than a graphic
this
novel,
game, right? Not
interactive
like
graphic
something like
novel.
Metal Gear. It's like obviously it's a very action-oriented heist sort of game, and this is feels very strategic.
Jeff is like, I just came
they've got
from an actual legit game show full of PC games, Xbox games,
mini
PlayStation games,
shooting
and I have to look at these
sequences,
mobile
and,
phone
of
games
course,
played on
the heist
Netflix.
going awry.
How far the mighty
That's
fall.
right. I don't know how they do it so quietly. I
Oh,
just think
Jeff.
that would make so
I feel like
much
every
noise in
game
the
has got to
vent.
have some kind of vent, right?
Yeah, you gotta have the
Huge
vents.
international
Vent
phenomenon.
crawl.
They might have been talking about the
much more in
the
game
TV show
based
that the
on
game
La
is based
Casa
on.
de Papel.
They showed a
Now,
few
speaking
seconds of it a moment
classic
ago.
Netflix shows over the past
The
few
the
years,
show
we
might have been an
all
international
remember when the
phenomenon, so
Queen's Gambit
that's what they're using to
inspired
sell the
a
game.
chess revolution.
That's right. Everyone was watching that show, and then everyone was playing chess.
Queen's Gambit has a game?
Chess isn't always competitive.
They made a game out of Queen's Gambit?
Chess can also be
Is it chess?
beautiful.
Tell me it's just chess. Tell me that Netflix invented chess.
Now you can enter Beth Harmon's world
It's chess.
because there's a new game coming out from developer
It's fucking
Ripstone.
chess.
inspired by the Queen's Gambit.
Have you heard of chess?
That's right.
Now you
and
can
it's
play
not
chess.
Just a chess board. We have the first ever look at the trailer for the game. Let's check it out.
Oh my god. Is there more to the game than just chess? Is there like the psychology surrounding the chess like in the TV show? I hope it's not playing chess against that redhead girl from the protagonist of the TV show, because then I don't want to play it. Because she's gonna ice me, man. They made a game based on a movie based on a game? Yeah. Remember when they made the movie out of Battleship? And then they released the Battleship board game? Like that wasn't already a thing. With Rihanna on the box. Experience Queen's Gambit, the game. It's fucking chess. You ever heard of chess?
This game serves as a love letter to the series. You can really see it with the aesthetics already.
You can really see it with the fact that it's
like
chess.
Mentioned, or you can play against characters from the series in beautiful settings.
You can play against characters from the series. Wow. What can you play them against? Is it chess? Can we play chess against the characters we know and love from the TV show?
Mr. Scheibel, compete with Borgov, or challenge Beth to matches. Speaking of lovely locations, in the park.
Lovely.
Ooh.
Let's take a look at all these locations.
Let's look at all the locations we could play chess.
You can play in
on
Beth's
the
house
couch,
as her career
in the
grows.
fridge,
Of course, yeah,
inside a dog's colon.
Also,
Careful, while you're moving that pawn ahead, the board might get wiped out by a giant poopy
Las
turd.
Vegas, because that's where she ultimately faced her test.
Little Vegas chess game at the bar.
Vegas?
Sure.
Yeah, and plus there's tons of puzzles and challenges.
The AI doesn't change depending on who you play against. No, it's all just window dressing.
Checkmate.
It's probably
Check
just
it
basic
out.
chess
If you
AI.
want more info
Chest.
on how to play the
Chess.
Queen's Gambit, check out Netflix Geeked on Instagram.
Oh, I'm excited for this next one.
Oh my God! Last year we
Oh my
had
God.
so much fun talking
Oh
about
my God.
this, and
Yes.
now it's back. For another
That's
season.
right. Next up, we have a show based on a game. Based
Next
on
up, we have
some
Mass
old-timey
Effect,
cartoons
Mobile
that
Phone
gives
Edition.
You a little bit of a hint.
And it's a knockout.
Chest AI.
We're looking for fun.
Hey, it's Cuphead. Oh, that's right. Netflix made a Cuphead animation cartoon out of the game. So, did they now make a game out of the show for mobile?
Oh, shut up.
Minesweeper.
Cuphead show. Oh my God.
Minesweeper the
this
show.
is honestly one of my favorite shows.
Yes.
On Netflix. I love the game.
I think they're just showing off the
new,
show.
DLC Delicious Last Course is actually coming out later.
That
this
show
month.
looks pretty
They're
dope,
showing some
though.
stuff
I gotta
off
admit.
in Summer Game
They
Fest.
nailed that
But
animation.
This show is so
That
fun
art
because
style.
the characters actually have voices. Cuphead is always getting Mugman into trouble, and it's so delightful. I love that they're little snackable episodes.
Yeah.
They're like 10 minutes long.
I don't know what
I had so
Cuphead
much
is.
fun watching it.
And there's nostalgia in the way that it is.
Her jacket kinda looks like a
animated, of
chessboard.
course, but it's also fresh.
It's making my eyes water when I stare directly at it. Like one of those
Oh yeah.
magic eye paintings.
No, it's
Like you can see a
it
sailboat if you
brings
stare at a jacket
so
for long
much
enough.
more to the Cuphead lore when you play Delicious Last Course. I think it's going to mean that much.
You saw
more
3
to
seconds
now
the devil and
as
already
we
think they butchered the
watch these
character?
episodes. The thing
I haven't
also
actually
is that
played
Cuphead is a
Cuphead.
very difficult game, so
I should
kinda
check
like
it
you can
out.
Just watch this show and not have to worry about dying every 15 seconds.
True. But
I don't think
the
it's on
same
Game
amount of
Pass anymore. I'll double check
as me playing
later when I'm
the
off
game.
stream.
I mean,
Screams of joy, though.
That'd be a great
joy
game to
and
stream.
laughter, yes.
I'll add that
Now,
to the
if
list
you guys
with Hollow
love
Knight.
The Cuphead show, like
Hollow Knight
me
and Cuphead
like
would be good
Mari,
streaming games.
Well, get ready to double down. Check this out.
Gosh, fellas, I'm sorry I got you tossed in the hooskow.
The Slammer.
What's a hooskow?
Hotel.
The Stony Lonesome.
The Convict Condo.
The old
Oh, it's all just names for prison. For being cute.
I'm here for the soul. Let's make it snappy.
Fat chance. Now let's scram and catch that picture show. We're shoving off.
I love the voice acting though. I think the voice acting for the two main characters, the two mugs, is solid.
Well, you can bite it or I can bite it, but either way, it's gonna get bit.
Let me introduce you to some friends.
Here a couple of hot tomatoes. Mum's the work.
Oh, those tomatoes are hot.
There's nothing.
Those are some hot tomatoes. I'm feeling it.
Spill the beans.
We're just a couple of dum-dums. Sip it, ding dong.
Maybe.
Gotta know we're a couple of dum-dums.
I'll have to look at my priority list.
That was swell. Neat.
Just in case there's something else I forgot that's more important.
Dynamite. Beat it.
Because Hollow Knight won't be a short one. That could be like at least an 80-hour game. I dig it. I think that Cuphead show will be a good show. I haven't heard anything about it, but my prediction is it'll be solid.
August 19th, I think that's an announcement of the Cuphead show, and I love that Miss Chalice was in that clip because she's the new playable character in the DLC that's coming out in a couple weeks.
And we were left off with season 1.
Good timing on the
What
promotion.
else happens with her?
Yes.
What's gonna happen? Oh my goodness. Yeah, and we saw some return characters in there as well.
I thought that was a whole Cuphead sequel they were making. I was actually kind of shocked to find out it was just a DLC.
You play the game and you...
Seems like there's a lot of content for DLC.
Like in real life, and then
Almost
when
a sequel's worth.
Last year we first met the characters and we heard their voice. I'm like, it's just so perfect. It's exactly how you'd want them to sound. They have so much fun with each other. And yeah, the fact that we got the first season earlier this year and now the next batch of episodes coming in August, yeah, I'm so excited with it. It's so authentic, as you said. Like, this is exactly what I want Netflix to be doing more of, is adding lore to these gaming worlds, and Cuphead itself is such an amazing series. So yeah, very exciting.
And if you're anything like us and you're craving some more throwback animation, old-timey music, truly just demented adventures, the Cuphead show is streaming
80 hours
right
seems
now
accurate,
on
but it might
Netflix
change depending on
with
if you want all the
more
achievements.
episodes on the way this
Yeah, I guess that
summer.
depends on the achievements. I haven't looked at the
August,
achievement
all right.
list.
That's one of the biggest
Yeah.
announcements of this show for me. And stick around because later today,
I'll go through that
cast
as well and see what I want to
showrunners are
do.
doing a table read for a brand new episode of the Cuphead show right here on Geeked Week.
So fun.
I'm not...
All I wanna
If you
hear
guys run a
is
table
more,
read, I'm not going to watch
"Roll
that.
the
I will skip.
dice."
If you table read, I'm going to skip.
Netflix has been partnering with some of the best indie devs out there, and we're going to give you an exclusive look at 3 new titles.
All right, first up, I mentioned earlier indie games. This is one that I'm very, very excited about. It's called Lucky Luna, and it comes from Snowman, who you may know as the company behind
Wait,
games
is this a
like
show or is
Alto's
this a
Odyssey and
phone
Skate
game?
City. Let's see what they've got. This is a beautiful, original, brand new game for Netflix. Check it out.
Oh, neat. Oh, now we're talking. Okay. This looks like a real game. Still phone game sized. Also shaped. It's obviously played vertical screen. But it's not some cheap bullshit. This actually looks like a game. I like it. Because everything up till now has been like match 3 visual novel bullshit. With the exception of that one stealth game that looked like it was actually trying a little bit. Although it's probably going to be hella easy. Probably a casual affair. I doubt Lucky Luna's going to be like Celeste or anything.
So perfect, and this is what I want more from Netflix, is completely
There's another one that's on my list of things to play for stream. Celeste.
Yeah, that 8-bit vibe.
I'm very, very excited this is going to be coming to Netflix and that we got to announce it.
Yeah, and a little bit more about it. It is a journey written in the stars.
Hidden dungeons, mythical temples, mysteries of the past. That all kind of qualifies any game to be on my list of something I want to play.
This story is inspired by a Japanese folktale called The Tale of the Bamboo Cutter. Over 1,000 years later, it's
They
a
took
game
a
just
story
so
called The
awesome.
Tale of the
My
Bamboo
dad
Cutter,
used
and they
to
simplified the
talk
name
to
to
me about
Lucky
this
Luna.
story. It was like
Really?
a
The
bedtime
Bamboo Cutter?
story. Yeah, I'm assuming it's the princess.
I wonder if the original
who
writer of the story would be
is
offended
part
by
of the
that.
moon. Like she's one of the moon people who came to Earth, and she was found in a bamboo.
Super
by the
simplified.
bamboo
Like
cutter.
Lucky Luna means nothing.
This is all. I'm piecing it together now. It's a beautiful story.
You're like
it's
an
really
expert
gorgeous.
on the bamboo cutter story.
Oh, has it got
Well, I
achievements
don't
like beat the
know.
game on
I'm an
permadeath?
expert only if my dad said the story right, and if
I'm
I was
sure,
listening correctly as a kid.
He wouldn't lead you astray. Yeah, I love though. He said this is something that's not like there's already
The
an
second
anime and
achievement
it's on
sounds
Netflix
like
now,
something
they're
I
making
might
it.
go
Like,
for.
This is a completely original experience.
The first
and it's a
achievement, not so
vertical
much.
platformer.
I don't
like
like.
the jump button.
I don't like achievements that make you replay the game
To move Luna as
and
she
play it
plunges
differently.
deeper
Like,
and
okay, now
deeper
play the game
into
again,
temples and
but
lost
don't die
ruins,
even
which
once.
is
Like
a
those
ingenious way
achievements
to
are kind of
adapt
boring.
The usual console kind of side-scrolling.
I like
gameplay.
100%
It's got a
achievements, like
story
100%
mode,
of the game do
special
everything
challenge
that
rooms, and
you
an
possibly can in the
expansive
game.
world, but you have
I
to
don't like
stay focused
replay the
to
game
avoid
achievements.
Traps, dodge enemies, and collect Pearls, that's what all those little white things are.
Gotcha. An endless mode has players competing
Princess
on
Kaguya
leaderboards to
story?
collect the most pearls or see
No,
who
it's
makes
Lucky
it
Luna.
the
What are you
furthest
talking
in
about?
each of the game's various levels.
Lucky Luna, very excited to announce this, and it's coming this summer only on Netflix. Exclusive independent game from an acclaimed developer. As I said, I want to see more of this from Netflix, and I'm very excited that we got to announce
that's not
this
bad.
and that people get to play it this summer.
Have you ever wished you could explore your dreams and memories?
Well, the second achievement took you 3
Never?
months? Oh,
That's
God.
kinda terrifying.
Dark. What about your nightmares?
I don't want to be locked into it for 3 months, that's for damn sure.
Desta, The Memories Between, is a turn-based strategy game that's a mix of Into the Breach, Hades, Inception, and Dodgeball. Those are 4 things I would not think necessarily fit together.
Yeah, no, especially the last one.
Yeah, Hades, Dodgeball, Inception.
Yeah, what are we talking about? Well, in this, you overcome
Hades
broken
crossed with
relationships
Dodgeball?
and a tragic
I'm assuming they mean the
family
Hades
all
video
through the
game
medium
that's so
of a
famous.
surreal
The
and
cult classic.
exciting ball game. Let's take a look.
What? What a pitch, though. What an elevator
Since
pitch.
I've been home, I've had such vivid dreams. Memories of people and places I've struggled to return to. I'm searching every night.
Oh, I think they...
Trying to understand.
Okay. I think they announced this on one of the other
Words
Summer
left
Game
unsaid
Fest
send
shows.
him away.
This is ringing a bell. It's like a turn-based dodgeball thing,
But I
based in
think I
these
found
people's
a way
memories. I just don't understand how it's played.
Let's see how far it takes us.
Well, they showed a few seconds of gameplay at least.
This comes
Someone
from
sure
really
threw a
acclaimed
dodgeball.
developer in London.
I guess that's all we need,
Dan
as far as they're
Rickman, one of the
concerned.
guys there, I know him well. I've visited that studio, and these guys have done a lot of really acclaimed independent games. And here's again a brand new game, which, as we heard in the description, is just like unlike anything else out there. Desta, The Memories Between.
I'm a sucker for isometric viewpoints.
I like
in
isometric
games, and
viewpoints.
just, like you said, really unexpected.
I'm not a sucker for
things
them like
that
she
match
says, but
together.
And you said isometric.
I dabble.
These guys did Monument Valley, which was such
I dabble.
classic, incredible
that makes
indie game. It had that cool, everyone remembers that game a couple years ago and the sequels. And now they've gone on to do a bunch of other really interesting, unique games. This is another one, which is, fully original story, made by an acclaimed indie developer and coming to Netflix. Desta, The Memories Between, has a roguelike
this is the
structure,
first thing that
so the
they've
enemies and the
gaming-related thing
abilities
that they've
change
announced
from
on
run
this
to
show.
run, so it's kind of infinitely
That is
replayable
actually
that way.
Be sure to check out this game when it launches
from
later
something
this
else.
year.
That's already been announced at
All
other
right,
game
I feel
shows.
like indie game
I hope there's
trend
not too much
does not
crossover like
get
that,
any
because
better
that'll
than
make
this
this show
one,
kind of
though.
redundant.
Wow, you're setting up something pretty big
I'm gonna
here.
get bored really quick.
All right, well, let's take a look at some games that are coming to Netflix from the one and only Devolver Digital.
Devolver has an incredible eye for
Now we're
stylish,
talking.
exciting
Devolver
games
Digital's
across
sick.
all genres.
They absolutely do. They always have fun, crazy,
View numbers will be boosted during
unexpected
Hollow
games,
Knight.
as you said. And now
I
we
can
have not
imagine
one,
that.
not two,
I
but
experienced some of that
3
with Enter the
games
Gungeon.
coming to Netflix from Devolver.
There's a certain
First
kind
up
of game
is
that seems to
Reigns,
always
3
draw that
Kingdoms.
kind of interest.
The original Reigns took off as a game that could be described as Tinder for monarchs.
I love
Sure,
that.
I'll go with that. You run
Tinder
your
for
own
monarchs.
kingdom, making tough decisions that have rewards and consequences. Meeting other characters who can change your destiny.
So it's like
Merely a swipe.
you're a king of a kingdom using Tinder? That's the
There you
game?
go. Also coming
Okay.
from Devolver, we have
Alright.
Terra Nil, the strategy city building.
Oh, this is
game
another
with
one that they
emphasis
showed on the
the
other showcase.
planet Crisis. This is nice to see,
Need to
right?
stretch.
Yeah.
In Terra Nil, it's your job to turn a barren wasteland into an ecological paradise.
I
with
do think this
flora,
looks kinda
fauna,
neat.
Wind turbines and, wait for it,
It's a bit hippie.
water pumps.
Water
But I do
pumps,
like building
love water
management
pumps.
games.
Each piece of land you turn into a lush paradise.
A lot of them
will
would
give you
spoil it.
nuts.
Ah, that's alright.
Well, that's just.
I'm used to
lovely, isn't it?
spoilers.
Yeah, it is.
I mean,
Isn't the biggest
warms
deal
my
in the world.
heart. And once you've successfully saved the environment, thank you, you turn the remaining buildings into an airship to leave the beautiful wilds to nature.
Oh my gosh.
You wouldn't
That's
expect that, right?
altruistic.
I feel like
I wouldn't play this on a mobile phone though.
I don't know. I mean, it's a lofty
This
goal
is a
to-
Steam
to
release as well. I'd play this on the
Yeah. And then to beautify it.
the
and then
Windmill
to be
Lover
like,
game.
you know
Yeah,
what?
see, you were probably there,
Better
Tenor,
off
when we
without
first
it.
saw this on one of the other game shows.
That you get to take off in, or
Probably, I think it was on Wholesome Games Direct.
Spaceship, like SpaceX rocket.
If I remember correctly.
More that, and it's probably not steampunky if we've got wind turbines and things like this.
So I mean, there's another option to play it. If you want to play it on your Netflix account.
And then finally, from the creator of the award-winning Downwell, it's Point P.
Point P. This is my.
Oh my God,
I
my
think
hair is
this might be
sticking
my
out.
favorite name for a video game.
Point P.
So far.
Point P.
Point P. I mean, just love to say it. Point P. Everyone in chat
I like saying
right
it.
now. Point P.
Point P.
Point P. Hashtag
Point P.
That's right.
Wait.
Exactly.
I mean, get ready to
Wait.
dodge adorable baddies and feed the blue
Point P.
beast. Yes, the blue beast. That's hot on your heels.
I just had to drop a Point B in the chat before one of you did it. I beat you to it, Tina.
At Point P. Big exclusive for you.
I'm quick on the
Let's check
draw.
it out.
I got them fast fingering fingers. Is that Point P? Is the big blue cat Point P? What is the point of this game? Gourmet level 1. Collect food and throw it at Point P, I guess. Feed Point P. Put the food in Point P's belly. Make sure he's a happy Point P. This looks super basic, but I'm in it for the Point P. They sold me on Point P. My Point P level is peaked. I do have latency on my side, you're right. That's kind of unfair.
Beast is Point P.
Because by the time you guys type something, it's kind of like 15 seconds minimum after it's happened to me. There's that little bit of lag between the chat and the actual stream.
Oh, a species.
You look at that art. I'm like, it's unclear to me.
So sweaty.
Are they all are they Point Ps? That's like the plural of a point.
Point B. Keep saying it.
Must be the character.
I'm feeling it.
It's got a hat and stuff, you know. It's a
Saying Point P out loud is porn to me right now.
Person knows
This is my ASMR.
That's Point P. There's only one
Point P.
Point P.
There's
in
only
the
one
world.
Point P, or is it?
To have a counter on screen for how many times they're saying Point P. They're on 25 right now.
And then it being a cat, I feel like most pet owners would be like, yeah, I need to feed the beast.
There's a lot of Point P. We need the Point P wiki. Could someone start that up right
On
now?
your
to
end,
figure
we
this
both
out? I
typed
can tell
it
you,
and was
this
in the
game,
chat
I'm
before I
sure,
even
is
said
gonna be
it.
very addictive.
Yeah, you seem to
More
have higher
keep
lag than the
going
rest of us.
Higher and higher up in the world, and the game, of course, gets harder and harder.
Yep, bouncing all over the place.
You guys
grabbing
done
fruit
saying
for
Point
the
P?
beast
Because I'm
across
shutting down the
randomly
stream if we're not
generated
hearing any more
areas
Point
filled
P.
with creatures and special abilities, plus puzzle mode and endless mode, and even more.
It looks absolutely great, though, and tons of fun.
It looks
And
very
Here's the big announcement. Drum
Point
roll,
P.
please. Point P is available
28.
right now.
That's right. Surprise.
Can we get it to 30? Can we get it to 30?
Netflix members around the world can play it today. Just open up your Netflix app on your phone and search for Point P.
Point P,
Download
29.
it and play it right now.
The Summer Game Fest
Come on, baby.
sensation, Point P.
Nice round number. Point P. Oh, she fucked it. It's on 31. Now we gotta go all the way to 40.
Netflix is this stuff is launching all
My
the
OCD
time.
says keep saying Point P. We gotta get to 40. Let's do it.
Yep, that's right.
Come on, Jeff. You're breedable. Say Point
To
P.
say that Dota has taken the gaming world by storm over the past 2
Oh my god, we're
decades
done with Point P.
is a
That was an
massive
awkward number to end on Point
Jeff,
P.
you've been to the International, right?
I have a couple times. I went to the first international that was actually in Germany.
I'm not done. I'm
back
gonna
in
spend the rest of the
day,
night saying
and
Point
I've
P.
been a couple times up to the international when they did. The
You're on
Kyoto
mobile
Now,
and in Finland.
Now Climate Pledge up in Seattle.
That's a bit of a disadvantage.
It's such a sensation. I love. I mean, all the amazing teams. that
Let's play some
even last year, we had a
online
couple
competitive
of,
shooters.
Dota teams that
Since
were
I'm clearly gonna have an advantage over you
Ukraine of all places. It's a
with your
truly
mobile
global
phone, with your
game,
Finland
and
internet connection.
Phenomenon. Valve's done an amazing job with it.
So exciting.
I'm gonna get some nice lag wins.
My goodness.
Yeah, and Dota. You know,
I'm not
people
too I'm not
love
too
lore and the characters.
I'm not too proud to accept a lag win.
Absolutely massive fan base, and the lore has been brought to life in the original series. Dota
Most of the time you only have
Dragons
5 megabytes a second. Ouch. Free yourself. That is probably what would happen though. Tenner's not kidding. I'll probably still lose. Still good content though.
Yep, this was when this first season came out a little while ago, and Dota fans were eating.
There's only two things people care about on Twitch streaming. Exceptional skill and being a winner, or being terrible and losing spectacularly. Nothing in between. Everything in between is boring.
I believe I've been targeted. All right, she's
I'm sure it's nothing personal.
arrow.
Did I miss the
right in my direction?
Did I miss the Dota anime teaser? I'm glad.
Which is
I'm glad I missed the Dota anime teaser.
Magic and mysticism. The story follows
Plants vs. Zombies, God Warfare 2. You motherfucker.
The world a safer
that was a
place.
setup.
A safer place
I know what you're like with that game.
I don't know.
Sure
Can't fool me.
Too, right?
And not if you ask the dragons.
Exactly. I say more. We need more dragons in this world. Anyways.
Based on the Valve video game Dota 2, Season 3 of Dragon's Blood is coming to Netflix.
I keep forgetting that's attached to Valve.
Oh, that's exciting. So
August 11th.
For Dota, we've got lots of cool stuff happening. In
Did they
August.
just?
The Cuphead show.
Did they just correct their
We've got Point P. Have you guys finished your Point P download?
Point P.
I was gonna say
we're back on it
right now. Now for something completely.
We're up to 33.
Different.
Still not good enough.
Something as thematically far from Dota as possible. Something completely.
I love the fact that they overdubbed their voices just to correct the dates. That's hilarious. Point P. 35.
Yes. Here's a.
Come on, just 5 more.
Roll it.
Just 5 more. Don't hold out on a Point P. This looks like a phone game. This is 100% a phone game. Oh my god, it's got match 3 and village building. This is every phone game that I play on my phone when I'm on the toilet.
You know, I have
Good
to
job,
admit
Netflix.
something. When I saw this in the script, after we'd done Too Hot to Handle, I'm like, Wild Things, Charlie Sheen movie becoming a game. And I'm like, it's like completely different. I'm like, how risque are we getting? I'm like,
I wish
no,
it was
we're
the
going
Charlie
to
Sheen
Wild
movie,
Things
damn.
Animal Adventures. All right.
Yeah, I'm a sucker for these types of games where it looks like.
Oh,
it's
latency
match
test.
3, and
All right.
You beautify your area.
You ready?
I love these kinds of things.
Right Point P.
That elephant is.
Yep.
Now, what's cuter, Point P or the elephant?
Well, Point P.
Man.
Poll in the chat, guys.
36.
Poll in the chat.
No, the
At least it's
Wild
an even
Things
number.
are in trouble, and they.
Oh, there it is. Point
need your
P.
help, guys.
In Wild Things,
You actually,
help these cute
you
beasts
matched
restore
Tenor.
their
You and
wild
Tenors
lands
both
by
dropped at the
playing
exact same
games
time.
and rebeautifying
Except Tanky
and
was
restoring
like
their environment
2
to
seconds, like 1.5 seconds
Wanted
ahead.
To help out these adorable little creatures.
That was
Help them
faster
save
than
all
15
kinds of
seconds, though. That was faster than my
lush
estimation
forests,
before.
Tropical islands.
That was
and
barely
icy
10 seconds.
terrains,
The lag
and they
difference.
need your help
That's not as bad as I was
very soon.
actually predicting.
Very soon, yeah, because you can download Wild Things on Netflix later this month.
Nah, we
You're
won't be doing
getting a
that.
Calendar. Should we get a calendar?
I was going to say,
Move on from
Point
Wild
P
Things,
today,
please.
Later
Point P.
this month, Wild Things.
Yep.
August.
Dota. August, Cuphead.
They're correcting the
beyond that.
dates with
All right, well, next
overdubs
up,
again.
An animated series based on an absolute gaming.
Your latency is
icon.
5.5 seconds.
That's right. We're talking about Sonic Prime, and we've got some very
not
exciting news
Sonic
from some of
Prime.
Sonic's friends. Let's check it out.
They showed a clip of Sonic. Oh fuck! It's the same clip. They showed this clip on the Sonic Central showcase. No wait, different clip.
Sorry, Froggy. Can't chat. Gotta go help our friends.
No problem, Sonic.
Why does this CG look so shit? This looks worse than the cutscenes in some of the Sonic games that I've played.
Powerful, apparently. Jealous?
Good God, Netflix, what are you doing?
Sonic has had a big year.
He's got a schedule.
No.
He's got no time for anyone.
He's supposed to be having a big
How
year,
could you have time when
but
you've got
everything
the
is fucking
movie,
up.
The new game.
The show,
Frontiers
the
is coming
expo
out
was
later this
terrible.
year,
The
and
Sega
now
show was terrible.
Sonic is.
The Sonic Frontiers gameplay got roasted online.
Absolutely.
The trailer for Sonic Prime
is the
looks
hedgehog
worse than a
you
Sonic
know
game's
and love,
cutscene.
until an
Everything is
incredible
going to
twist
shit.
thrusts Sonic into a new adventure.
The new series features a reinvented cast and Sonic like you've never seen him before, where the fate
His legs?
of the multiverse
Wait, what about his legs?
rests in his gloved hands.
Thinking.
Let's check it
When
out.
he's running or when he's standing still?
Sorry, Big. Sorry, Froggy. Can't chat.
Oh, they do
Gotta
the
help our
spiral?
friends.
Hang on.
Problem, Sonic.
I think I saw it. Oh, they are. That's an neat detail, actually. I think the art style, that textureless form of like 3D, kind of looks really cheap. But that detail of the legs actually was pretty legit.
Know what you're thinking?
That looks like the game.
Good and powerful, apparently. Jealous?
I think the first time I ever saw his legs doing that spiral figure 8 infinity symbol
He's got a schedule. He's got no time for
shape
anyone.
was maybe in the Sonic Advance DS game.
The new game,
Well,
Frontiers,
Game Boy
is coming out
Advance.
later
That's why it's
this
called
year,
Sonic
and now
Advance.
Agent
Duh.
on the phone.
Sonic Prime. I mean, Sonic's a pretty big deal these days.
Absolutely. Sonic Prime
looks really
is
weird in
the
3D.
hedgehog you know and
Yeah.
love until an
I guess it
incredible
makes less sense when you see it in
Sonic
3D.
into a new adventure.
But I guess most people aren't
The
going
new
to think
series
about that. They're
features
just
a
going to think
reinvented
like
cast and Sonic like you've
it's
never
a
seen
classic
him before,
stylistic
the
thing,
fate
Sonic
of the
thing.
multiverse rests in his gloved hands.
It's kind of a
This
neat. It's a
time,
neat
Sonic's
little
adventure
Easter egg.
isn't just a race to save the universe from Dr. Eggman. It's a race to save, dun dun dun, his friends.
Honestly, I think
that
Sonic's
it?
kind of taking his friends for granted, if I have to be honest with you.
Ooh, that's a hot topic. I mean, how could you take
No, it's not.
Big the Cat or Froggy
What are they
for
talking about?
granted?
The
I
script
mean,
is starting to
Sonic.
fall apart a little bit.
Froggy, wow. We're getting deep into Sonic lore. All right. Well, we're gonna
These
find
two haven't
out
been
what
doing as
happened to
badly as
Sonic,
some of the other Netflix
Froggy, and
hosts
all
in the
his
previous
other
shows we
friends
watched, but
when Sonic Prime
their little
debuted
forced script then,
only
for,
on
just to get them to talk about Sonic Prime a little bit.
Okay, so back to
That
the
was a
games.
bit cringe.
We debuted some today based on Netflix shows, saw some fresh
The
ideas
multiverse
from
rests in his
brilliant
gloved
indie
hands.
studios. I mean, what's next, Jeff?
I think we're gonna take a look at a few games you may
What do they mean by
recognize that are
multiverse?
making their
They don't need a
mobile
multiverse
debut
in a Sonic game.
only on Netflix. First up here is Raji.
Just go to a different
an
planet.
ancient Epic.
In this game, you play young Raji, chosen by the gods
Hey, it's
to stand
Raji.
against a demonic invasion.
Her destiny to rescue her younger
I think this is
brother
literally the last
and face the demon lord.
the last
Everyone
game that
say
I
it together
played
with
on my
me.
stream.
Mahabalasura.
That's a weird coincidence.
Yeah, see?
Now it's coming to Netflix
Toughest word
mobile.
of the show, guys.
It's going to be a blast to play, coming from Notting Head Games later this year. Mark that
I
calendar.
think I streamed that entire game start to finish.
Now let's take a look at another celebrated
In-
indie coming soon to Netflix. This is Spiritfarer.
I think I finished, didn't I? I don't know if any of you were here for Raji, but I think I finished that entire game from the beginning to the end in one stream in about 5 hours? Was it 5 hours? Oh, hi, Thynon. You're back again. And you have multiple accounts, Thynon and Thynon 2. There's just way too much Thynon. You missed the Raji stream? Yeah, it was only one night. I finished the game in literally like 5 hours, start to finish. It's a pretty short game. I can see how it would fit in a mobile format. I'm shocked that this is coming to Netflix. You've been playing Spiritfarer? I really want to play Spiritfarer. I've even got it installed on my console right now. This game looks so good. I'm a little shocked that Spiritfarer fits into a mobile phone game though. Like the art and animation in this game is so crisp that I wouldn't think it would fit on a phone. Spiritfarer stream when? Oh, there'll be one, don't worry. 100%. There's just so many games I need to stream that it's hard to prioritize which ones go when. Sometimes I have to play games that I'm not expecting to play next because I get given codes by developers. Or I have access to a free game that I want to play on Game Pass and it's about to leave the service, so I've only got like 1 week to finish it. That's happened a few times now. Spiritfarer has co-op? Really? I had no idea. I thought it was a single-player game. I heard the story's quite touching. Like single tear down the cheek touching. Not, no uncle, leave me alone, or I'll tell dad touching. I have no idea what's happening. This is out of context right now. Oh, the second player can play as the cat? That's adorable. So it's assist co-op, basically. It's one of those games that has an assist co-op mode, like Mario Galaxy, when one player controls the star and can collect everything for Mario.
A place, a world
That's a pretty big deal get for Netflix gaming,
That was so
actually.
much to unpack.
That's probably the biggest
It
thing that
started
they've
with like, oh, okay, cool.
they've
It's
picked up
crafting, and there's mining,
for their service.
There's building involved. Oh, okay, it's like got some 2D scroller type of elements to it, and then it's like.
Did you
learn
just
to
watch though?
play good
Right
golf.
after I said that, the next announcement's going to be Starfield. Starfield is coming to mobile phone through Netflix
on
app.
Xbox. This developer, Thunder Lotus Games, is up in Canada, and it's a beautiful game, as you said. Like, there's a lot to unpack.
That's a
It's
Canadian
lot deeper than
development
you'd
team.
think.
I didn't know that
Spiritfarer
either.
Is the coziest, sweetest game about, yes, dying, now available for the first time
Death.
on mobile. I never thought I'd ever say that.
The
That's
most
a really
wholesome
good
game
way to
about death ever
describe it.
made.
My gosh. You play as Stella, fairy master to the deceased, a spirit
Essentially the
fairy.
Grim Reaper with a cute
Build
cat.
a boat to explore the world, then befriend and care for spirits before finally releasing them into the afterlife.
Yeah, there's so much going on, as you said, in this game.
Adorable.
You can spend relaxing quality time with your spirit passengers, create lasting memories, and ultimately learn, as the trailer said, how to say goodbye.
That's so deep. My gosh.
It's a beautiful game, very thought-provoking, and has never been
Did
on mobile
Finan run
before,
away already?
But now.
Did he just drop
There you
in
go. It's such a
to let us know that
unique concept for a
he has a
game.
Finan 2 account and
wonder
then
it's
he just
been so
left already?
popular. I'm gonna stop sleeping on it. And I'm gonna play it.
Okay, well, if you're looking forward to Spiritfarer, like Mari, let us know over on Twitter at
Finan is so random, I swear to God. He pops in at the most random times and then vanishes.
Legit
That's his
mobile
MO.
Games. I mean, how crazy to go from mailing DVDs to getting video games on your mobile device. I mean, what a glow up Netflix has had.
I know, it makes you think, like, what's next?
Mm-hmm. Yeah. What is next?
Well, now we're going to head on
Not
over
the Grim Reaper, but
to
Charon.
Wallachia for a very special Geek
Remember
Week
when you killed Charon in
Don't listen to her.
Dante's Inferno?
There's always
You ripped the head off the ship?
He knows
Good
you kill
times.
vampires.
but I pray for you.
I'm so sorry.
So part of you has died.
We're looking for someone called Belmont.
Oh, is this the Castlevania spin-off? Oh, this is what I was expecting to see in the animation segment. They hit it in the games segment. You motherfuckers. Now I'm even double convinced that Devil May Cry
Castlevania's
is going to be
back.
mentioned during this.
Richter.
Yeah, I
this
think we
gaming
did.
segment.
I mean, I feel like Castlevania really was the OG Netflix gaming
You're convinced
show,
these
if you guys
scriptwriters
remember.
never realized that saying something
Exactly.
funny isn't
It's
actually
so
funny.
Exactly. An incredible franchise we all know and love from our childhood, done so well on Netflix.
I don't know who writes the
Now,
script for these, but
Castlevania
sometimes I think it's just the
Nocturne is
producers,
new
and they don't really
Castlevania
care.
series
They're just
from
trying to fill
showrunner
dead air, make the
Kevin
show go for
Foley.
longer.
It'll focus on Richter Belmont, a descendant of Trevor and Sypha and Maria Renard during the French Revolution.
Oh, it's a descendant of
Castlevania
Trevor.
Nocturne
I was wondering
is
what the spin-off was going to
currently
be
in
about.
production, But be sure to get all the latest
I thought the
updates
spin-off
on
was
that
going to be
new
focused on
series
Dracula and
right
his
over
wife.
on Twitter at
Like traveling the world,
Netflix
like how the
Geeks.
last season ended.
We're good.
I guess it's going to be a whole different time
covered
period.
So much today, Mari. Does that mean
That's a
we're
shame.
Like at the end of the show?
I was
know.
I was on board for a
Pointy.
Dracula wife.
I was gonna
Ooh!
say, there may be a point P surprise.
Point P! 39.
Yeah, there's a ton more coming though.
Don't leave it at 39,
That's
you
right.
bastards.
Hard to
Oh my
believe, but
god,
by
it's
the
so
end
close
of
to
this
40.
year, there will be over 50 different Netflix games.
That's a terrible
So
odd
many
number.
games.
39.
Games on top of games on top of
I hate
games.
it.
It is so exciting, and here's a taste of everything else coming our way.
Is this a montage of games? Can we get through this quick? Oh, yep. Oh, they're really pumping through them. I can barely keep up. Shadow and Bone. Point P.
Take one.
Immortality. That's weird. Terra Nil. Before your eyes. Queen's Gambit. Nailed it. Baking. Baking Bash. Hello Kitty. Happiness Parade. Lucky Luna. Wild Things. Immortality again. Oxenfree. Okay, Oxenfree is surprising. Kentucky Route Zero. That's a big deal as well. Too hot to handle. Oxenfree again. Why are they repeating? They're going in circles. They're not... Okay, never mind. I'm gonna stop saying the names out loud because they're just showing the same ones over and over again. They didn't say anything about Oxenfree in the actual.
It's amazing in a year how far Netflix, even half year really, how far Netflix has come. And I was excited
Like
to see
in
a lot of
these
in the announcements today.
hosting
Clearly,
presentation
games are gonna be a
bits,
big
they never
part of
said anything
Netflix
about
moving
Oxenfree.
forward, and also gaming series. So we had a A jam-packed day. I can't imagine what
Or
Geek
Kentucky
Week
Route
23
Zero.
is gonna
Both of those
look
should
like
be big deal
this kind
gets.
of clip.
No, it was a lot today. It was and so much to look forward
Everything's
to.
fine
as
until
well.
they go full Lord of the Shadow
And
2.
while you're waiting for
I still have to
all of
play
the
that
new
as
ones
well.
to drop,
I own that on
there are
Xbox
tons
360.
of
I've got the
free
disc
games for you to
version on a pile
download
somewhere.
right now, such as
I played Lords of Shadow 1.
P.
Plus the
You guys
DLC.
were
Point P,
driving
40.
record number of Point P downloads. All right.
Oh,
Well,
we
I'm gonna
fucked
do
it
that
again.
right now
41.
because that,
Please.
folks, is our show, and that's Geeked Week almost.
Okay, road to
Almost.
50.
Yeah, that's
Road
right.
to
Don't
50
go
Point P.
anywhere,
Let's
because
see it.
even though the debuts are done, we're finishing Geeked Week with a bang, of course.
Up next, the cast and creators of the Cuphead show are doing a table read of a brand new
No, they're not.
episode, which hasn't
Not on my
even
watch.
hit Netflix
Not on my
yet.
time,
Another
son.
Geek Week
I am not
exclusive.
watching
We're
a
gonna be
table
watching
read
that
of a
for
TV show at
sure.
1 a.m. in the
And
morning.
then
After
we
I've been
have the
streaming
star
for
of
6.5
Resident
hours.
Evil live at the Twitch Gaming Gathering, so don't miss that.
Well, that's really fun down at Summer Game Fest. And to top it all
Yeah, if they hit
off,
one more
back
Point B,
here at noon Pacific,
we'll at least be on
join us
42.
for a live episode of the
But I would
Geeked
prefer if we could get to
podcast.
50.
That's right. Hosts Princess Weeks and Tessa Netting, hi Tessa, will chop up the biggest news of the week and everything you might have missed.
I sure hope Point
So they're tagging up. Point P!
Better
42!
be, otherwise we'll have something to say.
Absolutely. All right, so don't go anywhere.
42.
But we're going somewhere.
I think you guys called it.
Download.
They're wrapping up the show.
Hey.
No!
All right, we'll see you guys next
They
year.
44'd it!
See ya.
Oh, they had it on 42! And they ambushed us with 2 more Point Bs at the very last minute. That's an upset. What an upset. Rorted. We got reamed. We got reamed. Either 42 or 50. Why 44? I guess we're all going home sad. We're all going to bed tonight depressed. All because of Point P. Rip Point P.
Did you ever wonder?
What is this shit? Are we just watching trailers now? Okay, they're just re-showing trailers. Filling time on the live stream.
Devil's Pitchfork, episode number 108B.
No, we are not watching the Cuphead table read. Yeah, they didn't talk about the Netflix Devil May Cry show. I'm really disappointed. I thought we were going to get to hear about it during the animation segment of Geeked Week. They didn't talk about it. They brought up the Castlevania spin-off in the games section, which is the same company that's making the Devil May Cry show. So I was convinced they were going to show it during this segment. Still didn't do it. I think it's because they haven't started animation on it yet, because they're still finishing off the Skull Island show. That same development team. So once they finish Skull Island this year, I think they're starting production immediately on Devil May Cry. So we'll definitely see it in the next year's Geeked Week. Probably before then. I reckon before the end of the year, we'll see like a teaser. Or more, or maybe some leaked screenshots. Maybe even a poster. Who knows? That's all I want. The Castlevania show that they made is so good that the same company making Devil May Cry is like too good to be true. Dante is Chris Pratt? No. Don't you mean Chris Pratt as Dante? What do you mean Dante is going to be voice acting Chris Pratt? Not the other way around? In real life, Chris Pratt is played by Dante. I don't know who I'd pick to voice Dante. That's a good question. You could really get anyone to do it. As long as they put on a cool anime voice. God knows what's going on with that Mario movie. They got some cool they got some cool casting in that though. I think the fact that Seth Rogen is Donkey Kong is hilarious. Because it worked for Pumbaa in Lion King, so why not? I think Jack Black as Bowser is hilarious. I don't think that makes any sense, but I'm stoked to see how that works. Maybe it'll surprise us, who knows? Have you seen the DMC anime? I have it on Blu-ray, and I tried watching it once, but I didn't... I stopped for some reason. I think it had to do with school. I think I was too busy to finish it. And I can't remember anything about it. or how many episodes I saw. But I still have that Blu-ray in a box somewhere. I could go back to that someday and finish it off. No one takes a Mario movie seriously anyway. There's going to be some people that are going to take it too seriously, trust me. Mario has too big a legacy. There's going to be some people out there that are going to take it way too seriously. Whoever was cast as Luigi, I remember thinking was a good casting, or at least an interesting casting. I can't remember what it was though. Wasn't Keegan-Michael Key Toad? Which sounds weird, but Keegan-Michael Key is a character actor / comedian. So I have a feeling Keegan-Michael Key can probably pull off a really good Toad voice. Like the Toad voice we already know. Nintendo is a fucking cult. Yeah, pretty much. Like, a lot of people can do a good impression of the Toad voice. I'm not going to try it now because my voice is sore from all the streaming. But I reckon Keegan-Michael Key can probably do an accurate Toad voice. I 100% think he's just going to do exactly the Toad that we know and love. Was it John Leguizamo? Or was it Charlie Day? Mario movie cast. Charlie Day? Okay, that's the one. That's one of those... Oh my god, Marimo? What? I think Charlie Day being cast as Luigi is hilarious. Like, that's almost like a practical joke casting. Because Charlie Day plays like sniveling, cowardly, pathetic characters all the time in movies. And that is pretty much Luigi. You know what I mean? Anna Taylor-Joy is Princess Peach. You can pretty much cast anyone as Princess Peach, so that's solid. Fred Armisen is Cranky. He's going to put on a voice because he's a character actor. I feel like Chris Pratt, Seth Rogen, and Jack Black are not going to sound like their characters. They're just going to sound like the actors. Bowser's going to sound like Jack Black. Donkey Kong's just going to sound like Seth Rogen, and Mario's just going to sound like Chris Pratt. Everybody else, I feel like, are going to be able to do an accurate, like, voice impression. You're only on 310k bolts, dude. You got a long sesh ahead of you. I don't know these last two. I don't know who they are. Charles Martinet, though, that's the actual original voice of Mario. It kills me that they've got him in the movie as a cameo, but not playing Mario. Like, what the fuck? You've actually got Charles Martinet. What are you doing? That's Mario. Weird. Just weird.
Cuphead finds the devil's...
Okay, so how long does this table read go for?
Ding! The elevator appears.
I left it against that tree!
They're occasionally cutting to the actual footage of the show. Overlaid with the voice acting.
Cut it outside.
I had no idea that Cuphead's voice actor was a black guy. Wow. That dude is actually a really good voice actor. I never would have picked that from his voice when I hear Cuphead. I've heard Cuphead from the trailers plenty of times. Never picked a black voice actor, pictured a black voice actor in my head. That's kind of amazing.
Oh! He holds out the pitchfork to the...
Okay.
On Netflix.
More trailers. That didn't actually last. That didn't go for as long as I thought it would.
We have
this?
a whole band. Like a whole band.
They butchered the devil. Well, I
don't know how much I'm allowed to ask. I understand.
I can't weigh in on that because I haven't played the game yet.
What can you
but
tell us about
I'll
your
get there
character and
eventually.
what, the role you play.
So I play Jade Wesker. Oh yeah, is this one not on? All right.
Oh, this is someone's podcast interviewing the chick from the Resident Evil show.
Terrifying.
Wearing a Muse shirt. +1 to her.
So with that, it was.
Love the Muse shirt. The audio mix is fucked. Good job, everybody. Are they playing Fall Guys while interviewing the actors from Netflix shows? That's a weird That's a weird gimmick. Girl, you better pay attention. You better pay attention. Go. Actress, stop interview. Go. You're losing.
What's with our director?
Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god, run, bitch, run! Bitch, run! Her guy's gonna fall. There she goes. You almost fucked it already on the first platform. Oh my god, they've royally fucked up the end of this expo as badly as the Sonic Central one did. They can't keep the audio mix. They've lost it completely. It cuts back in and out randomly. They thought they had a cool gimmick going on where they make their interviewees play Fall Guys while trying to answer questions, but if we can't hear the interview...
Microphones everywhere. But we had an amazing
there we go.
As well who...
They had... It wasn't even an audio mix problem. They had the wrong mic. They gave the actress the wrong microphone. That's embarrassing. Whoops.
Have the helmet, sort of the head cameras on. We're able to
this is infuriating.
Incredibly, because Frey's way she moves, her traversal style is very...
Like, the fact that they're trying to play Fall Guys while interviewing is super frustrating because I'm just watching the game and wanting her to go. It's like watching your mom play a video game badly.
Frey is from
getting mad
the city
about
of
it.
New York, and she's in a lot of trouble when you first meet her. And she's
What is
This is infuriating.
continuity?
Either play Fall Guys or interview people. One of the two. Oh, they're done already. More streaming, more live stream filler, trailers, commercials,
And he's a complete dickhead.
all of which you've already seen.
More like...
Where's the next bit? I just want to know what it is. What is this? That's all girls. Multi-billion-dollar company. Yeah. That was the quality of their outside broadcast
We
team.
will always have problems. I had to choose between you and my family. I choose my family.
Maybe that's why they went back to this. Maybe that's why they went back to this this running trailers for the coming up soon thing, because the interview was just not working.
Monster.
Hello, geeks. I am Princess Weeks,
Geeked
author,
podcast?
YouTuber, content creator who's obsessed with anime, Buffy, Sailor Moon.
Is it just
hot,
me,
tall
or is the
women with
voice not
swords
fitting in the
doing gay
mouth?
Things. Shout out to you, Shira.
I think
I'm
there's a
into
latency
all of
thing
it,
going
and
on
I'm
with
just
their,
so happy to
their
be
podcast.
here with
me, with Tessa. Hey guys, I'm Tessa Netting. I'm an actress, content creator, and obsessive bisexual Ravenclaw who loves to discover new fandoms.
I think
and
there's
escape
like
the fantasy
half a
world,
second. There's half a
especially
second latency
there's a
off their
fictional
voices
villain
in
that
this
I
video
can fall in
footage.
love with.
There has yet to be a villain that she hasn't thought, you know, he
It's
has a
close,
point. So
but
we
it's
here at the
just
Geek
a little bit
Podcast,
off.
We love villains, and we are your weekly energy boost of the world's fandoms and stories you love.
Each week, we skim the surface of what's popular
So
in
they're
geek
just ending
culture,
their
then
show
deep
with
dive into the lore of Netflix
someone's
world
podcast? Talking
I'm
about the
over-
shit we just saw?
Right now, it is just taken over my entire brain.
Wait, point P.
So-
Wait, point P.
so much. I am overwhelmed in the best way. This is the best ever. Like, we are going to break down our favorite parts of the week right here.
Okay,
We're
so
gonna watch some trailers with you guys.
I'm not
and
gonna
so,
watch
like,
the
we're
rest
gonna
of
do
this
so much. We're about to geek out.
because I don't
with
want
you,
to
so
watch
it's
some
exciting.
random
A lot.
podcast
So, Tessa,
snapped onto the end
what
of the.
hit hardest for you this week of what we saw?
Okay, they're not talking about it, but there's a point P spam meter in the chat,
It was Stranger Things Day. I have the biggest.
which we don't
Stranger
have any
Things
access to. We
hyperfixation
can't see
right
their
now.
chat,
It
so
is
we can't see the
taken
people
over my
spamming
entire brain,
point P.
That's all I can think about. So
That's so upsetting.
It hit really hard. When they
What
all
happens when the
played
point P thing
D&D
fills?
together,
Ah, it-
the
My heart.
interviews.
It spawns point Ps all
when
over the
David
screen.
Harbour said he has,
Okay.
an addiction to the Sims.
Point P.
That was a personal.
I don't think if you spam point P in our chat, Tenna, it's gonna cause a point P spam graphic like theirs did.
And it succeeded
Unfortunately, I'm
because
super sad
I
about
couldn't
it
stop
too.
thinking about it or him. So,
Good spam
what about
pyramid,
you?
though.
What was your favorite?
I like your
Well,
form.
I also dressed for the brand.
My
The
OCD is
School for Good
tickled.
and Evil teaser. I have been obsessed with
Good
those
job.
books since I was a teenager. Well, not a teenager. I was.
Are they
I was in
gonna
my
bring the
20s.
point P spam meter back?
We're queer.
I'm gonna skip ahead. All right, they're reacting to the trailers we've already watched.
I want her to
Nobody cares. Point P.
It's
Point P
incredible.
meter.
His vision come alive in a whole new way. It looks fun. It
My
looks
stream's
engaging,
not
it's bright,
pointy enough.
I can see everything.
I agree.
It's not in,
I'm packing it in.
Because like so.
I'm deleting.
It was just.
So I'm all.
I'm deleting OBS. I'm throwing out all my my broadcast gear, my laptop, my microphones, my camera. It's over. The stream is over. So says Point P.
Sweater. Is that?
Yeah. Just.
Is that a bird?
react.
What is?
Point P.
Because.
Wait. Back it up.
Try it out. This is.
They're gonna try out Point P live on their podcast. This is called content right here.
It wouldn't work.
This is content. Look at Point P. Is the little green dragon with the cannon Point P, or is the giant blue cat at the bottom of the screen Point P?
Oh.
I think the little green dragon with the cannon is Point P.
You got it. You got it. You got it. You got it.
Here comes
Yeah,
Point P.
No. Yes.
Here comes Point P.
We need to practice.
Oh, Point P. I'm gonna tell my grandkids about Point P.
You can do it.
When I'm 90 years old, sitting in front of a fireplace,
I
talking to my great-great-grandchildren.
You gotta
I'm gonna tell them some serious bullshit.
and then go.
Back in my
Because you're
day,
making juice.
we had something
The
called
juice
Point P.
needs to be made.
Now, Point P,
The kitty's
he
hungry.
was a legend. Everyone across the
there's-
Pacific Ocean, everyone knew about Point P.
Get that.
All right, so we gotta get right.
Point P for president, they said. And you know what?
Almost.
It came true. One
I
day,
swear I'm a gamer,
in about
guys.
2026,
She's a gamer girl.
Point P became president of the United States of America.
This game
And he
is
ended
harder than it
racism.
looks, okay?
From that point on, there was no racism anymore. Point P solved all our problems. It was utopia. A point utopia, they called it.
All right, and then.
Until
now
everyone
she's
started to
got it.
really
Okay.
miss racism.
Okay, now we're cooking with fire.
I don't know why.
Okay.
They just got really nostalgic for racism. And then they roasted Point P on a cross like Jesus.
Oh, that was a combo.
They hung him up by a cross and they set him aflame. Like a witch.
Bouncing of the
Like a goddamn witch. It was a disgusting
I know,
sight.
we're just like,
And thus was
sorry
the end
guys,
of
we're
Point
just
P.
gonna play this
And
one
racism
more
came
time.
back, even stronger than it was before. It was
bird
disgusting.
needs to
And that's why we
fly.
now
Is that a
live
bird?
in a horrible
What is it? A
dystopian
little
wasteland,
birdie blob?
my child.
blob.
And that is the
I know
tale
that there's a cat
of mankind.
I want to see the kitty.
know,
2022 through
Yeah, we're gonna watch the trailer,
2056.
guys. Don't worry. We're gonna do that in a second. Just one more time. We're just trying to
The
get
end.
to a point.
Okay.
The end for the human race.
No. Hold on.
I
This
should
is
probably
what
end the
happens
stream
when-
there.
like- Why does it keep doing that? I'm not. Wait. Okay.
It doesn't get any more content.
Oh,
It doesn't get any more content filled than hearing the story of Point P.
No, this is gonna be a nightmare. This is my worst nightmare.
And
I don't think they know how to play Point P. I don't think anyone actually showed them how to play.
I don't know what I just did.
Brain damage watching them play Point P.
Oh, I paused it.
Resume.
She accidentally paused
I'm
Point
telling you,
P.
these nails are not it. No.
I don't know how Point P's played myself. How do you control Point P?
Absolutely not. Absolutely.
Do you
not.
flick him
Cannot figure it out.
with your finger?
All right. Let me try it. I just like this is what happens to me when I play on my PlayStation 5.
I'm a dumb bitch. when it
Bragging,
comes to
not
this
bragging, but I'm like.
Oh,
I
he
cannot.
ricochets off walls and solid
We need to
objects. So
practice.
you have to.
We're gonna practice.
You
We're
have
gonna
to
practice,
understand
okay?
the arc
We're gonna get
of
the
the
high
catapult.
score on this game.
to figure out where he's going to go and how
What we
he's going to
can do
land.
to like show you.
They're just
at
not
least the
thinking about it
trailer,
right
what
now
it
because they're
actually
too busy
looks
trying
like.
to podcast.
When you're good at it.
It's
When you're good at
distracting
the
them.
game, what-
It's
how
making
beautiful
Point P look bad.
Because it will.
Nobody makes Point P look bad.
But it's okay.
Not on my watch. I just moved my entire desk worth of equipment. Everything just moved around when I punched it. Whoops. I might have moved the camera slightly.
Trailer. We're waiting for the trailer to some lemons.
Here comes Point P.
You want some little lemons?
Why didn't we get to see this trailer
Does your
earlier?
cat like lemons as well?
This was not the trailer they showed us earlier in the show.
My eye.
This is an actual animation. I do have a glass desk, yeah, but it's very strong glass. It's black glass. It's expensive
Love
glass.
you.
They still haven't explained yet whether it's the giant blue thing that's Point P or if it's a little green dragon that's
There
Point
he
P.
goes.
Which one is the Point P? I think the giant blue thing's called the Beast.
They need the juice.
They need some
Gotta
fed
give
juice.
the kitty some juice. I like how you can make different little
Yes.
smoothies.
Feed him the Point P juice.
So it's like with
Feed
your
him
own
good.
personal
So he can end
Yes.
racism.
Oh.
Yes, Point P.
I'm
available
down.
now.
Available now, guys. This is
I'm gonna
available
download it.
right now.
I'm gonna download it on my
And
net.
do
No,
you
I don't have
know
the Netflix mobile
that-
app though. I only have it on.
Okay, Princess,
Xbox
I want you to
and
tell them
PC.
how can they
Okay.
get this game.
Can I play it on
So
Xbox
if you
or PC?
open the Netflix app on your phone, which obviously you have.
No,
the
fuck
other
the
thing-
phone. I don't play.
Way.
I don't play Point P on my phone. That doesn't do it
Watch
justice.
The first.
I want to use my GeForce
Exactly.
It's mwah.
fucking video card
She's like
to run Point P at its best.
And then
Crisp 4K footage.
Oh, yeah, extra. It's not just also a vampire.
One day I am going to kill him.
What is this show? I don't care. It's
so
not Point
many.
P.
You have a.
Vecna.
Point P.
Listen.
Point P. Point P.
you-
Point P. Point P. Point P. Point P. Point P. It's the
Narcissist,
vampire lesbian show.
sometimes that can be your
Vampire lesbian show is not Point P.
So like Cal would be. I just.
No, no pussy licking. Only Point P.
Point B
Point P.
together. I mean, it makes sense.
I heard Point
We
P.
all need. We're dehydrated. I'm steady.
Steady.
Watch the pop up at the bottom of the screen.
Going steady forever in my brain. I just want more D&D. I want more. I
Nope,
don't
that's not
want
the
them
one.
to die. I think that's what
It's
I'm.
coming
I
up.
think
Yeah.
I'm actually stressed out.
Yeah. I know. I can't deal with any of losing any of
Like
my
July
babies.
1st, I am going. It's stressful. It's a
Here it
stressful
comes.
thing, but I'm excited.
Magical Craft Girl.
There's-
We need more
'cause
Point
it's
P in
so
our
long
lives.
as well.
Yeah.
Like the
I like
episodes
the
are
cut of her
long.
jib.
It's
I like the way
long
she
and
cuts
amazing,
jibs.
and I can't wait, and I can't
That's what
take
she
it
said.
anymore. Yes, forever and ever.
We need
please.
Magical Craft
And
Girl
I'm
in our
upside
chat.
down.
What is our
Spamming
chat
more
saying
Point P.
about this? Yeah, we have to. We love you guys.
Pointy. I want more Point P.
People like Point P.
Point
I
P.
feel-
Point P.
I'm gonna try and
Point
play
P
it
was
for real.
trending.
Yes.
Point P.
Iconic.
Point P
it's
is trending.
time. It's
Hashtag
the
Point P.
time. It's time for Point
Hang
P
on.
forever.
Wait,
I just
hang
love
on.
saying Point P.
You P, we P, we all.
We all
want
Point P,
Point P.
together. I mean,
Hashtag
makes
Point P.
sense. We all need. We're dehydrated. We need juice as well.
I know.
$ Point P.
I mean,
You're close, dude.
tea
You
has
missed the hashtag by this much.
been spilled.
Just so spilt. But yeah,
Still relevant,
this has
though.
been so
$sign
fun.
Point
Thank
P.
you everyone who interacted in
I
the
hope
chat and
for
watched.
only the greatest success to Point P.
I'm
Make it
fully
that dough.
geeked out.
Drop
It's-
some cash
it's
on
been a
Point
lot,
P.
so I
Everyone
think we
buy
gotta
the
wrap
app.
it up,
Yeah.
you know?
No, fuck the
we
app.
got
Fuck the
Point P
Netflix
to
app.
play.
Everyone go buy
Point
Point P.
P. We got
on
so many
anything
things
else
that
that
we
it's
need to
available
do.
on.
We
Yes.
need to prep our brains for Stranger Things Volume 2.
Yes,
We need to
everybody's
Point P. Point P. Point P. Point P.
this week's or on.
We have.
Look, Magical Craft Girl's
We
back.
are correct. And in the meantime, we have.
Point P is love.
we
Point P is
have-
life.
We are correct.
No.
And in the meantime,
Wait.
Umbrella Academy, Stranger Things 4 Volume 2, and so much.
There it is.
Yes, I can't wait for y'all to hear
Point P
them,
is love.
like-
Point P is life. I love
and
Magical
also,
Craft
like,
Girl, whoever that
we
is.
go into it. Like
Yes.
we are nerd
We
going into
deep
all that.
Me and her, we're like this.
We,
We're like
we
this.
will go there. We go in.
We're like this.
deep.
And we've been right about everything so far.
We have.
Fuck Shrek.
We
It's Point
have.
P time. Yes. Point P is the new meme.
We are correct. And in the meantime, be sure to follow Netflix Geeked on Instagram, Twitter,
I wonder if their podcast is
Videos,
popular.
interviews, and more on
They did-
Boom,
they
the
did get to
official
be on
Netflix
Netflix
site to
Geeked.
help find and fuel your fandom.
They must have a pretty
Stranger
large,
Things, The Grey Man, The
decently
Umbrella
large
Academy, and more.
podcast. Oh well, it's the end of Point P. No more Point P. No more Point P. I'm sad. Point P. La la la. 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 Point B. Bling. Full screen that shit. Point B. Zoom. Enhance. Enhance. They lost the point P count midway. Well, what? But the time it got to the podcast, that was a different person's show they were tuning into. So it wasn't the same production with the same overlay graphics. So that was sad. By the time we got to those chicks podcast, though, I reckon the point P count could have got all the way up to 70, 80. There's a lot of point P going down. I'm zoomed in too far. I enhanced it too much. Point P. Point B. Point B. Point B. Point Pikachu. Point Pikachu. That has a nice ring to it. It rolls off the tongue. What if Point B Rule 34. Oh shit, there we... Okay, wait. There's going to be porn. Bad idea. There doesn't appear to be any Point B porn yet. The internet hasn't quite done its magic. I was so close to actually scrolling through Google Images after typing in Rule 34 into the search bar. That would have been a banned speedrun, you're right. That would have been stupid of me. Ended on a high note though. Just the idea of Point B Rule 34 makes my heart warm. Warms the cockles of my heart. And maybe just my cockles. Leave the heart out of it. Just cockles. Cockles warm. Maybe someday. Point B was only just released, so maybe I'll wait a week or two, and then I'll have a look again at Point B Rule 34 and see if anyone's made some. Maybe Twitch will be fine because Point B. Yeah, special rules. Special rules to Point B. Anything goes. No community service. Wait, not community. What's it called? Community terms of service for Point B. It's basically got diplomatic immunity. Diplomatic immunity for Point B. All round. Love it. Okay. Well, that's the end of Netflix Geek Week. I don't know what to think about all that. There was some bright moments, but there was a lot of fucking hosts vamping. Vamping between trailers, reading out really terribly forced, naturalistic dialogue script. That was doing my head in a little bit. And my coffee did not last long enough to get me through it. My Disney Princess coffee ended quite early. So tomorrow's the last one. Xbox Extended, Guerrilla Collective Extended, and Capcom. Just those three. Probably just those three. I'll have a double check to see if I might have missed out on anything that I wasn't aware of, but that's probably all that's going to be tomorrow night. And then I'll get to take a little bit of a break before I go back to gaming. And then stop wearing this Space Jam Udi for a bit, because I've been running this thing ragged. It's the most I've ever weared this thing in my life. Because of Twitch. Capcom really disappointed you. Well, I'll keep that in mind then for tomorrow's stream. I won't get my hopes up too high for Capcom's stream. It sounds like it's a bit like the Sonic Central stream then. Just a bit of a clusterfuck. Too short. All filler. Nothing nearly as interesting as what they should have had. That's kind of what went down with Sega. So it sounds like Capcom might have bit off the same issue. But I'll see for myself tomorrow. Good chatting. Good chatting to everybody. Tanner. Tanky might have dropped out already. We haven't heard from him in a while, but whatever. I'll probably see him tomorrow as well. He's been showing up quite a bit. And I'm going to go to bed. So, bye. Also, Ponpy. I just wanted to say Ponpy one last night. Bye.